Tantor Audio, a division of Recorded Books, presents Innocent Ride by Chelsea Camaron, narrated by Nelson Hobbs and C.J. Bloom. The Man I Am, Rex. As the wind whips around me, she dances violently, slapping the leather of my cut harshly against my t-shirt-covered chest. A storm is brewing in the air around me as another one rages on inside my darkened soul. The road before me is curvy. They call it Dead Man's Trail. Riding a ledge is what it feels like. With the fine line of one wrong move, life and death are in the balance as the road winds through a mountain. I am hours from home, and I still can't bring myself to turn around and go back. I am not on a transport or on a run for the club. I am out alone. Just me, my Harley, and the open night sky. Not a star shines tonight as the humidity rises and the wind swirls through the thick air. A summer storm is in the midst. My mind races as the pipes on my bike scream out under the pressure of my speed. Be a man to be proud of. Carry your name, our name, with pride. Pop's voice echoes in my head. A name. My name. Our name. Tessie gave my boy, her son, my son, our son, my name, my fucking name. Axel Devon Cruz. Mini-me. One look and I fucking knew he was mine. My gut twists. Mine. My blood. My responsibility. My name. My fucking mirror image. Throttle down, I push on faster, harder, needing to feel something slice through me besides the disappointments running through my mind. My life is officially at a crossroads. Every mistake of my past now shoved in the forefront of my mind. How did I get so lost? How have I become so consumed in things that don't matter? When did I become so self-absorbed? I would lay down my life to protect the very cut moving across my back right now. Yet the woman who freely lay beneath me, giving her body, heart, and soul to me, I left without a glance back. She ripped her body, literally, to give life to my seed, and I did nothing more than wink, smile, and move on to the next woman. I was so focused on myself I missed the signs. I should have known. Hell, I should have been there. Then when the opportunity came for me to step up for her, did I do it? No. Shooter stepped in like I knew he would. He is a far better man than I am. Tessie deserves a man like him, not the mess that is me. No matter what life throws at them, he will be there to have her back, to be her security. He will be her strength and her calm within the storm. He will be her best friend and her lover. Everything that Tessie needs, wants, and damn sure deserves is found in the man I now proudly call my brother. Sure, there was a time I wanted to rip him from limb to limb. He went after what could have been mine. No, he didn't go after her. Not really. Not if I keep it real with myself. I pushed him there. I sent him to her. I gave him what could have been my future. The only person to blame here is me. She needed me, and I tossed her off to him. My mistakes, my losses. I know if I am ever given a chance to have something good again, I am not going to waste my opportunity. When the clouds open up, the hot rain comes down, pelting me in the face, on my arms, and all my exposed skin. The road beneath me gets slick as I push on. Soft gravel gives way, and my back tire shifts under me. I don't correct the movement. The delicate balance keeping me upright drops, as does my bike, and my body hits the pavement hard. Gravel digs in, even through the denim of my pants as the material rips. I feel my arms shred as my bike is no longer under my now broken body, only the unforgiving road. Broken, shredded, a bloody mess of a man. That is what I am. Pop's voice is the last thing to sound through my head as I succumb to the blackness consuming me. The past is the past. The future is before you. Change is a power we all hold. Learning from your mistakes is growth, and it's a necessary change. How you pick yourself up when you hit rock bottom will tell what kind of man you really are.
Chapter 1. Nightmares. Caroline. You said yes. To dinner as friends, I reply harshly. Come on. You can't be that naive. You want this as much as I do. Give in to it. No need to deny either of us. Chad, I don't feel this is appropriate since we work together. And since I think you are a complete douche, we really shouldn't do this. I get the distinct feeling now is not the time for me to share this with him, though. No one will know. Work is irrelevant unless you plan on telling someone. He has his hands on my waist, making my skin crawl. You can't deny me. You won't deny me. You've made yourself available to me for months now. What? I shriek in disbelief. Are you delusional? It was all for my job, not for you. He runs his hands up and down my arms, sending a cold chill down my spine. I'll make you feel so good, Chad says seductively as he pulls me to him. His erection presses against my belly, making me want to vomit. I shake my head back and forth. No. He has the wrong idea. This was supposed to be a celebratory dinner after securing my first new client. His hands move up to my neck. As they close in on my throat painfully, adrenaline kicks in. In fight or flight mode, tears prick behind my now closed eyelids, while his lips crash down on mine as he squeezes my windpipe. The pressure to breathe builds. The helpless feeling engulfs me. Panic sets in. He is choking me firmly as he sucks harshly on my bottom lip before biting down. I am numb in fear as I taste the metallic flavor of my own blood. Beep, beep, beep. My alarm blaring brings me out of my slumber. I am, yet again, drenched in sweat as I rouse from my nightmare. Shaking off the negative thoughts, I look around me. The soft grays and lavenders of my very girly bedroom come into clear vision slowly. My grandmother's rocker sits by my window for reading, unmoving, as I remind myself I am safe. The delicate swirls of color beam off my Tiffany-style lamp on my nightstand as the blinking of my alarm clock seems to bring my world to life. He didn't get me, I whisper to the air around me. A knee to his groin and an elbow to the back of his head as he hunched down from the first impact secured my small window of time to run. And run I did, straight to my car. And then I drove to Delilah's house. That was my second mistake, my first being to ever put myself in the situation I was in with the likes of Chad the scumbag. In my panic, I couldn't think of anyone or anywhere safer than Delilah Dahl Recklinger, now Cruz, and her Hellions MC family. She put me up at her place for a few days until I could make some decisions and sort my life out. Afterward, facing my fears, my insecurities, and my mess of a life, I picked up the pieces and went back to work, realizing I could handle the asshat on my own. Well, sort of. All in all, I have it under control in my own way, and I was hoping Dahl would drop it. Wrong. Some things are better left alone. Too bad she disagrees with me in this situation. Worse than that, her man Trip got involved. Then Trip's cousin Rex joined the pity Caroline party that wants to feel sorry for me, the party that wants to simply fix what I created. I did this. It is completely my fault. Why don't they stop feeling sorry for me and see this is a product of my own stupidity? Rex refuses to understand my stance on remaining quiet. Yes, my college best friend Delilah got her man and his band of bikers to swoop in and put a watch on me. A watch that one Drexel, Rex, Cruz has decided to make his personal mission to handle. Rex doesn't even know what happened. Delilah has kept my secret safe about that night. She only reached out to tell them that I was having problems with a guy at work. I shouldn't have put myself out there. Rex doesn't want to hear any of this, though. He is hell-bent and heaven-sent on finding out every little detail. Why can't he let a sleeping dog lie? Climbing out of my bed, I immediately start stripping my sweat-soaked sheets. Ugh, this is getting old. All those years of school, all the focus and dedication I used to graduate at the top of my program, wasted. While Delilah and Savannah enjoyed our college years, I tucked myself away studying over laws and numbers. All for what? To end up a two-bit whore to my supervisor? Fuck that. Women have worked for decades before me to secure a place for the female sex in employment. Women have sacrificed money, time, and having families of their own to pave their way in so many male-dominated industries, such as corporate accounting. The mountain may be high to climb, but I refuse to give up just because some male chauvinist pig feels my only place is under him in business, in bed, or both. I am blessed to have this job, and I refuse to give it up easily, even if it is a battle of wills to get up and make my way in every single day. Kenna, a friend of Delilah's and the Hellions motorcycle club, actually secured the junior position for me. Since we didn't truly know each other, I feel confident that I got the job on my own merit. She merely opened the door by putting her name out there to get the interview for me. So when it came time for assignments, she didn't feel comfortable being my direct supervisor, favoritism, and all that. I get it. This left me with Chad, the devil's spawn himself. Chad, my head accountant, my lead, my direct supervisor. Also, the man who has pushed every boundary there is and made sure to set it up so it could be portrayed as my doing. Chad the master manipulator. Chad the scumbag. Chad my boss, who I have to face every single day, including today. I am not powerless. I am not powerless. I can do this yet again. I continue repeating in my head as my new morning mantra. I have to remind myself I got away. Remind myself I have the power to push through this and so much more. He will not win. He will not run me off. I will stand strong. I will move on. One foot in front of the other, one step at a time, one day at a time. Never the lesser. Never be weak. Rise above and power through.
Rex. Time heals all wounds, or so they say. I may have physically healed from crashing my bike, but mentally I am far from it. I know someone was watching over me that night. To walk away from a crash like that with only road rash is a miracle. Too bad I can't say my bike fared so well. It resembles my life. Pieces hanging by a wire, unrecognizable paint, and only running by sheer force. When I look in the mirror, I don't know the man staring back at me. I am going through the motions by mere willpower to do better tomorrow than I do today, and did yesterday. I failed him. I failed my son. I failed his mother. I failed Pops. I failed myself. I failed. Period. End of story. With the road laid before me, I took the wrong path. I guess in some ways, I have always been on the wrong path. Pops taught me better than that. Did I listen, though? Fuck no. Trip and I have always been rebels, until Roundman came along and gave us a different direction. Beyond my brotherhood and the Hellions, my world is all about me, always has been. What I want, when I want it, and how the fuck I want it. I slap my hand down on the bar to let Corinne know I need another beer, and she immediately uncaps and set the ice-cold brew in front of me. Corinne is cute enough, a short little thing with tits and hips. She has sucked me off before in the stockroom here at Ruthless. The stockroom that I can't go back into without rage overtaking me. Just thinking of that room and what happened to Tessie, my blood boils. Sensing something is off with me, Corinne rounds the bar and stands beside me. She is in a short denim skirt, a tight-as-fuck black halter top, and black heels. Optimum clothing for prime tips. "Rex," she says huskily, the tips of her nipples poking out the fabric of her shirt, making it known she isn't wearing a bra. I don't reply immediately. I run my hand around the back of her leg, up her thigh, to the sweet juncture between them. As I suspected, no panties either. I barely dig my fingertip in the wetness of her core. Circling the edge of her cunt, I tease her as her juices build on my fingertip. Her breath hitches, and she moves closer to me. "So wet, you dirty girl. Were you thinking of me all day? Were you waiting for me to come here today and pet this little pussy of yours?" I rub my fingers through her folds and over her clit as she moans in need. "Yes, Rex, my pussy wants all your attention." Corinne pushes herself onto my hand more. I shake my head as I remove my hand and stand, then nodding to Purple Pussy Pamela so she knows she is on her own for the next few minutes, I guide Corinne to the back pool room. She turns around to face me and I wrap my large hands around her neck as her eyes get big and her pulse races. I don't apply pressure, but my hands are in a spot that I know makes her feel vulnerable. I also know she gets off on this. When she licks her lips in need and want, I release her neck and turn her around. She is short. Add my height to the mix and she barely makes it to my pecs. Positioning her facing the wall, lined with chairs and dartboards, I lift one of her legs, bending her knee and setting that sky-high fuck-me heel on the edge of the chair. Pushing her skirt up, I expose her ass, and she arches, giving me even more. Unbuttoning my jeans, I then unzip them enough to release the beast that is my cock. Grabbing a condom from my wallet, I sheath myself carefully, avoiding any possible tears on the condom from my piercing. Corinne turns her head to look over her shoulder at me. Tugging roughly on her hair, I twist her head sideways and push her into the wall. Without warning, I use my other hand to spread her ass cheeks and slam my rock-hard cock in her dripping pussy. Oh yeah, the girl likes it rough, and that is how she is going to get it too. Her mouth drops to make an open O as I pound away relentlessly. Forgetting everything and everyone around us, I slide in and out of her heat, taking my frustrations out as I squish her face into the wall. Her head slides up as I slide in balls deep, and she hits the bottom of the dartboard, causing it to fall off the wall and hits my arm as well as her back on its way down. She tries to reach out to grab it, but I only pull her hair harder, causing her to put her hands back on the wall to seek relief. The dartboard crashes to the floor with a thud. I pound away. Her head hits the wall as I continue my unforgiving rhythm. Her pussy clenches me, milking my cock. Her body is begging for release. She is on the edge. I feel it as she tenses further with each thrust. Oh yeah, she is right there. I almost laugh when she moans loudly. She moves one of her hands off the wall to touch her clit. She wants it. She wants that high. The build-up, the anticipation. The games we as males and females play. The tease, the seductive dance of getting off. She is so close I can taste it in the air around us. Normally, getting a girl off would feed my ego. Any other time, I would push her hand away and be the one to send her over the edge. Thinking of going over the edge, I feel my balls tighten. The tingle climbs my spine, and I slam into her harshly one last time, releasing my seed into the condom between us. She rocks back into my softening cock, seeking her own orgasm. Any other time, I would have held back on my release to give her hers first, since she was right there. Suddenly, though, I feel sick and pull out of her. As I let go of her head, she looks at me and pouts. Fucking pouts. I shake my head as I remove the condom, tying off the top before tossing it in the trash can in the corner. Corinne is taking her foot down when I reach out and pull her to me. Using the bottom of her shirt, I wipe my dick off before putting it in my jeans. A fire of pure, contained fury dances in her eyes. She is pissed, rightfully so. I was so close, and you just stopped, fucker. Yeah, I did, I reply arrogantly. You really wiped your cock off on my shirt? Yeah, I did. Watch yourself, Corinne. You're testing the waters. Keep treading the way you are, and you're gonna drown. Fuck you, Rex, she huffs, pulling her skirt down and trying to gauge the damage of the stains of my cum on her shirt. Know your place, Corinne. This is the only warning you'll get from me, and you're lucky I'm giving you that. Buttoning my jeans, I feel my phone vibrate in my back pocket. Rather than continue to give any more of my attention to Corinne, I turn and walk out of the bar without a second look back as I take my phone out of my pocket. As I step outside, the fresh air assaults my nose. The bar is always smoke-filled, and the night air is a welcomed reprieve to my lungs. Yo, I answer my phone, knowing it is Tripp. Got a 910. Meet me at the office in 10. He disconnects the call that just informed me that I have a club run to handle. Great. My head is so not in this. Push on, though, because that is the name of my game for now.
Chapter 2. Mistakes. Caroline. Good morning, Mrs. Thompson. I giggle at my greeting to Kenna as I stand by her office doorway. I don't think she will ever get tired of hearing her last name, even though she has been married to Jake for a while now. After she shared a bit of their history with me, I can understand why she smiles at the title. Their path to the altar was definitely the least taken. You okay? She questions me in genuine concern. Kenna isn't someone I would consider a close friend, but we do spend lunches together when we can. Dandy, I reply, plastering on my best smile. I don't believe you. We don't get to discuss it further, as I feel the air shift around us before I find him behind me. Chad. Someone shoot me now, please. Fighting an internal battle, I keep my smile firmly in place as I feel his hand come to rest on the small of my back. My skin crawls as he settles in behind me, as if this is second nature. My pulse quickens, my chest tightens, and everything seems to move in slow motion. The ticking of the clock on the wall can be heard, even as Kenna silences in his presence. Her body language stiffens as she eyes Chad for the predator he is. Kenna is one of the nicest people I know. So what does she know? Why is she having such a strong reaction to him? His hand pushes on my back as he slides it to my side to pull me out of her doorframe and against him. Bile rises up in my stomach, making me want nothing more than to puke. Good morning, ladies. Miss Milton. We have a meeting in 10 minutes. I need to review the portfolio with you. I can only nod my head and push off the frame, moving away from him. However, his grip tightens, pulling me into his side as he guides me down the hall. Kenna doesn't bother to say bye, nor do I. Allowing my mouth to remain closed is the only thing keeping me from throwing up on my designer pumps. Even knowing I don't have a hair out of place, I reach up, causing my elbow to jab at him and smooth back my contained trusses. Business professional. I exude it each and every day. My current ensemble is a below-the-knee length charcoal gray pencil skirt, topped with a fitted black shirt that is buttoned all the way to the top, adding to the restriction on my now tight neck. I am covered in a matching gray blazer, and the only splash of color is a red rose accessory pinned to the collar of my uptight shirt. I have on solid black, nothing fancy or enticing about them, pantyhose ending with my fabric charcoal gray heels. My hair is pinned back in a sleek and modern French twist, keeping everything about me and my appearance contained. When I first started, I needed to feel confident. I needed to feel sexy. I would wear suits much the same, but my top would have 2 buttons undone for my comfort. My skirts would sometimes fall right above the knee, making driving my little 5-speed Mazda Miata easier. My heels always were high and with a pop of color to accent my outfit and give attention to my legs. My legs used to be covered in thigh-highs, hooked with garter straps and never just plain. There was always a design of some sort to draw attention to my well-toned legs. Now, I won't risk it, no matter the cost of my comfort. Call it lessons learned. Clothing can draw unwanted attention, and confidence will waver under that regardless. Consider mine now shot. Mental pep talks get me through each day, each hour, hell, each minute sometimes. I can't place all of the blame on him. In the beginning, I did get a thrill when Chad would lick his lips with the hunger of a predator. What girl wouldn't? He is attractive. Dusty blonde hair, short and spiked to perfection. Always dressed in a suit and tie that brings a pop of color. He is pretty boy personified. I knew it would never happen, but it does boost one's confidence. The first brushes of innocent touches were like electricity singing through me. I have the job I have dreamed about. My supervisor was teaching me and really molding me into a successful businesswoman. He really has taught me a lot. I can't deny that as much as I would like to. My supervisor was also praising my work, then add to it that his attractive presence made coming to work fun, exciting, and exhilarating. I am not in a place to be in a relationship or to have an office romance, but to have someone show you attraction is a boost. Because I got myself in this situation, I am determined to push myself through it and come out on the other side stronger for it. Day in and day out, I will continue to do my job to the best of my ability. However, each touch, each accolade, and each moment of praise now causes my anxiety to raise my blood to boil, and my body to want to lurch with dry heaves. It will pass as it always does, though. I will still be standing strong through this. He will not cause me to walk away. If only he would move on, find someone else to focus his attention on so he can just be professional. I am good at my job, and Chad is as well. I could learn a lot from him, but he needs to understand boundaries. Clearly he hasn't learned those yet, as his hand is rubbing up and down my back as we enter his office. With another day to get through, it's survival of the fittest, as they say. I blow out the breath I was holding and ready myself to face the next 8 to 10 hours with him.
Rex. Drexel, you okay, son? My mom asks as I enter her house. I haven't even gone home to change since I checked in with Tripp to let him know I have returned from the week-long transport. There was this pull in me during my entire transport to come home and talk to my mom. Damn, guilt eats at me more. She worries about me, about both Tripp and me and what we do. She doesn't know everything, but she has her ideas. I'm not about to clear any of that up, though. She can live in her assumptions for all I care. They are probably easier than the truth of what I have done, and will most likely be called to do again. Yeah? Why wouldn't I be okay? I question, knowing I never come here unless she requests my presence. It's not that my mom and I aren't close, but, well, we aren't close. She has always been there for me and Tripp, but I don't know. We just aren't close. I think I've always been too much for her to handle. Add Tripp to the mix, and it is definitely double trouble. We take care of her out of obligation, sort of. My mom has been there, whereas Tripp's mom bailed. Come on, son. What's going on? I don't have the patience for bullshit, and you've never been one to give it to me. That is my mom, blunt as ever. I fucked up. As she laughs at me, I can't help looking at her in shock. What the hell? I'm trying to be serious for once in my damn life and you laugh at me? I turn to leave when she reaches out and grabs my arm. Drexel, wait. I look over my shoulder at her. I never thought you would come to me over a girl. It's not over a girl, Mom. I sigh and turn back to her. Well, not exactly. It's about my life. Drexel, it's always about a woman. It's the way of the world, the dance of the heart. The whole women are from Venus, men are from Mars. She smiles softly at me as her eyes dance in amusement. Okay, I'll stop all the sappy shit. I'll just say nothing brings a man home to his mama faster than a woman. Time has been good to my mom. Her long blonde hair falls in soft waves down her back. Her complexion doesn't show the hands of time. Where Tripp's mom looks weathered and leathered, my mom's skin glows in radiance. The only lines on her face are those of laughter, making her features exude a different sort of calm and peaceful joy at all times. She has always been the quiet safety I can turn to. I have never known a time when my mom let life kick her and keep her down. It hasn't been easy, but she has never let me see her struggle. Much like Tessie, she has always been a giver. She has given me her time, attention, love, and anything else I would have ever needed, even if it meant she had to go without. After Pops died, Mom struggled. His money, no matter that his retirement wasn't much, was gone. Yet she still had to provide for Tripp and me. We didn't have the best of everything, but we had food, clothing, and shelter. Honestly, looking back, I didn't even realize just how hard she had to work. The long hours, the back-breaking second jobs cleaning houses on weekends after work, weeks as a waitress and daycare teacher. Yes, there were times she worked 3 jobs to keep things afloat, but not one time did she ever complain, and her burden never carried over to Tripp or me. Of course, we were just punk-ass teens, not paying attention to everything she was sacrificing for us. Thinking on it, I reach out and pull her to me for a hug, my large frame engulfing her as she hugs me back. Pulling away, I follow her to the kitchen table. Her house is done in shades of turquoise with beach items, reminding her of the few times we vacationed at the coast. It is almost as uplifting as being on the beach. Almost. She gestures for me to sit, while she grabs 2 mugs and pours coffee for us both. Talk to me, Drexel. What brings you home? It's not just a woman. Well, not just any woman, Mom. Go on, she encourages, as she takes the seat across from me. I find myself nervously running my thumb on the edge of the warm cup. How do I say all this? It's the mother of my child. My son. She gasps, her surprise evident as her eyes widen. Yeah, that is about how I feel too. Well, maybe like I have been punched in the gut so hard the air was pushed out of my lungs. For me, that is how all this feels. Like I can't breathe. You have a son? I have a grandson? Her words come out in a whispered stammer as she takes in the bomb I just dropped on her. Yes, I do. And yes, you do. His name is Axel Devon Cruz. She brings her hand to cover her trembling lips as the tears pool in her eyes, emotions dancing in her eyes. I can't read them. Is she happy? Is she hurt? Is she mad? I may be 33 years old, but even grown, I don't want my mom upset with me. Hell, I hate myself enough for all of this right now. Were you there for the birth? Is he healthy? You gave him your name? Our last name? No, I wasn't there for his birth. I hang my head in shame. Mom, I missed it all. His birth, his first breath, his first cry, his first word, his first tooth, his first steps. Hell, I missed his first fucking day of school. Anger flashes in her features before she contains it and watches me as I continue to run my thumb over the coffee mug. Did you know about him? I don't answer. Drexel Devon Cruz, I raised you better than this. How could you do that to his mother? Mom, stop. I look up at her. Stop? After everything you and Tripp have seen me go through for you boys? You left some girl to do it on her own, when you can easily step in and ease the burden? I'm not saying marry her, but damn, son, you were man enough to get hard, man enough to have sex with her, so be man enough to deal with the consequences with her. She looks me straight in the eyes, not backing down. No, Mom, I didn't know about him. Well, I did, but I didn't know he is mine. It's such a mess. I drop my head as I let the disappointment of my mistakes weigh further on my soul. Talk to me. Tell me how you knew but didn't know. Tessie is this incredible woman, Mom. Strong like you, gorgeous. Hell, she's fucking beautiful in this natural way. She's got this grace and untouched way she carries herself. Mom, she's rock solid. I run my hands through my hair and pull harshly. I've never met anyone as strong as her. Been knowing her for a long time, Mom. Nothing holds her back. Well, nothing but me. I stand up and pace the small space, and as I pass her, my mom reaches out and tugs my arm to stop me. What did you do? I bark out a sarcastic laugh. It's not what I did. It's everything I didn't do. Sit down and explain. Mom, I don't even know where to start. We don't have enough fingers and toes to count the ways I fucked Tessie over. You start at the beginning, she says in a manner that leaves me waiting for her to add duh to the end of her statement. I sigh in defeat, disappointment, and regret. Fuck. I run my hands through my long hair again. If I go all the way back, it never should have started. None of it should have started. She wasn't even legal. My God, you didn't, my mother gasps, not understanding and not knowing my history with Tessie. No. I didn't fuck her back then. See, I can't even talk about her and get it right. Slow down, Drexel. Just one thing at a time. When I stare at her, seeing the concern in her eyes, I calm myself so she won't worry. My mother may not have always made the best choices, but her love for me and Tripp runs deep, and it truly is unconditional. She has always given us the easy love and acceptance of a parent, something I have to figure out how to give my son. There it goes again. Everything goes back to him now. This is my new reality. I met Tessie at a gas station when she was a high school senior, her tassel dangling from the rearview mirror of her busted car. She was cute, and she was hot in this innocent way that I knew I could dirty up a bit and enjoy every second of. Drexel, I love you, son, and I really want to be supportive and listen to you work through this whole Tessie and having kid. But can we do it without giving me images of you having sex? I got you enough times as a teen for it to be burned into my memories for a lifetime. I laugh a little, thinking about her trying to remain sheltered to my bedroom activities. Okay, I didn't have sex with her that day, though. I just flirted with her, Mom. Catawba isn't a big city. I kept running into her, and I guess I have what some might call charisma. Anyhow, we eventually hooked up. Then, I don't know, something about her made me keep going back. Honestly, she's like one of 3 women I've ever slept with more than once. TMI, Drexel. I know you aren't a virgin and you're far from a damn saint, but seriously, son, I don't want to know about the sexcapades. Yeah, well, it's not something I've cared to hide. Tessie knew how I was. How I am. Fuck, I'm a mess. Frustration at myself builds inside me for how I have lived my life. Don't be so hard on yourself, son. Mom, she didn't tell me about my son because she didn't want to disrupt my life. She didn't think I was ready to be a dad. And rather than burden me, she took it all on. She gave up college, her dreams gone, all to come home and raise our son on her own. And they struggled. Seriously, she worked at a bar, while I continued to fuck her and every other piece of pussy I could, while she sometimes couldn't pay her bills, their bills. Mom, she's still driving the same piece of shit car she was driving years ago when I met her, because she can't afford something better. So she's done good by your boy. Maybe not by you, but by the kid. She's done the best she could. Thing is, Mom, she's right. Not telling me? Yeah, that pisses me the hell off. But I wouldn't have done anything more for her, or the kid, than give them money. He's 6. My boy, he's 6, in school and does well. I stand up as my chest tightens painfully, while I think of being a parent. He looks just like me when I was his age. I pace the room yet again. Now you know about him, so what are you gonna do? In life, sometimes the path isn't cleared in front of us. The road isn't paved yet. You have a choice now, though. Are you going to stay on the road you've been on? Or are you going to make your way through the unknown? How can I stay away now that I know? But I'm no good for her, and I'm really not good for him. She reaches out and stops my movements. Does she want to be with you? Oh, that's where I really fucked up. See, once she did. She's actually been waiting all this time for me to get my shit together. Only I didn't. Now it's too late. If you want her, you care about her, if you love her, it's not too late. My mom tries to give me hope. Only, that is not what I want. I care about her, but I don't want to be with her. Not anymore. I'm not sure what I wanted in the past. Stepping away from her, I grip the chair as I feel my chest tighten more. I am unable to articulate what it is I truly want from Tessie, for Tessie. She's different. I've never denied that, but I'm not in a place to be stable for her. So, get in a place to be stable for both of them. That ship has sailed, Mom. You make this sound so simple, but the thing is, she has someone else now. And he's good to her and to Axel. I handled it all wrong, though. What did you do? Something in her tone pulls at me to let it all out. First, her car breaks down, so she calls Doll, and Trip calls me. My mom is nodding her head that she follows me. Yeah, I was balls deep in a barfly. So while I continued pounding away, I called my Hellions brother Shooter to go help Tessie, talk about passing on my responsibilities. Shooter? Is he the one she's with now? I nod as I continue. He steps in, fixes her car, and even lets her borrow his to drive something safe while he completely overhauls the piece she had been driving, all out of kindness. Who does that? Shooter, that's who. She wasn't fucking him. I knew it. Hell, I tried to hook up with her one night. Only Tessie had decided fucking me wasn't good for either of us. So she had cut me off months before. I got pissed because this particular night she rejected me, and I knew, just knew in my gut she was done with me. I pause, catching my breath as the anger rages through me. My mom, sensing the change, only sits silently, watching and waiting for me to continue. I blow out a breath loudly. Mom, I left her that night, alone. I can't bring myself to say more. What happened, Drexel? My mom quietly encourages me to finish. She was attacked brutally. I grip the chair so hard the whites of my knuckles show. I wasn't there. Shooter, he saved her. He helped her work through all of that. And in all of that, they bonded. You can't possibly blame them for that. Fuck no, Mom. Who wouldn't be close after surviving together? Shooter, though? He knew about Axel. He saw him, And when I say he looks just like me, there's no denying he's mine. Shooter knew, and yet he didn't tell me. At the time, I was enraged, but I've had some time now to process it now. I was pissed my son was kept from me, but the more time passes, the more I just don't want to lose any more time. Besides, Lux said she wouldn't have told me either. Lux? Caroline. She's Doll's college friend. She's the deluxe model of a female, all fancy Nancy and shit. Mom, she keeps it real, even when I don't want her to. She puts me in my place. And what she said made what Tessie did make sense. Only now, I don't know how to make it all work. Tessie has something good with Shooter, and I really want good for her, Mom. She's had it hard. He looks at her like she's his very next breath, and I could never give her that. How do I fit into all this, though? That boy, he's part of me. Part of us, Mom. Sounds like you are finally growing up, Drexel. It also sounds like Tessie has done the best she could. The future is what you make of it. So if you want to be in your son's life, it doesn't sound to me like Shooter or Tessie would hold you back. You say they are good people and good together? I nod, but before I can reply, she puts up her hand to stop me. Mark my words, Drexel Devon Cruz. There is a little boy involved here who is no doubt as confused as you are. If you aren't going to be there 100%, and I mean it, if you aren't going to be there all the way, then stay out of it. Being a parent isn't just about the fun times. It's hard as hell. It's sacrifice. Tessie has given you an out, but if you step in, you do it all the way for the rest of that little boy's life, not just till he's 18. You are there as her teammate, as her partner to raise him, fight for him, to provide for him, and to love him. You don't get to come in and disrupt what she has built just because you wake up and decide to be a dad today. You also don't get to go to sleep tomorrow and decide it's too much. If you do this, it's forever. I can't imagine walking away now that I know about him. I can't imagine missing anything more with him. I want to take him fishing and shit like Pops did with Trip and me. Then I ask you, are you all in? I don't want to mess him up. I don't want to mess this up. He has it good, Mom. Am I good enough for him? Tears well in her eyes. The man in my kitchen today is not the same man who had dinner with me a month ago. The man in my kitchen has actually taken the time to think about the consequences of his life and his actions on someone else. Not only am I proud of the man you are right now, but I'm proud of the man I know you are becoming. Change is not always a bad thing, Drexel. You have a good soul deep in there, a little selfish at times, but you have good in you. To recognize that Tessie has something good and is building something good for Axel shows the sacrifice you were willing to make. A year or two ago, your selfish desires would have you upsetting both of their lives to see if you could fit in. But the man here tonight is thinking about what's best for his son before he leaps into his life. That's maturity, understanding, and it's what will make you an amazing dad, not only to Axel, but to your future children as well. You can do this, son, if this is what you want. What I want? That is a loaded question. She stands, comes over, and hugs me. As the unconditional love of my mother engulfs me, I realize I want to be a father to my son. I want to find a way to give Axel me without taking him from Tessie and the life they are building with Shooter. I want to give my son what my mother has always given me. A rock-solid parent. Only my son will have 3, with me, Tessie, and Shooter.
Chapter 3. Friends. Caroline. I survived another day. I sigh to myself as I step out of my heels. Home at last, and my anxiety can subside some. By the end of my days spent avoiding the slight touches of Chad, I am exhausted, but I don't know what to do. He asked me to dinner once again. How long will we stay on this hamster wheel? What part of "no, I am not interested" doesn't he understand? Obviously, he's not used to rejection. We went to dinner once, and it blew up in my face. What would have happened if I hadn't reacted? I shudder at the thought. Sure, I panicked that night because I felt like I was in danger. However, since then, I haven't allowed myself to be alone with Chad, so I am safe. Well, as safe as I can be. He won't come to my apartment. Too many witnesses if I yell. This entire thing is completely out of control. Shivers run down my spine as I think of how many times he whispers that he will have me. But I try to push it down. I try not to think about it. Yet, every so often, Chad is there to tell me if I say anything, people will believe him over me. He has been there longer. They know him better. It is my word against his. I wanted his attention, after all. Sure, I wanted attention in the beginning. I didn't want this kind of attention, though. I'm so in over my head now. I don't know what I am going to do. Honestly, I need him in the balls that night. Therefore, I would think he wouldn't want anything to do with me. What man comes back for more when my rejection was most certainly painful for him, not only physically, but for his ego as well? Somehow I think I may have challenged him further, like a panther hunting its prey. He is laying low in the tall grasses of our tall work building to strike out and catch me when I least expect it. At that thought, insecurity takes a hold of me and grips me tightly. This is far from over, but I am in too deep to see my way out. If only he would stop leading me down the hall to every meeting with his hand low on the small of my back. If only he wouldn't brush the back of his knuckles against my shoulders or my cheeks every time he leaves a paper on my desk. If only he wouldn't find ways to keep touching me, from the brush of his fingers over mine to the bump of his legs under the boardroom table. How can I escape him when I am assigned directly to him? He is everywhere I am for 8 hours a day, every weekday and overtime. Feeling dirty, feeling covered by my mistakes, I make my way back to my bathroom and turn the shower on to scalding hot. The water burns going down my skin in an unpleasant yet soothing way. The grime of my sins past, the filth of his hands finding reasons to touch me throughout the day, and the overall stress of my situation flows down the drain as the water cascades over me. Too bad. The minute I step out, the realities of my life will wash over me once again. Is it possible for me to live in the shower? The sound of my doorbell chiming tells me it is definitely impossible for one to live her life in a shower. Well, damn, there goes that idea. Hopping out, I quickly dry off, wrap myself up in my robe, throw my hair up in a towel-wrapped turban style, and rush to my front door. I don't allow myself fear of who could be on the other side, nor do I question why I have visitors at all, as I swing the door open wide. My friends would call first, so I should be alarmed. Instead, too lost in thoughts and too caught off guard, I open the door wide to find none other than Drexel Cruz on my doorstep, with a box in hand. "Rex," I greet as my heart rate speeds up. My mouth goes dry as I take in the bad boy in my doorway. He is in dark jeans, a black t-shirt that is tied around his bulging biceps, the black vest he wears all the damn time, and boots. His dirty blonde hair falling just at his shoulders is wet, making it look brown. I lick my lips as I feel an unquenched thirst race through my veins, like a man stranded on a deserted island with no fresh water. Why does he get to me like this? Every time I am in his presence, my pulse quickens, my palms sweat, and I need a drink like never before. "Lux, you gonna let me in, or are you gonna stand half naked in your hallway?" He retorts as my eyes follow his gaze to see that my robe is slid open, exposing my right breast down beyond my nipple. Mortification encompasses me as my entire body blushes. Quickly I cover myself, then step back, allowing him into my space. My sanctuary is now as opened and exposed as my boob just was. He strolls past me as if he owns the place. Rex is a cocky bastard. The kind your mom warns you about. Yes, he is sex-walking, sin-talking, and everything that makes your girly parts cry out with need. What is worse? He knows it. He knows exactly what he does to women. His eyes dance in challenge at the thought of a new conquest. No emotions hold him back, just pure, undiluted lust rules him. However, I refuse to let him see he gets to me. I am far too controlled, minus my minor failure with Chad, to allow myself entanglements that jeopardize my future. Lux, you gonna stand there all night, holding the damn door open, or are you gonna come have some cheesecake with me, sweetheart? Sweetheart? His endearment quickly snaps me out of my thoughts. He may have startled me momentarily, but he won't rattle me, and he sure as shit won't shake me. Where is the sign from my door that says, "No boys allowed," like I always wanted as a kid for a girls-only clubhouse? Slamming the door harshly, I mask the mixed emotions Rex brings out in me as I steel myself to have him in my home. "Why are you here?" I ask, as I make my way to the kitchen, where he has already found 2 plates and laid them out on the counter. To have cheesecake with a friend. Harrison, down at the garage, swears his woman Tiff makes the best damn chocolate cheesecake ever. I could give a shit if it's the best. I just want to see if it's good. So you brought it here? Yeah. 'Cause I'm your first choice of people to hang out with? Sure. You could be, he states in this nonchalant way that almost has me believing him. Almost. Cut the shit, Rex. Why are you here? We aren't friends, we aren't fucking, and we aren't about to start either. He grabs his chest dramatically in mock pain. You crush my dreams, Lux. God, I hate when he calls me that. But I have learned, the more I fight it, the more he does it. So I pick my battles. I shake my head at him, trying to hold back a laugh. Here I have this tall, built like he lives at the gym, gorgeous man in my kitchen, cutting me cheesecake, and he is acting like I have truly killed his hopes while I stand in my bathrobe, air-drying, unsure of my next move. We come from 2 completely different places in life, and yet he always makes me smile, even when I don't want to. Blushing looks good on you, Lux. He smirks at me, causing me to blush further. You know, I would look even better on you, in you, and all over you. He adds without hesitation. Rex, I attempt to say firmly, although I think it comes out as more of a whine, borderline plea. He raises his hands up in surrender. Friends, Lux. I'm here with chocolate cheesecake to be friends. Again, cut the shit, Rex. You aren't here to be my friend. I use air quotes as I stress the word. Lightning quick, he comes around the counter and has me pressed up against him as he wraps one arm firmly around my lower back and uses his other hand to tip my chin up, forcing me to meet his gaze. Careful where you're treading, sweetheart. I'm a lot of things, but a liar isn't one of them. Don't insult me, Lux. I swallow hard as my insides quiver at being in his arms. Rex, I know you're here because I overreacted to something dumb that happened with a guy from work. Delilah told you and set you on my case. I didn't mean to imply you are a liar or even a bad person. I just meant that I know why you're here. You know why you're here. So let's cut the shit. I'm okay. You can go home now. I don't need a babysitter. He laughs as he tightens his hold on me, forcing my hands to come up on his chest for security. He is firm under my delicate touch, all man, all masculine, and all-consuming. I breathe him in, taking in the smell of his leather, his soap, and his own unique scent. I've never babysat a day in my life, and I don't intend to start now. As he strokes my jawline with his thumb involuntarily, I find myself leaning into his touch. Sweetheart, you don't strike me as someone to overreact. However, if telling yourself that makes you feel better, so be it. I came here tonight to be a friend. The other day at Trips, when it came to the situation with Axel, when it came to me having a son I didn't know about, you kept it real with me. Baby, not a lot of people do that in my world, so I respect it. I respect you. I'm here to be friends. He steps back, once again raising his hands in surrender. Innocent enough for you? He questions with a smirk that makes my girly parts come alive. What can I say to that? Deciding not to argue with him, because he really is going through a lot with his newfound parental role, I smile at him before turning to go down the hall. There is nothing innocent about you, Drexel Cruz, I say without looking back, as I make my way to my room to put some clothes on. I have a feeling with Rex in my space, I will need as many barriers between us as I can get. The man is pure charisma, and my body betrays me at every turn.
Rex. I will not fuck her. I will not fuck her. I will not fuck her. I continue to repeat that in my head as she swings those luscious hips down the hall to her room. I will not fuck her tonight. I will not fuck her tonight. I will not fuck her tonight. Knowing she is naked as the day she was born under that robe only makes my cock want her more. To keep both my heads happy, not fucking her tonight is the compromise. My cock wants her, but my brain knows it is not happening tonight, although the future is yet to be determined. Truth be told, I will fuck Lux. One day it will happen. I am not a liar, and I am not about to start lying to myself tonight. Not over abroad, anyway. So for tonight, I will have the self-control not to have sex. One day, however, I will have her come alive under me. All that tight, bound-up professionalism she carries will break under my touch, and I will have her trembling and begging for more. Thoughts of messing up her put-together facade have my dick twitching behind the denim of my pants. Not tonight, though. One day, I allow myself to hope, because there is more to this woman than her proper dress, and there is more to us than she allows herself to see. I know she is surprised to have me here. I also know I totally messed up her routine, her boring, same thing, same time, every single day routine. Yes, I showed up unannounced, uninvited, and unapologetic. But I don't know what really brought me here other than instinct. Caroline is real with me at all times, even when I don't want to hear what she has to say. When I wanted everyone to say Tessie was wrong, there was Lux, telling me she would have done the same damn thing, making me open my eyes to see things differently. She forces me outside of my box, out of my comfort zone. Now, I'm going to push her out of hers. Take a ride on the wild side, Lux. I promise to make it good. Those are my thoughts as she steps out of her bedroom in leggings and an oversized top that hangs off one shoulder. The top is loose until her thighs, where it hugs down just above her knees. Her wet hair is braided to one side, hanging over her chest. The ensemble is one I see in the catalogs my mom sometimes shops from. Damn, Lux, don't you own sweats and shit? You know, around the house clothes? That's what Doll calls them. She laughs at me. Rex, this is my comfortable loungewear. Loungewear? Pfft. Who the hell says that? We come from two completely different worlds. And this is yet another reminder. I hand her a plate with a piece of cheesecake and follow her to her living room. Nothing in her place is overstated like I thought it would be. She has this very modern, sleek look going on, with metals and glass everywhere. Her couch is white leather, and as we sit down on it, I feel it is soft and definitely made for relaxing. The coffee table has a silver frame with a glass top in the shape of an artist's palette tray, minus the thumb hole. Her television sits on a glass top stand with white cabinets underneath. The only pop of color outside of the silver and white is 2 yellow throw pillows on her couch, a yellow blanket on her white leather chair, and a gray and yellow rug on the floor. After we eat the dessert silently, well, minus the 2 moans of deliciousness that escape her, she takes the plates back to the kitchen as I settle more into her sofa. Okay, we had dessert. You can leave now. She dismisses me. I only smile and pat the spot beside me. Lux, that's not the way to treat a friend. We're gonna hang out and shit. Cut the crap, Rex. You don't hang out with women. I don't know what your sudden interest in becoming my friend is, but I'm good, buddy. I have enough friends. You're right. I don't hang out with women. I fuck them. But you're different, Lux. Tonight I want to hang out with you, get to know you, and yes, be your friend. Say what you want, but you're intrigued by me. The words may come out of your mouth dismissing me, but your body language betrays you. She gasps in shock. The way you're twisting the waist area of your shirt, the way you don't look me in the eye to tell me to leave, all that gives away the truth. It's okay to want me. And it's more than okay to hang out with me. I don't bite, Lux. Well, not too much. And definitely not too hard. I add with a wink. She blushes, yet moves over to sit with me on the couch. You drive me crazy, Rex. Are you always so pushy? I think about what she says. I guess I am, yeah. What is it about you, Lux? You make me actually take a look at myself and see where I have faults. She laughs at me. Whatever, Rex. So, you want to hang out? You want to watch a movie? Every word is laced with her insecurity. Sure, I reply, really having no intention of watching anything other than her. Once she puts in a movie and settles back on the other side of the couch, I reach out and grab her feet, pulling them to my lap. Slowly, I begin to work my calloused hands over the soft skin of her small feet, working my thumbs into the ball of her foot to loosen the tight muscles and relax the nerve endings. She sighs, trying to fight her body's need to relax into the massage. Feet have over 7,000 nerve endings, and those heels you wear daily aren't good for the balls of your feet, sweetheart. I work harder to loosen the overworked part of her body. She looks at me with surprise clearly written in her features. More than a biker, baby. She licks her lips and attempts to pull her foot away. I don't release it, though. Rather, I pull it up to my mouth. She tenses under me as she thinks I'm going to suck her toe or some shit. Only I move my mouth down to place a soft kiss on her ankle and run my hands up her calf muscle, massaging as I go. The more I touch her, the more my dick hardens, pressing against the zipper of my jeans. Needing to slow this down before I can't keep the beast in my pants caged, I turn my attention to her other foot and give her the chance to focus back on the movie. The television noise soothes the atmosphere around us. It is strange for me to simply sit and enjoy a female's company. Yet with her, I want nothing more than to chill out. After a while, she is completely relaxed with me in my invasion of her space. Stranger, though, I find myself completely comfortable in this space with her. Rex, how are you doing with the whole having a son thing? Are you going to be there for him? For them? The look on my face is one of shock that she would bring up my situation with genuine concern. However, it spooks her. Never mind, forget I asked. It's none of my business. No apologies. I'm glad someone cares about what I'm doing. Truth is, I gotta make shit right for Tessie, Shooter, and Axel. Yeah, I want to be there for them. I beat the hell out of Shooter, and I gotta face that. I turned my back on her more than once, and I gotta face that too. Then hopefully we can all work towards something. She takes in what I say sincerely, then bites her lip nervously. Are you gonna try to be with Tessie? You should know, Rex. Having a child with someone doesn't mean you have to be with them. Nah, I know that. Besides, the time for me and Tessie to be together is long since gone. I can't give her what Shooter can, and I'm man enough to know that, and walk away so she can have it without intrusion. She studies me for what feels like the longest time. I might have been wrong about you, Rex. There's more to me, sweetheart, than a pretty boy smile, a bad boy body, a Harley, and a pierced dick, I reply with a wink, knowing I just made her head spin with my cockiness. I love making her frazzled and frustrated. She rights herself and squares her features. Rex, I misjudged you. I'm strong enough to own my mistakes. I'm sorry for that. Friends? I ask, trying to look innocent. Just friends? She counters. Sure, I answer, while I add, for now, in my mind. There is so much more to me, so much more to her. And my gut says, there is so much more to share between the two of us in the future.
Chapter 4. Past Transgressions. Caroline. Beep, beep, beep. When my alarm wakes me for a new day, I stretch, slapping the machine quiet. Feeling around me, I am astounded. Dry sheets, full night of sleep, no stress pains. I slept through the night for the first time in I don't know how many months. Thinking about my evening the night before, I smile as butterflies dance in my stomach. Did I really spend last night on my couch simply talking with Rex? We actually spent a completely innocent evening together. I never thought that would be possible with him. It was strange, yet somehow brought me this comfort I haven't had in a long time, possibly ever. There is so much more to Rex than I've thought. Readying for my day, I smile as I slip my feet into my overly priced, overly high heels, reminiscing Rex taking his time to gently massage away the pains of my day and my worries at the same time. I've never had someone take such care with me. If people knew my history, they would laugh. I am the daughter to the ex-governor's housekeeper. More than that, I am the daughter to the ex-governor's whore. Yes, my mom was titled the housekeeper, but she did more than dusting and mopping. The life of privilege some may perceive I grew up in is all false. When people ask where I grew up, I spout off the address 2 streets over to the upscale subdivision Governor John Comer retired in. As a public figure, people would know I wasn't his daughter, so if I gave out my actual address, everyone would know my mom was hired help. Luckily for me, his spoiled princess was my size. Eliza also took pity on poor little me and gave me all her clothes, some of which she never took the tags off. It helped me pull off my charade. She didn't know my mom was a live-in housekeeper, not based on her skills at cleaning, but rather the way she sucked his dick like no other. She cleaned all right, cleaned his cock with her tongue. Honestly, Eliza didn't care what her dad did as long as her credit card bill got paid monthly, and her Mercedes was the newest model. When I was younger, the hand-me-downs seemed nice, as my mother was so happy to see Eliza want to share with me. As I got older, I realized I was a joke to her and all her private school friends. When I got to high school, I knew I would have to bust my ass to get into college. I also knew when I got away, I would one day have everything Eliza had and then some, because I would do it on my own, not on Daddy's dollars. Fake it until you make it. To the top. That is my life. No one knows. Not Delilah, not Savannah. Not even my mom knew that I dress the way I dress, to remind me life doesn't afford me the opportunity to relax. If I relax, if I let up, I will be the poor daughter of a whore who is only good for sucking dick and scrubbing dishes. Not for me. Nope. I refuse to be defined by my upbringing. I will become everything my mother wasn't. I will become everything Eliza had the potential to be, yet isn't. and I will do it wearing her overpriced shoes just to put the icing on the cake. Thinking back on my childhood, on my history, it all gives me more determination to succeed. Grabbing my purse, I head out of my apartment with my suit pressed, my hair tied back in a tight bun without a strand out of place, and my body feeling energized by the full night of sleep. I actually feel ready to face the day for the first time in a very long while. The clicking of my heels on the concrete only gives me more pep in my step to be successful. I once read that actors get dressed in costume first because, in order to be the part, you must first look the part. Well, I damn sure look the part of a successful, independent businesswoman, and I won't be stopped. The motivation, the determination, and the dream all crash land the minute my beautiful shoes stop clicking at my desk. "Good morning, Miss Milton," he greets from his office doorway, his voice worse than fingernails on a chalkboard. My desk sits right outside his door. As his junior accountant, I report everything to him and take my direct orders from him. He makes his way over to my chair, pulling it out for me. "We have a busy day organizing payroll for a new client. Sit, and let's get started." He smiles an evil grin as if he knows he rattles me. Rolling my shoulders back, I stand taller, firmer. I will not be broken. I will not be shaken. I will not shatter. I am not defined by my past. Chad is just another man in a suit who believes all women are beneath him, and my place in this world is not underneath any man. I sit in my chair, trying to ignore him as he pushes my chair under my desk and leans over me. I swear he breathes in deeply at my neck, as if he is inhaling my perfume. My body reacts as his exhale comes down my neck. I tense without wanting to. He hums to himself as he presses closer to the back of my chair, leaning over me to click on the monitor of my computer. "I'll walk you through the first two, then you can take it from there." "Chad, I have done payroll before. Thank you for the instruction, but if you give me the login, I am sure I can sort through it. I know you have a full schedule. No need to oversee this one." I try to give him a valid escape in a professional manner. "I came in early to clear up my schedule so I can help you with this one. But thank you for concerning yourself with my task load. It's nice to know you care." Cold runs through me, turning my veins to ice as he softly says the last sentence. Care? Can he really think I care? What demented world does he live in? I need him in the balls. I don't care about him, not in the least bit. I steel myself, ready to push through the day. As the computer screen blinks to life, I place my hand over the mouse. His hand comes around from behind me, squeezing my arm before it comes to rest over mine on the small device controlling the computer. Lacing his fingers between mine, he controls the mouse and my hand as panic sets in. Then I feel his other hand come around, essentially caging me into my desk as he leans against my chair, sliding me farther into the desk. I close my eyes, breathing in and trying to keep the anxiousness at bay. "Relax, baby," he whispers, breathing heavily into my ear. Baby. I have always hated that endearment. Bile builds in the pit of my stomach as I take in my predicament. Nowhere to go. Trapped by my own choices, yet again. I put my free hand on the edge of the desk and start to push back. However, Chad's body keeps me firmly in place. "Trying to run again?" he whispers. "Thrill of the chase, Caroline. You should know, it only turns me on more, baby." After I push back harder, only to be still rendered immobile, he runs his nose up and down my exposed neck. "You can't escape me. I do love a challenge, Caroline." The screen changes, drawing my attention as I fight to not vomit all over my desk. The name on the file staring at me makes me stop breathing. Governor John Comer Staffing. Chad laughs over my shoulder as he pushes off the back of my chair, forcing my stomach into the desk painfully, his hand off mine. I am free. I know everything about you, baby. Cookie-cutter clean is not you. Think on that and about your future here. I'll leave you to your day. Next time I invite you to dinner, you should seriously consider my invitation. He tosses out casually over his shoulder before entering his office. I click the folder to see an entire file on my mother's relationship with the ex-governor, including his time in the office when she was then staffed as Eliza's nanny. If this wasn't damaging enough, I click the tab labeled College Years, and a picture of me with a man older than my grandfather flashes in front of me. Shit. Scrolling down, the words at the bottom of the picture bring my world crashing down around me. Once a whore, always a whore. Like mother, like daughter. I'll be seeing you soon. I quickly delete the offending file before taking off for the bathroom. No one knew about that time in my life. Alvin Higgins made sure of it. The room spins as I barely make it into the stall before emptying the meager contents of my stomach. Alvin Higgins. My past transgressions are mixing with my current ones in a sloppy mess, and I only have two options. Give in to Chad, or quit my job and give up my dreams. When people say your college years are a time for you to make mistakes, they weren't kidding. However, they fail to tell you those mistakes will haunt you until the end of your days. Skeletons rarely stay in the closet. They have a way of tumbling out, no matter how deep you bury them.
Rex. You have got to be shitting me. I am at the office with Tripp after returning from a 4-day run. Knowing Lux has had trouble with the asshole at work, I have tried to be there for her in the background without her knowing, by either a quick phone call or a text once a day. Tripp, on the other hand, has used that time to have our guys dig into this Chad guy's background. And what they found isn't pretty. Wish I was, Rex. Hell, when Doll first told me Caroline was having problems with a douchebag at work, I didn't think it would turn into this. I run my hands through my hair in frustration. Lux is in danger. Serious fucking danger. And she doesn't even know it. Every woman he comes in contact with is in danger. Scum, evil, every darkness that could crawl inside someone's soul must live inside this man for him to sleep at night after doing all the awful things he has done. The report sits in front of me. Pictures of battered women in hospitals, after going out just once with him, haunt me as I close my eyes and try to calm the rage brewing inside me. Stalking, sexual assault, rape, assault with a deadly weapon, genital mutilation, sexual harassment, and the list goes on. There are 8 victims here that we have a trail to. 8 fucking women who have been impacted by this man and his sick, twisted desires. He gets off on being in a position to overpower them and blackmailing them. Every single one of them were women he worked with at different companies over the years, yet not one of them followed through with charges or filing complaints. Blowing out of breath, I try to let go of my frustrations. How does he sleep at night? How does this not weigh on his conscience? I am far from a saint, but it has taken me time to get over some of the things I have done. The first kill wrecked me. I was on a transport with Tripp. We were young, way too cocky, and had 5 drinks too many one night in a small Mississippi town. Out of our territory, out of our minds, and way too fucked up to care. We weren't alert when the sport bikes surrounded our truck in the bar's parking lot. Heading out, talking shit about the ninjas, we were outnumbered, outarmed, and thoroughly fucked. Kill or be killed. Funny how quickly adrenaline kicks in. Before I even realized what was going on, Tripp had a knife pulled on him. In a split second, he had the same knife in one guy's gut, and that man's gun pulled on another guy. When the attention went to my biker brother, my blood cousin, my family, I snapped. Yeah, I took a bullet to the leg that night, but I also shot 2 guys in the head before they could take out Tripp. Then we busted up the others pretty well before he got me in the truck and we pulled out. 2 towns later, I went to the hospital, Got the bullet wound checked, cleaned, and got the hell out of Dodge. Just one time answering all those questions made us aware of every move we make when out of our territory. And facing Roundman when we got home was a punishment worse than jail. Still, even after that, I dreamed of that night over and over for months before Frisco stepped in and reminded me, if I hadn't killed them, they were sure as shit going to kill me. They were a biker gang known for stealing trucks on transports to sell the contents on the street. They had a number of kills under them, most of them innocent truck drivers who knew nothing of the life. The Hellions don't kill for turf wars, never have. Self-defense? Yes, I will take a life without hesitation. When seconds count, they will count on my side. Have I killed for retribution? Sure as fuck did. For Tessie. Does it bother me? Nope. What haunts me? Not being able to save her guts me. Not being there to prevent that fucker Shep from ever touching her in the first place keeps me up at night. Honestly, at the cabin with Shooter and Shep, we weren't harsh enough. What's done is done. I can't go back, but I can move forward and make sure no other woman close to me gets dealt the hand Tessie was in that stockroom at the greasy, dirty hands of Shep. Rex, he's got connections. All this information was buried. None of it public record. I look at the stack of files and my gut twists. How deep? Deep enough we had to call in an outside hacker. Fuck! I roar as the helplessness engulfs me. Gonna put a man on her. Tripp states like the solution is that simple. No. You're gonna keep me home and I'm gonna be on her. Rex, she barely tolerates you. Hell, I don't know that she's gonna be okay with us having anyone on her. She's told Doll more times than I can count that she's fine and overreacted, Tripp challenges, watching me carefully. Lux doesn't overreact, and we're friends now. She's not going to be okay with us just having anyone on her. But she'll tolerate me. I'll make sure of it. Friends? He questions, raising an eyebrow at me. Yeah, watched movies and had a cheesecake and shit. When Tripp busts out laughing at me, I punch him in the arm without holding back. Not funny, fucker. I'm serious. We hung out last week, and I've been texting her and shit. We're good. We're friends. Come on, you, Lux, and cheesecake? You really want me to believe this? You fucked her. No, I didn't. I'm trying really hard here, man. I state honestly. Trying really hard to what, Rex? She's not like the Barflies. She's not even like Doll or Tessie. She doesn't know our world or understand it. None of that shit matters, Tripp. She's ours, and we protect what's ours. She's not attached to the club, Rex. She's attached to Doll. Good enough for me. Tessie wasn't attached to the club technically, but we had her back. With Lux, I'm gonna have her front, back, sides, and everywhere in between. I failed Tessie. I won't fail Lux. You're serious? Dead serious. I drop my hand on the file for the scumbag I plan to take to the ground. This isn't club business. Hell, Rex, we don't actually know what happened that night. Doll doesn't push, and Lux doesn't give up anything. Let me do this my way, Tripp. I just need to know you have my back. He smacks my shoulder. Always, brother.
Chapter 5. Whiskey. Caroline. Kenna found me puking in the bathroom at work and sent me home for the day. If she only knew I didn't have a virus like she thought. No, I had no guts to face my past or my boss. Back home, my mind goes back. Alvin Higgins, my once employer? God, if Chad knows about that, he will definitely push harder for more from me. He just found all the leverage he needs to make me do anything he wants. My doorbell ringing shakes me out of my memory. Looking at the clock, I can't believe how much time has passed with me lost in my past. It is well past dark, Well past dinner, and well past a reasonable hour for someone to visit me. Looking at the peephole, on the other side of my door is Delilah. Quickly I open the door for my close friend. "What the hell are you doing here?" I ask, as the worry builds inside me for my friend. "Ice cream," she simply states, raising a plastic bag. She brushes past me as I shut the door and follow her to my kitchen. The pints are lined up on my counter as she searches the drawers for spoons. "Chunky monkey? Really, Delilah? You know me better." "Lux," she starts, but I throw my hand up to stop her. "Oh, no. Don't you even. I'm Caroline or Cola to you, but you do not call me Lux," I reply firmly, reminding her of my nickname thanks to an autocorrect blunder during a text once that changed my name to Cola. "Right now, you are being the deluxe model. It's ice cream. Who doesn't love some Cherry Garcia?" she asks, smiling and holding up the pint of flavored goodness. I'm sure plenty of people love all that, just not me. Vanilla bean Haagen-Dazs is the only ice cream I eat, and you know this. "Walk on the wild side, Lux," she jokes, wiggling her eyebrows at me. "Oh, Delilah, if only it was so simple," I sigh. "Why are you really here at almost 10 at night?" "You didn't answer anyone's calls. I tried, Rex tried, Sass tried, and even Kenna. We know you left work early, and we were worried." Scooping up the container of chunky frozen treat, I walk over to my couch. I eye the container like it could somehow swallow me up and save me from my friend's speculative stare. How do I tell Delilah all my secrets? I am not who she thinks I am, or who I was, or... I don't know. Hell, who am I? "Talk to me, Caroline." Don't know what to say, Delilah. "You say, I need some help. I got a double-decker douchebag at work harassing me. That would be a start," she responds sarcastically, like it is so easy. "Okay, I have a double-decker douchebag at work bothering me." I repeat her words with a snarky tone. "I can handle it, though." "Yeah, looks like you're handling it so well." As I twist the spoon in the softening ice cream without eating any of it, Delilah's small hand reaches out and squeezes my wrist before dropping it. "Come on, we're friends. Let me help you, even if it's just to listen. Kenna had some trouble in the past with Chad, so I know he has a history, Caroline. Now, tell me what he is doing to you that has you tied in knots. This is your dream job, yet you aren't happy. I've never seen you so on edge. I've never seen you so shaken and not confident." I hang my head in shame. Am I that transparent? I look at the ice cream melting, revealing the bumpy contents mixed beneath. This is a prime example of my world right now. The exterior is melting away, revealing all the bumps in my past. Everything I have tried to cover up is close to being exposed, and I don't have the first clue what to do about it. "You can tell me anything, Caroline. I'm not one to judge. I'm your friend no matter what." I bark out a laugh. My entire future has fallen apart. "Because of this Chad guy? Look, Caroline, I know Kenna had something happen with him. Tripp can talk to Jake and find out what really happened. Obviously, he has a pattern of pestering the women he works with. Let Tripp, Rex, and the Hellions help you." "Yeah," I laugh rudely at her. "If something happened to Kenna, why haven't your badass Hellions done anything before now?" "Watch yourself, Caroline. That's my family you are challenging. My entire family." I drop my head in defeat. I don't mean to be a bitch, but I don't see what her so-called family can do for me. "We live by a code, Caroline, one that is hard for an outsider to understand. Jake isn't patched in. Kenna and Jake are family, but we can't offer club protection or retaliation." Protection? Retaliation? While my head spins, I look at my longtime friend like she has two heads, and she giggles like this is normal conversation. "Oh, what are you having for dinner? Lasagna with a side of vengeance? What the hell is this motorcycle club stuff, really? Stop overthinking everything. We're family and we protect what's ours. We offered to back Jake up, but you gotta know, with his military career, we can't step in too much. Delilah, stop talking. You're making crazy mob thoughts pop in my head. I shake my head, trying to clear my crazy mind from racing. Don't act like you don't know. You're intelligent and not blind to my lifestyle. I frown at her. I am not oblivious, but I don't want to know all of this either. She reaches out and smacks my thigh. I get it, Caroline. You are innocent, naive in a way to a lot of what goes on in my world, but you aren't stupid. I don't want to put out a hit on Chad. I spit out before I even realize what I am saying, and Delilah laughs at me. First, we wouldn't put a hit on Chad. Stop watching so much TV. The boys will just make it known you ride with us and are protected by us. He doesn't come from your world either. He doesn't have to follow your code. No, he doesn't, but come on. If a guy like Rex makes one visit to him, a pussy like Chad will back off. Tears fill my eyes. Yeah, he might back off, after he shares all of my secrets with anyone who will listen. I will be blacklisted in my profession. He is my immediate supervisor. Therefore, he is the person to give my reference if I were to try to get another job. Rex stepping in will be just the thing to push him over the edge to ruin me completely. Now, more than ever, I need the Hellions to back off. I've faced worse than Chad Stillwell. I have it under control, I state firmly. When her phone chimes with a text message, she smiles at whatever came across the screen. It's late. I'm good. Go home to your man. She frowns at me, her eyes searching mine for something. I'm not sure what, though. There is more to this than you are telling me, Cola. I'm here for you. There is nothing you can't tell me. One day, doll. One day. Her eyes dance as I use her nickname rather than her actual name like I normally do. It's not so bad on the wrong side of the tracks, you know. She adds with a wink as she gets up and takes her empty ice cream container to the trash. If she only knew what sides of the tracks I truly came from. If they all only knew. She pauses at my door as I follow her out. Secrets always find a way to come out. Nothing is ever really buried, forgotten, or hidden forever. But we can help you, Caroline. No matter what it is, we can help you. Without another word, she leaves and doesn't look back as I stand in my open doorway, taking in her last statement.
Rex. Tapping my hand on the bar, I signal for Corinne to give me another whiskey straight. The liquid burns all the way down to the pit of my stomach. Looking around ruthless, my head spins, and not from the alcohol. Finishing the drink, I slam the glass down on the bar harshly. Corinne immediately serves me another, with a look that clearly shows she understands tonight I need to drown in every drink I can get. Boomer idles up to me, climbing on the stool beside me, as I down yet another one. He reaches out and grabs the glass just as Corinne places the next one in front of me. He drinks, quickly shaking his head as the alcohol hits him, burning its way down to the pits of his insides. I eye him in warning not to take my next drink as I slap the bar again. Rex, he begins. I hold up my hand to stop him. Don't, Boomer. Don't think you know what I'm doing. Don't think you know what I'm thinking. Just don't talk. You're welcome to sit here and drink with me in silence, but that's it. I'm not one to watch a brother sit back and drown, and I'm definitely not one to keep my mouth shut when someone I know is lost. You got frustrations, Rex. Understandably so. Pound that out an easy pussy. Not by pounding away the drinks. That only leads to a hangover. With that, he slides off the stool, nodding at Purple Pussy Pamela, who immediately makes her way to him. They take off to the back. The The stockroom is in the back. The stockroom where Shep got to Tessie. Why the fuck do I keep coming back to Ruthless? Feeling like the walls are closing in on me, I get up and stagger my way out of the building. As I step outside, the fresh air assaults my nose like an awakening. It's too late to go back. With a shift in the wind, or maybe I am so drunk I feel like the wind is blowing around me, Pop's voice plays in my head like a recording. Can't change what's already been done once it's done, boys. You're gonna make mistakes, and it's gonna hurt to learn from them. But hurting brings on healing, boys. What hurts the most, what you feel the most, that is what you carry with you. Sometimes life will bring you to your knees, but how you pick yourself up off the ground determines the kind of man you are. While I look over my shoulder at the shack we call a bar, my knees feel weak, like they are going to buckle under my weight, both physically and emotionally. I blow out of breath as I try to stay upright. Noise beside me causes me to turn my head. Carrie, a skinny blonde barfly, is making her way over to me. Boldly, she reaches out and cups the crotch of my jeans. You look lost, Rex. Let me help you find a home for that dinosaur in your pants. She flirts with me. My own words, coming back at me, only make my stomach churn. The jokes, the carefree way I have lived my life to this point, all eat at me. Nothing feels right anymore. Nothing feels normal. I look down at the girl in front of me, and she licks her lip, making my dick stir. The whiskey adds to the blur of my thoughts in my mind. I just want to feel something, anything right now. Oh, I've got a dinosaur in my pants. Think you can handle it, huh? I may have to taste that tight cunt of yours before I release the beast. I grab Carrie by the hand. Sure, I fucked her once, maybe a year ago or so, and this isn't the first time she has tried to get around two with me. Usually I don't do repeat performances. Tonight, however, she is willing and I am able, so I am going to give her exactly what she is asking for. She stumbles as I guide her around the back corner of the building. I hear the whoops and catcalls of my brothers who are outside as I sloppily push her into the wall. Without allowing myself to think, I crash my lips to hers in a fierce kiss. Our teeth clank as she battles to keep up with the force of my tongue, mouth, and my mind. My hands pull at the sides of her shirt, and I feel the material pull and tear before I can yank my mouth off hers to remove the barrier keeping me from her now exposed breasts. I wipe the spit from my chin that our kiss caused as I drop my head and bite her nipple before sucking harshly. She cries out and arches into me as the pain and pleasure mix lights her body up. Rex, ow. I know I am rough, but I am too inebriated to slow down or hold back. I yank at the button on her jean shorts. When I can't get it undone, I bite her side by her ribs in frustration, and she trembles at the harsh assault. I run my hand up the inside of her thigh, and without warning, I push my way up the leg of her shorts, moving her panties to the side before I thrust 2 fingers inside her. She stills around me at the sudden invasion, her nails digging into my shoulders as she holds on. I slide them out to push back into her drenched pussy, making her clench around my digits as she tries to rock into my hand. Then I bite down on her stomach before licking my way up her body. At her neck, I suck hard, knowing I am marking her. More. Give me more. So eager to be devoured. You like to be the prey. I whisper in her ear, breathing heavily down her neck. I pull my fingers out and step back so she can fight with the button on her shorts. I grab at my crotch. My dick is only semi-hard, but fuck it. She is naked against the side of the bar as I unbutton my jeans. I stand back, using the fingers I just removed from her pussy, the finger still glistening with her juices, to point at my cock. Suck it to life. Eagerly, she drops to her knees, the concrete most likely cutting her delicate skin. To my right, I can hear my brothers talking amongst themselves. Yeah, they can see us, but I don't give a fuck, as long as I get off. Her lips brush my dick softly. Grabbing her head, I guide it to face my crotch. Suck it. Don't play with it. She opens her mouth, taking me to the back of her throat. She sucks, licks, even bites, and I have nothing. In fact, my semi-erect cock is now a limp excuse for an appendage. Yanking her off me, I push back to tuck my dick in my pants and button them. She is on her knees, naked and staring at me, completely lost as to what has gone wrong. Frustrated, drunk, and confused, I punch the wall behind her. My knuckles crack at the impact, and blood drips down my hand. I feel nothing, though. She gets up, then runs her hand up my arm. It's okay, Rex. Whiskey dick, you know. It happens. I shove her off and take off to my bike. Drinking and driving. Trip will have my ass. Round Man will have my ass. And who the hell knows? The pavement may have my ass. I don't give a fuck. Whiskey dick my ass. My problem isn't whiskey dick. My problem is I am a dick.
Chapter 6. Policy States. Caroline. The email sits in front of me. An invitation to a formal dinner and charity auction from one of our clients. We can even bring a +1. Ping. New email. To C. Milton at sharcpa.inc. From C. Stillwell at sharcpa.inc. Subject. Invitation response. Miss Milton. Before you reply to our company invitation to the Fairchild event, I would like to formally invite you to attend on my arm. Since this is our client and we worked hand in hand on this account, I think it would be best to arrive to the event together. This is a corporate function, and our personal lives should not be involved, even though the offer was given. You can respond for both of us as individual attendees only. I will pick you up at 5:30 so we can arrive promptly at 6. Thank you. Chad Stillwell, CPA, Account Executive, Payroll Merchants, Charlotte CPA, Incorporated. After I click reply, the cursor blinks on the screen in front of me, mocking me. What can I possibly say to him? This is a company function. This is company email, and it is monitored. To C. Stillwell at sharcpa.inc. From C. Milton at sharcpa.inc. Subject, reply, invitation response. Mr. Stillwell, I will respond on your behalf as an individual attendee. I appreciate your offer to pick me up for the evening. However, it won't be necessary. I am capable of driving myself. I will see you at the event. As per the attached seating chart in the invitation email, we will be sitting together. Thank you. Caroline Milton, CPA, Junior Account Executive to Chad Stillwell, Charlotte CPA, Incorporated. Ping. The new email alert sounds making me jump. To C. Milton at sharcpa.inc and G.Duncan at sharcpa.inc. From C. Stillwell at sharcpa.inc. Subject, company policy for client events. Miss Milton, I understand you are still relatively new to the company. I have added our Human Resources Director to this email so he can clarify if the policy is changed. In your company handbook, there is an article addressing our policy on client functions. Charlotte CPA does not wish to intrude on our clients' kindness. Therefore, when offered invitations to events, we do not allow our associates to bring an additional guest from outside of the company. The executive working for the client is to attend with their junior associate as to maintain our professional relationship. The company will provide transportation so that, should we be served wine or any other alcoholic beverage, we are not drinking and driving while representing Charlotte's CPA. Therefore, I will be with the company vehicle picking you up the evening of the Fairchild event so that we arrive on time and professionally. Should you have further questions concerning this policy, feel free to ask me or address George Duncan, head of our Human Resources Department. These policies are in place to ensure that, at all times, we represent the company accordingly and as a unit. Thank you. Chad Stillwell, CPA. Account Executive, Payroll Merchants, Charlotte CPA, Incorporated. Talk about having all your bases covered. Chad sure has outdone himself this time. What can I do now? Feeling trapped, I get up from my desk and go to the bathroom. Splashing cool water on my face does nothing to cool off the rage boiling inside me, though. The small white scar on the bottom of my chin stands out as I stare at myself in the mirror, and memories flood me.
It won't hurt much, Caroline. Look at it this way. My dick would hurt more.
Alvin laughs at me. The collar around my neck keeps my head in place against the wooden cross he has me tied to. My hands are cuffed, my ankles chained, my waist belted in place, and my naked body is open and exposed to him.
Besides, if you get me hard, there is a bonus for you.
He grabs his limp dick. There are wrinkles in his leathery skin, and his beer gut hangs freely as he stands naked in front of me, holding the crop. The vibrator hums against my clit as my body reacts to the stimulation. I close my eyes as he pulls the glass dildo from the bucket of ice and slides it into my wet heat. While my body clinches around it, I hang my head in shame as he works me. The nipple clamps are tightened, the little bells hanging off them jingling as my body shakes in orgasm. I choke as I hold my head down against the collar that is limiting my mobility, and I feel the spike cut into the skin of my chin. I only drop my head more, forcing the metal to cut deeper. The pain is a welcome reprieve from the pleasure my body involuntarily absorbs. My skin crawls as he moves closer, licking my juices from the dildo as he removes all of his toys from me. Punishing myself, I continue to push my chin into the collar before he releases me from my bindings. Pain, pleasure, punishment. It all blurs together into a nightmare of ecstasy. I rub my chin, as if the wound were still fresh. Then I swallow, forcing down the bile rising up in my throat at the memories of being young, dumb, and in over my head. What will Alvin Higgins say if our relationship is exposed by Chad? There are more people involved here than just me. Otherwise, I would face the consequences of my decisions and move on. Alvin Higgins is not a good man, but I agreed and never once challenged our relationship. God, what is wrong with me? I am in a bathroom at work, trying to avoid yet another manipulator in my life, while justifying the behaviors of a past manipulator. I am fucked up in the head. Seriously.
Rex. Why am I the one attending this thing again? I question as I stretch my arms out, trying to give myself room to move in the monkey suit I am currently wearing. Because Caroline needs support there. According to Kenna, company policy makes it so she has to attend the charity auction and dinner to benefit the Children's Hospital with Chad. Cruise Transports has done a few legitimate transports for the Fairfields, so Tripp called and RSVP'd that you would attend as VP of the company. We also had them move Caroline's seat to beside you. Fucking suit-wearing motherfuckers. Why do we have to dress up? I bitch at Doll, uncomfortable as hell in this getup. Shut up and sit down so I can pull your hair back, and suck it the fuck up. It's for Lux. With you there, she won't have to ride home with the douchebag. She won't have to ride home with Chad. All I have to do is wear a suit, rub elbows with some bigwigs, and flirt with my girl. My girl. Wow, that feels almost natural. I can think of Lux, and my dick gets hard as stone. With anyone else lately, it's as limp as a wet washcloth. I will get through this and bring her home safely. Safe. I will step in and keep Lux safe from Chad, tonight and every night. After the valet takes my keys, I shift myself out of my classic Mustang and grab my jacket off the passenger seat and make my way inside as I put the suit coat on. My feet protest in pain with every step at the narrow dress shoes I am wearing. How do people wear this shit all the time? I smile at everyone as I enter the ballroom where the tables are lined up. Doll showed me the seating assignments before I left, so stalking over to the table, I take in Caroline as she stands beside our table, talking with two men. One is the host of the event, and the other is Chad Stillwell, her tormentor. She is wearing a red dress that hugs every curve and stops just below her knee, making it formal, classy, but with a certain level of seduction, calling me to run my hand over the backside of her ass, where the dress opens all the way to the shoulders and a diamond-shaped. Her exposed skin is smooth and free of any scars and ink. There's nothing but porcelain-colored flesh. My dick hops to life as I try to think of grandmas and cats to calm myself. Coming up behind her, I take a chance. I reach out and run my hand over her back as I lean in and kiss her cheek briefly. She tenses under me until her eyes meet mine. Once it dawns on her I am here, she smiles a genuine smile and relaxes into my arm around her as I tuck her into my side. Sorry I'm late, sweetheart. I openly apologize as I stare Chad down. Then I reach out and shake hands with Damien Fairchild, so they understand I am here by my own invitation. Since Caroline didn't know I was coming, I want her to play along, but I didn't have time to prepare her. Damien, good to see you again. It's been too long, Cruz. Business is good for you. I heard the Hellions bought into Ruthless up in Catawba, he casually states. I only nod my agreement. However, at the mention of Ruthless, I want to punch something. Yes, the club bought into the bar finally. Now we can protect the joint and the women who work there. Too bad it is too little too late to save Tessie. Enjoy yourselves. Be sure to spend some of that money you hold on to at the silent auction cruise. I have to make the opening announcements. See all of you later. Realizing what's going on, Lux smiles at me. Chad, meet Drexel Cruz, Vice President of Cruise Transports. Rex, this is my supervisor, Chad Stillwell. Hellions, huh? You're affiliated with an outlaw motorcycle club and yet you are rubbing shoulders here tonight? Chad questions with a smart-ass tone that makes me want to rip his throat out. Yeah, occasionally they let us out of the penitentiary to come steal money from the rich fuckers waiting around for us. I reply sarcastically before looking to Lux. Damn, Lux, if I knew you were working for this level of stupid, I would have hired you at the office to run our books. As a professional working the books, as you call it, for a criminal enterprise, would make you accountable in criminal court for the filtering of their fraudulent funds. Chad tries to stammer out. You are as dumb as you look, I reply, as I kiss the top of Lux's head, squeezing her hip as I do. You look gorgeous, Lux. I compliment her, as if dipshit wasn't standing right beside us, with steam ready to come out of his ears. You clean up nicely, Rex. I really like the red tie. As she looks up at me, smiling, I lean down and place a chaste kiss on her lips. Her lip gloss transfers to my lips in a way that normally would have me wiping my mouth on anything I could to get it off. Tonight, though, it has me smiling to myself as I lick my lips, thinking of kissing her again. The announcement for us to take our seats breaks up my thoughts. Guiding her over, I take in the shocked breath she sucks in when she sees that yes, Chad is on her left, but I am seated to her right. She looks up at me with what I can only assume to be gratefulness as we take our seats. Silently, I think to myself, no worries, sweetheart. You aren't alone, and you are safe.
Chapter 7. Take It. Caroline. I cannot believe what I am seeing. Here beside me at a formal dinner is Drexel Cruz in a suit and tie. I am not cold, so hell didn't freeze over. Should I look outside to see if pigs are indeed flying? Throughout our meal and the auctions, Rex keeps his arm either slung over my chair or on my thigh, silently claiming me. I've never been so thankful for a chauvinistic show of affection before in my life. I don't know how Chad will react later when we are alone, but at least for now he is backing off. I will take this time to enjoy Rex while I can. Could the man get any sexier? I thought Rex was seduction walking in his jeans, t-shirt, and leather vest. But no. Clean-shaven, hair pulled into a ponytail, wearing a black suit with a red tie, Rex is lust-breathing. He has every fantasy come to life, and then some. I lick my lips, wanting to reach out and touch him back. I don't, but I sure want to. The things he does to me. My insides quiver at the mere thought. I reach out for the wine glass in front of me. Liquid courage is not what I need. More like liquid survival. I sip my drink, taking in the way Chad is watching me. As I shift uncomfortably, subconsciously moving closer to Rex, he squeezes my shoulder, reminding me he is there for me. I tense when Chad leans over to me, his face just inches from mine. Bringing a date goes against company policy, Miss Milton. You will be disciplined accordingly. The way he says the word disciplined causes a chill to run down my spine. He pulls away, smiling at me as if he just moved a pawn in a game of chess. Is this checkmate? Feeling trapped, I excuse myself to the ladies' room. I don't make it to the facilities before a hand reaching out and grabbing me stops me in my heels. Once a whore, always a whore, Chad teases. It all makes sense now. Cruise Transports was not on the original guest list. Alvin Higgins would love to have you back, he said. Only the Hellions won't allow it, because you're a whore for the club. And rather than allow their whore to become mine, they stepped in. Funny little game you're playing, Miss Milton. While I fight to keep the contents of my stomach down at Chad's mention of Alvin, before I can yank free of his hold, Chad's mouth comes down on mine. His teeth bite harshly on my bottom lip, forcing me to open under his assault. My mouth fills with a mix of his saliva and the metallic taste of my own blood. Panic takes over, and adrenaline courses through my veins. I lift my foot and jam the sharp end of my stiletto down on his overpriced dress shoes, and he pulls away, wiping my blood off his lips. "Lux!" I hear Rex call out as he rushes over to us. My face must give it all away as he rushes over, practically picking Chad up and slamming his back into the wall behind us. Blood, sweat, and motherfucking tears. Whatever it takes to end you, I will do it, you piece of shit. Rex is breathing heavily, his spit flying into Chad's face as he continues to threaten him. Dedication and determination are my powerhouse to survival. And now my drive will be focused on ending you. When Chad smiles sardonically at Rex, he looks like he is going to murder Chad on the spot. Mark my words, your day of reckoning will come, and I'll be the only one to personally introduce you to the Reaper. Watch your back. The Hellions are coming for you. With an extra shove, he releases Chad and turns his back to him in order to check on me. The questions dance in his eyes, wondering if I am okay, and I nod without speaking to reassure him that he saved me. I'll see you in hell, Cruz. As for you, Caroline, Alvin Higgins is one call away. Better yet, I wonder how the governor is doing. My dad used to golf with him. I should see how his household is running. Shouldn't I? Chad says while smoothing out his suit coat. Tears spill over as I can't contain my emotions. I didn't know Chad knew the governor personally. This changes everything even more. Rex looks at me with more questions than I have answers to, before he grabs my hand, lacing our fingers together. Time to go, Lux.
Not so fast. Company policy states she has to ride home with me, Mr. Cruz.
Chad smirks cockily.
Fuck your job, Lux. Come on, let's go.
Rex fires back, tugging on my hand slightly. Rex, I love my job, and it's company policy that I ride in the company-provided car. I plead with him for understanding as my mind swirls.
Lux, you can't really think it's safe to get in a car with him. If you tell your superiors, they will understand.
Rex, it's not like that in the corporate world. I can't just tattle on him. It would make me look weak and juvenile.
She came on to me in the beginning. Don't deny it, Miss Milton. You wanted me.
Chad chimes in, making Rex literally growl at him in warning.
Do you trust me, Lux?
Rex questions sternly. I nod my head in agreement because I truly do trust him. I just can't leave with him. If I do, it would be career suicide.
If you trust me, come with me.
He releases my hand and waits. I look over to Chad, who smirks arrogantly at me. I watch Rex carefully. He doesn't know my job. If I leave my career behind. I take a step towards Rex to say goodbye.
The Hellions may have saved you from Alvin Higgins years ago, but they can't save you from throwing away your career. They can't save you from me,
Chad says, walking past us. My mind blanks. What do the Hellions have to do with Higgins?
I'll get you, fucker. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but oh yes, I'm coming for you.
Rex taunts Chad. The Hellions might have saved you from Higgins. That is all that keeps sticking out in my mind. Everything else is a blur as I simply follow Rex. All thoughts of my job and company policy forgotten as Chad's words replay in my mind. I get in the car with Rex while Chad merely shakes his head at me. We drive to my apartment without a word shared between us. The Hellions saved me from Higgins. Does Rex know about my past? My real past? Do Doll and Sass know? Why haven't they ever said anything? Shame engulfs me, rendering me immobile as the car comes to a stop in one of my assigned spaces. Tears fill my eyes. There goes my career. Questions race in my mind. What will I do next? How will I pay my bills? Can I find anywhere to hire me without using Chad as a reference? Everything has changed in the blink of an eye. That statement has never been truer than right now for me. Why was Rex here tonight? How royally have I just fucked my career? The questions continue to plague my brain. Rex is talking, but his words don't register. What's done is done. I will pick up the shattered pieces of my world on Monday. For now, I need to let go of everything. Rex gets out and makes his way to the passenger door as I continue to say nothing and not move. He opens the door, watching me carefully, and looking at him right now, he is everything I would ever want. The man before me in the suit fits into the world I want for myself. In this moment, I want nothing more than to get lost in Rex. I want to forget my past and just be. I want to not worry about my future for a change. Before I can give myself time to think, I climb out of the car. Once I am standing beside him, I wrap my hands around his tie to pull him into me. I kiss him gently at first. He doesn't let go of the car door as I wrap my hands around his neck and tug him farther into me. With a simple swipe of my tongue over the seam of his mouth, his lips separate, allowing my tongue to invade and explore. He doesn't grab me, but his tongue meets mine as the metal ball of his piercing rolls gently against my tongue, making me moan at the new sensation. While our tongues dance in their own unique pattern, both giving and taking, I claw at the back of his neck to pull him closer, not that he could get much closer. I feel like he is a tree I am trying to climb as I let my need for him take over. Without touching me, he pulls away.
Lux, You gotta know I don't do relationships.
The thoughts immediately cascade through my mind as he makes our boundaries and expectations clear. Whore. Like mother, like daughter. I was born for this, after all.
I can give you a night of good times, but I don't know about beyond that. I want to be honest with you.
Rex continues to talk. I push down all the negative thoughts. When was the last time I had sex for pure pleasure? So what if this won't last? Enjoy the ride. Rather than feel like the whore he is making me in this situation, I will simply take the orgasm he is sure to give me, and I will be the one to move on in the morning and not look back.
Rex. I will not touch her. I will not touch her. I will let her be in control. I repeat over and over in my head as she kisses me outside of the car. If this is what she wants, she will take it. Every step of the way, she will take it. If only I was really ready, really prepared for the sweet taste of her lips against mine. If only I was ready to be the good guy. If only I could be the man who could push her away. After the events of the evening, I should put a stop to this. No way is her mind clear. Her nails dig into the back of my neck, breaking me from my thoughts. The bite of pain sends blood rushing straight to my dick. Everything blurs as I want to yank her dress up and fuck her right here on the hood of my car. Pulling back again, I finally shut the door and she smiles at me, seduction dancing in her eyes, as she takes the first timid step towards her apartment. You coming in, Rex? Or you leaving? Depends, Lux. You coming on my fingers, my face, and my dick? Or are we playing tea party inside? Old habits die hard. Probably not the best thing to say, but all the blood has left my northern brain heading south for the winter, or at least the evening. You making promises you can't keep? She challenges over her shoulder as she makes her way to the door. Without replying, I follow behind her. I am itching to get out of this suit for more now than merely my discomfort. At her door, I want nothing more than to run my hands over the curve of her ass. I refrain, though, barely. No, this will be her way. She opens the door and I follow her like a damn puppy inside. I shrug off my suit coat, my dick pitching a tent that can't be hidden in these dress pants. I adjust myself as she continues into her space. The sway of her hips is more pronounced in the curve-hugging dress. The movements hypnotize me. She reaches up, pulling pins out of her hair as she goes. The tendrils fall down past her shoulders as I blow out of breath, trying to stay out of reach to keep myself from grabbing her hips and slamming my mouth onto hers. In her room, I take in the very girly soft purple and gray shades decorating the space until she turns to me, grabbing my tie and making my cock twitch. Having a tie on has never been enjoyable until she yanked me around by this one tonight. We kiss as I feel her pulling on the tie to remove it. Once she has it loose enough, she goes to the buttons of my shirt. Self-control gone, I pull back. I yank the tie over my head, then pull at the shirt, popping the buttons as I go in my rush to get it off. Down to a white t-shirt and dress pants, I step out of the stuffy shoes before I reach out and pull Lux against me, crashing my mouth down on hers. She arches into me and moans in pleasure. My fingers draw circles on the exposed skin of her back as she fists my t-shirt and pulls me back over to her bed. When the back of my knees hit the edge of her bed, she pushes me down. Laying back, I watch as she removes her dress, taking her down to a black strapless bra and panty set, garters clipped to flesh-colored thigh-high stockings. Her dark hair cascades down and waves as she climbs over me. She looks down at me, biting her bottom lip as I reach up and grip her hips, rocking her into me, making sure my erection lines up with her as I push her to feel me against her. When she grabs her right breast, pulling it from the cup of the bra, I about blow my load as she pinches her own nipple. Little vixen. It is fucking hot. She grinds against me, and I feel the dampness of her panties through the thin material of the suit pants. Well, there is a positive to these nut-hugging things. They are thin, so you can let the boys breathe. The more she moves against me, the more I want to be balls deep inside her. Not yet, though. No. I reach up and grab her head, pulling her to me. Just as she thinks I'm going to kiss her, I cup her chin and look her in the eyes. You want this, Lux? You got this. Ride me, sweetheart, and ride me hard. I growl out before lifting her chin, exposing her neck to me, and then sucking hard. Her hips shift, dropping her panty-covered opening right over my dick. Even clothed, the tip slides in her little notch, causing us both to groan in pleasure. The more she moves over me, the more I have to keep from exploding in the expensive material of these pants. Her thighs tremble in need against mine as I take her exposed nipple in my mouth, sucking and then biting it before releasing. When Caroline sits up, reaching behind her back to unhook the strapless bra, I swear there has never been a more beautiful sight in front of me in my entire life. I curl up enough to pull my white t-shirt off before lying back down, spread out for her pleasure. I rock my hips, my dick hitting her core, causing her to smile wickedly at me. Damn, Lux. Fucking take it. I want to bury myself so deep inside you that you can't even think of your own name. I want to lip, suck, and bite those luscious titties so much that tomorrow you will still feel the tingle and the burn. Sweetheart, you're making me burn. Fucking take it, Lux. She slides off me, but before I can move, she is unbuttoning my pants. My dick springs free, standing proudly at attention. Commando? Lux questions. I don't do tighty-whities, and I don't know what else you would wear in pants like these. I smile at her. This isn't my normal wear. Looks good on you, she says before she wraps her small hand around my throbbing cock. As her head drops and her lips come around me, I fight to steady my breathing. You look better on me, I quip, trying to keep from coming too soon. I have had a lot of sex, yet never have I been wound so tight. My balls ache, my muscles burn, my legs are weak, and I am helpless to the woman currently sucking my dick like it's her profession. She rolls her tongue over my piercing before she sucks deep. Her cheeks hollow out, and it takes everything in me not to shoot cum down her throat right this instant. Lux. I take a breath. Caroline, you gotta stop. She doesn't stop. No. She takes me all the way and scrapes her teeth gently over my shaft as she slides up. Swirling her tongue over my head, she comes back down, adding squeezing my balls with her hand. I lose all control. My cock swells, tightens, and then I shoot my load down her throat without any further warning. Like a champ, she swallows what she can and then pumps the rest out of me and onto my stomach. I grab my t-shirt to quickly clean up. Hell, I have never in my life had that happen to me. What does she do to me? Standing up, I drop my pants. With her in front of me in her garter, stockings, and panties, I turn her to lay on the edge of the bed. Starting with her right leg, I run my hands up and down her legs. Then I unhook the clips, holding her leg covering in place. Rolling it down with just my fingertips, I stop to massage her feet, making sure to use my thumb at the edge of her arch and ball to apply the right pressure to relax her entire body. Once I have removed the stocking completely, I kiss her ankle and trail my way up her leg. At her thigh, I move to her opposite leg and unclip the stocking. Using my teeth, I slide this one off, stopping to nip at different places on her leg. Again, I take time to massage her feet before kissing my way back up her leg. I can smell her arousal as I spread her legs and suck hard on her inner thigh. I run my nose over her dampened panties, relishing in her desire for me. My soft cock starts to come to life again as I graze my teeth over her panties, nipping at her covered pussy lips. Her breathing is irregular as I look up to see her twisting her nipples between her fingers. I grip her hips and pull her to my face, then work my nose between her folds and shake my head, applying pressure to her pussy. As she rocks into my face, I take the edge of her panties and tug harshly, ripping the thin material on both sides. I rub her panties over her pussy before pushing them away to expose her to me. Her cleanly shaven pussy glistens in her juices as I lick her. Tasting, tempting, and testing, I suck on her pussy lips one at a time, making sure to avoid her center. Then, pulling her lips apart, I blow on her swelling nub before sucking hard. She shakes under me as I slide one finger into her wet heat, and then work her until I add the second finger. Licking, then sucking, I work her clit as I pump my fingers in and out of her. It doesn't take long before she cries out as she clenches around my digits, and her legs tremble around my face. Gently, I remove my fingers. I place light kisses over her hips and stomach as I work my way up to her face. She is limp in satisfaction as I find her lips and kiss her, tasting my cum mixed with her essence in a unique blend I won't ever get enough of. My cock stirs, ready to feel what my fingers just experienced. I try to calm myself, thinking she is too tired for more. However, the little hellcat shocks me when she pushes me over onto my back. Reaching into her nightstand, she digs for a few minutes before finding a condom. The way she moves over me, her tits brushing against my chest and then in my face, has me harder than I ever thought possible for having come once tonight already. She smiles at me as she turns to my cock and pauses, staring at it for a moment, before I realize her dilemma. Taking her hand in mine, I show her how to properly cover my piercing so she doesn't tear the condom. I am about to tease her pussy when she climbs over me and slides my cock into her. It takes a minute for her to slide all the way down onto me as her tight cunt engulfs my large dick. Once she does, I am half tempted to beg her not to move. She fits me like a glove, her pussy molded to fit every vein in my cock. She was made for me. Lux, I start, but she brings her finger up to cover my mouth and silences me. As she moves up and down slowly, fluidly, a gentle torture of the best kind, my dick swells inside her with need, and I fight to let her remain in control. "It's hard for you, isn't it?" she asks as she rolls her hips in a circular fashion, milking my cock. "What?" I choke out. "Letting me do with you what I want? Letting me control when I get off?" She states calmly as she slides up, causing my piercing to drag along the inside wall of her pussy. Her trembling gives away her impending climax. Unable to stop myself, I reach between us and flick her clit as she slides down me slowly. She collapses over me as she shakes, and her pussy clenches around my cock. The aftershocks of her orgasm squeeze and release, sending me over the edge, emptying my seed into the thin barrier between us. Then she lays quietly over me, trying to control her breathing, while I soften inside her. When we are no longer panting, she climbs off me. "Bathroom is over there," she directs awkwardly. Leaning over, I kiss her before I get off the bed and rid myself of the condom and clean up. When I come out, I am not prepared for the sight in front of me. Lux is in what I swear is a grandma's moo-moo and stripping her bedsheets, like we didn't just have the most amazing sex of both of our lives. "Lux, what are you doing?" "Cleaning up. You can go. I'll see you around, Rex. Thanks for the orgasms." "Thanks for the orgasms? Are you fucking shitting me right now?" "Rex, it's been a hell of a night. I need to get to bed so I can figure out what I'm going to do with the rest of my life. Thanks for being there tonight, and the temporary escape from my worries. You were a nice distraction. Your clothes are on the chair. I'll see you around, I'm sure. She is seriously dismissing me. This has never happened to me before. I dress quietly, not wanting to stay somewhere I am obviously not wanted. When she has the bed situated with new sheets, I walk over to her. Leaning down, I go to kiss her, but she turns her head at the last second, giving me her cheek. What the hell happened tonight? What have I done? The questions dance in my head as I leave, and she does nothing to stop me. Not one word, not one gesture. Caroline actually lets me leave.
Chapter 8. One Call. Caroline. Rex. I answer the phone after seeing his name on my caller ID.
Lux, how's your day?
He asks, and I laugh. Come on, Rex. It's been like a day. You're off the hook. We had sex. 2 consenting adults having sex. It happens all the time. So don't make it weird by calling and checking in. You made me no promises. There is a pause on the line.
What if I want to make you promises?
I can't help myself when I laugh out loud at him. Rex, get real. I know I don't have magic pussy, so don't kid yourself or me, okay? We had a good time, and now we're moving on. I hear him shuffle the phone.
I'll be ready in 5, Trip,
he says, obviously to his cousin in the background. Perfect escape. Thank you, Talon Trip Cruise, for saving the day. You're busy, and I have to get ready for work. Have a good day, Rex. Talk soon. I start to end the call when he comes back, giving his full attention to our conversation.
Oh no, sweetheart. You might have dismissed me Saturday night, but I'm not that easy to get rid of. I know you have to get ready for work, and I just wanted you to know. If you need me, I'm there. One call, Lux. One fucking call, and I'll be all over it. Don't let him push you around at work. Don't you let that asshole run you away from a job you love. You stand firm.
I laugh at him. He is being sincere, truly. But why does he care so much? Like you aren't already all over it, Rex. He can push me around, and he will. But it's my price to pay. Call it penance, if you will. He breathes deep, his voice coming out even deeper.
I'd rather be all over you, Lux.
Rex.
Go to work. I'll see you around, and that means sooner rather than later. Don't let that fucker have power over you.
With a click, the call is disconnected, and I am left battling the same mixed emotions I have had for a lifetime. How did he know just what I needed to hear? Sure, Saturday night was crazy. I never expected to have Rex arrive at one of my company events, much less in a suit. For a short time, he fit into my world that is falling apart around me, my world that is nothing except a joke, my world that I have fought so hard to make solid, strong, and real. I was born to a high-priced whore, and I became a low-class whore. Apparently, I am destined to be a whore, regardless of trying to work my way out. My intention in leaving home was to get an education and to become successful in my own right and by my own merit. I went to college with blinders on after I left home, thinking all my problems were solved by leaving the governor's home. I was wrong. I lived in the dorms my freshman year until Delilah and Savannah moved into an off-campus apartment and brought me with them. Our rent was covered by their dads. Our utilities were paid for by their dads, by the Hellions MC. However, I still had to pay tuition, food, books, and on the few occasions I would get sick, medical bills. I didn't even have a car until I started working for Alvin. I started college in over my head financially, though I kept up the facade of my entire life. Nice clothes, good grades, and all that shows a good girl. Appearances can be deceiving, because my mom had no money to pay for school, and my partial scholarships didn't cover living expenses. First semester freshman year,
67-year-old Alvin Higgins, a man with more money than balls, presented me an opportunity to ease the burdens a bit by giving me a part-time job as a dog walker. Innocent enough, or so I thought. Only Alvin knew, in a college town, he would find some sucker to fulfill his sick needs. Insert me. For the right amount of money offered, you would be surprised how quickly you question your boundaries and what you are willing to do. I didn't start out bound to his cross of kink. No. I began my employment as his honest dog walker for his overly pampered poodles. 2 all-white, all-curly-haired demons of dogs that had their own bedrooms in his overdone semi-mansion. I proved myself dependable, reliable, and a dedicated employee. I remember him pointing out every attribute he had noticed in my first 6 months of employment. My job as his dog walker quickly became a nightmare, though. All those times he said he understood about my schedule were just to reel me in, leading to the promise for more money if I would attend a few events on his arm as an escort. Bait the underprivileged child with accolades and attention. Then boom! Switch it up with a proposition. Be his escort to a few events. Simple enough. Too bad it wasn't. No sexual intercourse involved. He stressed that in my contract and my non-disclosure agreement. Oh yes, he made sure to emphasize that to my 18-year-old brain. Too bad that brain wasn't smart enough to read the contract. Too bad that brain wasn't smart enough to realize no matter what I signed, he would never challenge it. Because the contract was a ridiculous agreement for him to use my body in any means necessary, as long as he didn't penetrate any of my orifices with his penis. However, that didn't mean vibrators, dildos, and fingers weren't off limits. The more my bills piled up, the more he increased his end of the deal. And everyone has a price. At 18, mine was far too low. But it is another hard lesson learned in life. The car. Score 1 for Sugar Daddy Higgins. He didn't like me taking a cab or walking to his home. My schedule was unpredictable, so he bought me a car. Nothing overly fancy, but a brand new hybrid so I could save on gas. He also covered all the expenses until our arrangement was done. My payoff was, oddly enough, to cover everything to finish my degree, and then he would allow me to keep the car. The contract we had didn't promise me any severance benefits. No, when he was done with me, I was to walk away and never look back. Instead, I was paid well enough to finish my education and get settled in life. What part did the Hellions MC play in that? Chad's words played over in my head. The Hellions might have saved you from Alvin Higgins years ago. What do the Hellions know about my past with Alvin Higgins? True to his word, the man never had sexual intercourse with me, and as disgusting as I find it, I didn't hate everything he did to me. My body reacted. My body released. The man was not attractive. He was old enough to be my grandfather. He appalled me. He also took care of me, though. He gave me gifts. He gave me attention. He didn't force me to participate in any of our activities. He paid me for my willingness, and he paid me for my eagerness. Like an actress, I learned to play a part until I couldn't anymore. The night I hurt myself. When I woke up at home with stitches in my chin, I knew my time with him was over. Truth be told, I was ashamed at my body reacting time and time again to his stimulation, even though he was far from a man that should be able to turn me on. My phone pings with a text alert, bringing me away from my thoughts. Don't let him hold power over you, beautiful. One call. A simple reminder. A simple 2-sentence message of encouragement. A simple compliment. Beautiful. I stand in my bathroom, studying my reflection in the mirror. Reflection. The act of reflecting. An image, representation, counterpart. A fixing of the thoughts on something. Careful consideration. I've worked hard to be an image. I've worked to represent a strong, independent, successful businesswoman. My past does not define me. With that final thought, I finish getting ready for my day at the office. I may walk in and Chad may have found a way to terminate me. If so, I will face it and overcome it. I've not been defeated by my past, and I won't be overpowered in my future.
Rex. I reach my hand up and feel my forehead. No fever. What the hell is wrong with me? I have never been so twisted up in a female before. I don't have magic pussy. Her words play in my head. Bullshit, sweetheart. Bull fucking shit. Caroline's pussy may not squirt glitter or produce rainbows, but the way it gripped my dick sure as shit made me see stars. Best sex I have ever had. And she sent me packing. I glance at the calendar on Tripp's desk. Damn it, he doesn't have the right one. When's the next full moon? I mutter to myself. What the hell are you talking about? Tripp asks, raising an eyebrow at me as I fumble with my phone to look it up. Nothing. He laughs at me. She's got you all tied up in knots, doesn't she? You have more questions than answers, don't you? The planets aren't out of alignment, shithead. You don't need a full moon to get things back to right. He uses air quotes around the word right. Call it fate, call it gravity, call it fucking Cupid. Doesn't matter, brother. Nothing is wrong with you or the moon. It's Caroline and it's you. It's the time being right, the people being right. And now all you gotta ask is, what are you gonna do about it? What am I gonna do about it? She fucking sent me packing. Yes, she fucked me, I kid you not. She wanted it, and I let her have it, her way. And she fucked me, and then sent me home. Doll is gonna kick your ass. Protect Lux, hang out with Lux, be a friend. Doll didn't tell you to fuck her best friend. Tripp laughs more, causing him to sit down in his desk chair so he won't fall over. It's not fucking funny, shithead. I throw my phone at him. Oh, it's more than funny. It's hilarious. Doll is gonna beat the ever-loving shit out of you. As if she has a radar for her name, here comes my cousin's wife into the office, and the room gets even smaller as she eyes me cautiously. And why exactly will I beat the ever-loving shit out of you, Rex? Her fierce stare pierces me as Tripp stands and grabs his woman. He cups her chin, turning her head to look at him, then crashes his lips to hers in a way that leaves me dropping my head to give them some sort of privacy. It is a loud, sloppy kiss as they devour each other before Tripp finally sits back down and pulls her onto his lap. Don't get mad, babe, but Rex and Lux hooked up. Way to go, asshole. Distract her for 2.5 seconds, then drop the bomb on her before I can man up myself. I wait for the rage to hit her, yet it doesn't. Instead, she starts giggling. It was the suit. Had to be, she spits out between laughs. No fucking way, I roar, angry that maybe she is right. I certainly am not the usual type of guy Lux would bring home. I'm sorry, Rex. I didn't mean to hurt you, she apologizes, while studying me closely. Are my feelings that transparent? Tell me about the dinner. Did Chad bother her? I give a quick recap of the evening and every move that scumbag made. What did he mean Alvin Higgins would love to have her back, but the Hellions won't allow it? Doll questions. Fuck if I know. We've never had any business dealings with the Higgins. I didn't hear all of that clearly, but he seems to think she's a whore for the club. Why would anyone think Lux is a whore? He thinks we saved her from Higgins, but I swear on everything, Doll, Catawba Hellions don't know him or have anything to do with him. Doll taps her manicured finger against her chin in thought. Tripp and I watch her as she leans into the desk phone, putting it on speaker and dialing. Hey, Woods Landing Storage, this is Jenna. How may I help you? Ruby's old lady's thick Mexican accent is laced into every word as she answers. Vita, how goes it, Cupcake? Doll replies to her replacement at her old job. Before Doll and Tripp got together, Doll ran the storage office for the Haywood's Landing Hellions. When Tripp found the balls to face her dad and go after his woman, Vita stepped in to take over the office. She is a gorgeous Latina beauty. Hair dark as night, golden skin, and an accent that gets my dick hard. She is off limits, though, always has been. I fuck a lot of women, married women even, but I won't fuck an old lady. She has been with Ruby Natera since they were kids, after she left her family in Mexico behind to follow him to America. He worked the tobacco fields when they first came to the Carolinas, until Roundman picked him up, gave him a job, they got married, and 3 kids later, Ruby and Vita are solid as a rock. Both of them are hard-working, dedicated individuals. It goes, Vita sighs as she replies. The liveliness is gone from her voice. Something is wrong, but now is not the time to take on her problems, too. If the Hellions at the coast need us, Roundman would have called. Vita, that doesn't sound promising. You know I got your back, babe, Doll encourages. Hakuna Matata, doll. Been watching too many movies with the kids, Vita. She laughs at her friend. No worries. What brings you to call this day? Her English is clear, but not always in the right form. Roundman around? I need to talk to him. Her voice automatically goes into secretary mode. Yes, he's in his office. Hold, please. Doll, do I need to bring the gun and the bullet? Roundman questions as I laugh at my cousin. Dad, no, and stop threatening to shoot Trip. Not gonna happen. He needs to be reminded if he fucks around, then he eats a bullet for dinner and skips dessert. Yeah, save the macho bullshit for later. I have a question. Doll cuts to the chase. Out with it. Rather than a question, I have a name. Alvin Higgins. Roundman breathes deeply, and without seeing his face, it is hard to gauge his reaction through the phone. The Hellions were tied to him in a recent conversation, Roundman. Catawba doesn't know him. Do you know him on the coast or in another charter? Trip adds. Conversation concerning what? He questions, while avoiding answering us. Caroline is having some problems with a guy at work. Doll starts before Roundman interjects. Caroline is family. Handle it, Trip, he orders. We're trying, Dad. That's why I'm calling you. I don't know this guy. The boys here don't know him. Why is our club tied to him, and what does he have to do with Caroline? Her story to tell, Roundman clips out. Dad, give me something. You obviously know more than you're willing to share. Am I on speakerphone? Yes. Step out of that office, Doll. Trip, get me off the speaker. Doll leaves the room and then Trip picks up the receiver. You got me, he informs as he stands. With his finger, he points me over to the phone, and I get up and move beside him. He tips the receiver sideways between us so we can both hear. I'll be there next week. Until then, keep her safe. You run into a problem, handle it like we would any threat to family. Roundman instructs before the click of him hanging up is the only sound we hear. What do we do with that? We have no more information than we had before. I blow out a frustrated breath. Just like everything else with Lux, I am left with more questions than answers.
Chapter 9. Blindsided. Caroline. Arriving at work, I make my way through the office and to my desk without incident. The door to Chad's office is closed, so he either hasn't come in yet or he is busy. I find it a welcome reprieve as my anxiety builds for what today will bring. Is he going to stand true to his word and ruin me? The male ego is a fragile thing, and Rex slamming him into the wall, me leaving with Rex, those were both blows to his. Will pride overtake common sense? While my mind races in what-ifs, I lose track of time as I aimlessly sort through emails. I am updating 2 payroll accounts when my phone pings, alerting me to a new text. Lunch? I promise to eat you good. Rex. I smile without realizing it. I am sure he would eat me good. Better than good. He would eat me the best of the best, as if there was a championship on the line. However, he doesn't fit into my world, nor do I fit into his. Thanks. Busy working. Lux. Yes, I did it. I signed the text with his stupid nickname. This is probably not my smartest move, as I need to discourage his antics of seducing me.
If this were only about sex, that would be one thing. However, this is not. I am not sure what we are doing, but there is more than sex shared between us. Dominating the corp accounting world? Rex. I almost laugh out loud at his question. I wish. Lux. When I don't get an immediate response, I go back to work and don't give further thought to my phone. After a bit, it dawns on me. Rex invited me to lunch. I look at the clock to see it is after 2 in the business day. I haven't seen or heard one sound from Chad today. Knocking on his office door, I am surprised when I get no reply. I don't open his door. Rather, I go back to my desk and push down the discomfort building in my belly. I've never known Chad to take a sick day. My phone pings a little after 4 with a new text, just as I settle back into my client's file. You could dominate me. Rex. Somehow I don't think anyone could do that. Lux. I reply to him quickly as I finish up and ready my workstation to leave for the day. My desk phone rings at the same time my cell chimes with a new message. It takes a deluxe model, but I can be overtaken. Anything for you. Rex. I don't reply because my office phone has my attention. Picking up the receiver, my gut twists in anticipation. Something feels wrong today. Caroline Milton, I greet. Miss Milton, this is Charles Thornton. I need to see you in my office before you leave for the evening, please. My secretary will send you in. I'll be waiting. Yes, sir. What does the vice president of Charlotte's CPA Incorporated want with me? I feel like I am a child being summoned to the principal's office. Only now the consequences are much harsher than detention. Personal phone and Rex forgotten, I make my way to Mr. Thornton's office. His secretary greets me and instructs me to make my way inside the large executive office, where behind the large desk sits a short, balding man with glasses. He is not in the least bit the intimidating shark at the top of the corporate ladder I had always envisioned. Off to the side of the room are 2 men with badges clipped to their belts and guns. What the hell is going on? Miss Milton, take a seat, please, he instructs, looking at the chairs positioned in front of his desk. As I make my way over and sit down, anxiety runs through me. Did Chad tell him everything? Am I getting fired? Where has Chad been all day? Am I getting arrested? What did I do? I called you in here to inform you that we have to transfer you to another account executive. He pauses, waiting for me to react or acknowledge. I simply nod my head in understanding. You will be transferred to Mrs. Thompson, effective immediately, and you may move your desk contents tomorrow. I don't know anything further at this time, but the officers are here because Mr. Stillwell was found dead in his home yesterday afternoon. They will be here tomorrow morning conducting interviews with everyone he associated with. However, since you work directly for Mr. Stillwell, they would like to ask you a few questions today. I will escort you all to a conference room where the 2 detectives here can talk with you privately. Chad is dead. Oh my God, Chad is dead! The room spins as the shock overcomes me. The detectives move to the doorway, waiting for Mr. Thornton and me to make our way over to them. The conference room we go to isn't the big one I am used to. The room houses a table for 6, with the oversized chairs dwarfing the space. The marker board lining the back wall, the projector on a cart in the corner, the phone in the center of the table with the speaker for client conference calls, all scream boring office. However, right now, this is far from boring or normal office time. Chad is dead, and these detectives want to speak to me privately. Miss Milton, I am Detective Liam McCarthy, and this is my partner Bruce Longhorn. We won't take much of your time. We understand on Saturday night you attended a company engagement with Mr. Stillwell. Is this correct? Yes, I reply meekly. We think you may be the last person who saw him alive, because he was found still in his suit from that event. We need to inform you we are investigating his death as a possible homicide. Do you know of any enemies Mr. Stillwell had? Is there anything from that night that stands out to you?
I didn't know Chad. I mean, Mr. Stillwell that well, I stammer, thinking I didn't know him well enough to know he was scum before I was in too deep. The driver took him home from the dinner that night.
You didn't ride home with him?
No, I went home with my friend who also attended the event.
Is there anyone who would want him dead?
Yeah, me 2 days ago, I think, but don't dare speak.
Who is the friend that you left with so we can verify this information?
I draw in a deep breath. Drexel Cruz took me home.
Any enemies? Or anyone you can think of who would have a problem with Mr. Stillwell, no matter how minor the dispute?
I shake my head while my mind attempts to process everything they are telling me.
Thank you for your time, Miss Milton. Here is my card. If you think of anything at all from that night or about Mr. Stillwell, please, don't hesitate to call.
They wait for me to stand, and we all exit the office. I make a right and head back to my desk as they make a left to exit the building. Gathering my things, I leave work with my mind all over the place. Chad is dead. Homicide. This feels like I should be in some sort of crazy movie, only I am not in a film. This is my life.
Rex. Are you okay? Rex. I sent the text message, silently begging my phone to ping in response. Where the fuck is she? I have too many questions, too many unknown variables with this Chad Stillwell guy to feel comfortable with her not replying. I know she was working earlier, but no response, and it is well past normal operating hours for her company. The walls feel like they are closing in on me inside my small house, and the longer she takes to reply, the more uneasy I feel. Unable to wait around, I climb on my new bike and take off. The Harley-Davidson Fat Boy Special feels different than my original Road King. The weight difference gives an odd sensation under me. The turns are tighter, and it makes the ride even more powerful. The road is before me, and I don't give a second thought to my destination. Her apartment comes into view before my brain catches up with my location. Restless and frustrated, I end up here like a pussy-whipped little bitch. What the hell is wrong with me? Seeing her car in its designated spot, I breathe easier. Then, when her curtains move, I know she is inside. For some reason, I can't bring myself to get off the bike, though. I can't move. I sit, unmoving, merely allowing the pavement to hold me and my bike upright like a duck perched on a nest. I should move. I should leave. After all, she stopped replying to my messages. No, I don't do that, though. I stay perched, firmly perched. I am a fucking pussy. When her curtains move again, I sigh. Now I am the creepy pussy. Do I leave? She has caught me twice now outside her place, so what do? I sit. Taking my helmet off, I rest it on the gas tank. As I run my hands through my hair, pulling it back in a low ponytail. The curtains move again, and I think for sure I need to leave now. If she freaks out and calls the cops, how am I supposed to explain this? Yes, officer, I understand we had sex 2 nights ago, and now she doesn't want to see me. No, officer, I wasn't invited here. I mutter to myself. God, I am losing my damn mind over this broad. There is movement at her breezeway, and I watch closely, holding my breath. When she comes safely into view, I exhale as she continues her way to me without making eye contact. Rex, why are you here? Checking on you. I decide to keep my responses simple, in hopes I can stay out of trouble with her. Once she finally looks in my eyes, I feel a piece of me die inside. She is cold, distant, and almost fearful as she stands on the edge of the sidewalk, not coming near me or my bike. Lux, talk to me. We were fine earlier, but now I don't have the cold shoulder from you. I have the fucking Berlin Wall between us. Bad day, Rex. And you aren't good for me, she states, shuffling on her feet like she wants to turn and run. I'm not good for anyone, I mutter, knowing what she says is the truth. She looks around like she is watching for something without responding to me, nervous. Something is wrong. Talk to me, Lux. Still searching with her eyes, she meets my gaze again and fear fills her eyes. Are you following me, Rex? Are the Hellions watching me? Are you afraid of me? She looks at me, not blinking, moving, or breathing. Yes. As I throw the kickstand down on my bike and climb off, she backs up, yet doesn't break eye contact. She may be afraid, but she is refusing to back down. Lux, stop, I command, and thank fuck she listens. For a minute, I was afraid she was going to bolt, and then I really would be the pussy-whipped pansy to chase after her. Fighting my instincts to reach out and hold her, I shove my hands into my jeans pockets. Talk to me. You weren't afraid of me a few hours ago, so what changed? Something happened. She rolls her shoulders back, steeling her resolve. Did you kill Chad? She asks bluntly. What the fuck? I roar. You can't possibly think that, I scream, not caring who hears. I am in shock. Is Chad dead? Or did he lie to her and say I threatened him in some way? Tell me what the hell is going on here. I try to calm my frustrations. Her bottom lip quivers as she fights to keep her emotions in check. Are you following me? No, I reply honestly. She searches my face like she is trying to catch me lying. Look, sweetheart, please don't take offense, but I don't have the hours in the day to spend following you around. I came here tonight because I knew Chad was a dick, and you would have to spend all day with him fucking with you. When you didn't reply to my messages, I was worried. But then I got here, saw your car, saw you in the window, and I realized you were blowing me off. Your pussy is good, but it's not that good. I'm a grown man with a business and club to run. Priority one is your safety, sure, but that doesn't require stalking. So once again, no, Lux, I'm not following you. And I don't have a man on you. Now, for the love of everything holy, could you please tell me what the fuck is going on? With her features finally relaxing, I think she believes me. I hope she believes me. Damn, she has me twisted and tied in knots. Chad is dead. The words come out in a whisper. And you thought it was me? I pace the sidewalk in annoyance. You think that a guy gives you a hard time at work and I'm just gonna kill him? Wow, you honestly think I'm a heartless, cold-blooded killer with no code? Damn, sweetheart, I'm a fucking bastard, but there is a code I live by. A code that means fucking everything. She reaches out, grabbing my arm and stopping me, her determined eyes meeting mine. Tell me you haven't ever killed someone, Rex. Tell me the Hellions aren't an outlaw club. Tell me Tripp hasn't killed someone. Go ahead, buddy, tell me. Oh, hell, this broad has balls. She's challenging, testing, pushing the limits, and it turns me the fuck on. Not gonna lie to you, Lux. Good to know. She releases my arm. I told you I live by a code. If someone messes with what's mine or the club's, there are consequences for those actions, and the people who cross those lines know it going in. I promise you on everything I have. I promise you on my son. I did not kill Chad. Did you have him killed? The doubt she has kill me. Turning my back to her, I stalk back to my bike. I've taken my beating. Besides, I am far from perfect, and I don't deserve the good in her. I don't deserve anything good in my life. Allowing myself a taste of that was a mistake. Regardless, my chest hurts from what I'm leaving behind tonight. Rex, answer me. Your answer lies inside you. Knowing you could think this of me and my lifestyle, this was all a mistake. I don't fit in your world, and you sure as shit don't understand mine if you think so little of me and my club. I climb on my bike and secure my helmet. Rex, she starts. Nah, sweetheart. It's good to know this now, Lux. I'm not a perfect man. Never have been. And you deserve good, Lux. Go find your good. It's not inside me. Even you couldn't find it. Without another word, I crank my bike, twisting the throttle under my hand and revving the engine to drown out the words I see coming from her lips. Slamming my foot on the clutch, I shift and roll backwards without meeting her gaze. Then I pull away, fighting the urge to look in my mirror to see if she is still watching me. I have killed before, not without cause, though. She has yet to be completely upfront with what Chad did to her. As a result, we are still evaluating the threat from him. There is no one, not me or any member of the Hellions, who would take him out without cause and proof that he hurt one of our own. Would I have killed him for Lux? If the threat warranted such action, yes, I would have without hesitation. That is why it is best I pull away now. She doesn't understand the protection that comes with being in my world. Old ladies are off limits, and not just for me to put my dick in, but from the violence, the crime, the negative sides of our world that do not touch our women and children. If it does, we eliminate the threat. Vengeance and retribution will be served like fucking dessert for crossing the lines drawn in the sand. To think I took him out for making her life a little difficult at work lets me know where I stand in Caroline's mind. She doesn't know Chad's history like I do, but even that wasn't enough for us to make a move like a murder. The hardest thing to do is let go of something good for you when you know you aren't good for them. She is the deluxe model, all class, one fine ass, and a fierce woman who owns her opinions. Even when she is afraid there is no holding back. The more you hurt, the more you heal, or so they say. Well, I feel the pain. So, to the bitch called life, bring on the healing.
Chapter 10. Someone's watching. Caroline. Women's intuition, my ass. I swear I can feel someone's eyes on me. I am wrong, though. Sure, Rex was out here for almost an hour sitting in my additional parking spot, but it wasn't him watching me. I thought it was, but I can still feel it. The creepy edge of eyes following, the feeling you can't shake no matter how hard you try. My imagination is working in overdrive. I actually let my mind run wild. Not only did I think Rex might have killed Chad, I confronted him. I tucked my hair behind my ears as I finally turn and go back into my apartment. I have been standing on the sidewalk, dumbfounded, long since Rex pulled away. I was so shocked by Chad being dead I didn't think clearly. I have attended events with the Hellions, and I lived with Delilah in Savannah for years. I know the club is dangerous. With one look at any of the guys, anyone would be on edge. The other side of them, though, I know all about that. I know about the charity runs they do. I know how much they give back to their local communities. Every year the club, in its entirety, comes together to ride Rolling Thunder, putting all business aside to make the ride a show of patriotism and respect for all who defend our country. Your answer lies inside you. Rex's words play on repeat in my head as I toss and turn, unable to sleep. The next day I go through the motions at work. Luckily, Kenna seems to understand I am in a strange place mentally, and she has kept things light and easy. She seems to be conflicted in her own way over the news of Chad's death. The week passes in a blur of transition. The detectives have returned and had me revisit the night of the event again. In going over it, they are going to be interviewing Rex. I tried to call and warn him. He did threaten Chad, after all. Although I did inform the detectives, Mr. Cruz spent the majority of the night at my apartment, giving me the best sexual experience of my life. Of course, I didn't give them those details, but nevertheless, I hope I am his alibi. The last thing I want to do is bring trouble for him or his club that has been nothing except welcoming to me. What is worse, I can't help wondering if the club is watching me. Everywhere I go, I feel like I have eyes on me. I swear there is a blue car following me to and from work every day. Maybe the detectives have someone watching me. I mean, I was the last person to see Chad alive. Pushing the thoughts down, I make my way home after another long day of things unsaid between Kenna and me. I think she wants to talk about Chad, yet doesn't know how to bring it up. In my mind, I keep going back to the thoughts of Chad's file on me. Should I call my mom and give her a warning? What if the police go through his computer? I know he had a copy of all of that saved somewhere. I step inside my apartment and a strange fear runs through me, pulling me out of my thoughts. Looking around, everything seems fine. Still on edge, I take a quick shower and pour myself a glass of wine. Then I sit down to lose myself in reality television that is far from real, needing a distraction. After an hour of flipping channels, 3 glasses of wine, and still not feeling relaxed, I try to call Delilah to talk through everything going on around me. No answer. Anxiety continues to build as I decide to watch a movie. A good comedy should be enough mindless entertainment to pass the time. Going over to the corner wall, I scan my shelf of DVDs, only to find they are out of order. I live my life with everything having its place and staying there. If it looks right, it will be right. So why are my movies out of order? My chest tightens when my eyes reach the shelf above the movies. My photo albums are shifted. I run my fingers along the spines, realizing my albums are out of order as well. Then it hits me. One small one is gone, missing, vanished, taken. My hands tremble as I make my way to the window. I scan the parking area, looking for something, anything to tell me who is following me, who has been in my apartment. With a second thought, I move back to the couch and pick up my phone. Sliding it on, I enter my passcode, then go to contacts. Then I find his number and hit send. "You got Rex. Leave a message." When the beep sounds, I hesitate. "Rex," I whisper before ending the call. My hands shake and I jump when the phone vibrates in my hand. I slide it to answer as I fight back the tears of fear threatening to escape. "What's wrong, Lux?" I stutter before I get angry. I called him earlier this week and he ignored my messages about the cops. "I'm stupid for calling. Forget it." I try to steady my voice, yet fail miserably. "Lux, it's obvious something is seriously wrong. Talk to me. This is more than the cops questioning you." You got my message." I am fighting to get the words out clearly as I scan my space, looking for anything else out of place. "Yeah, I did." "Okay, I just want to make sure, I told the cops about our night together." I try for casual conversation as I go around, double-checking all my locks, deadbolts, and windows. This is my problem, not his. "Did you tell them you got off?" he asks with an arrogance that is completely Drexel Cruz. "No," I laugh. "Trying to protect me, Lux." "Maybe." I decide to be honest with him. "I don't know what I'm doing, Rex." "You should know you don't have to protect me. I didn't do anything, so there is nothing for them to find." "I know you didn't do anything. I know the club didn't do anything. I guess I let my mind get ahead of me. It's all been so surprising." "You want to tell me why you called tonight?" It's dumb. I felt like someone has been following me, but I'm overreacting. "How are you doing?" "On a transport right now." I can hear the radio inside his truck click off. "That's nice." "Ha! Nice isn't the word I would use. It's a job, Lux. Just a job. Doesn't keep me warm at night." "So, what's keeping you warm tonight, since you aren't on the road?" I can hear the smile in his voice. "My blanket," I reply with as much sarcasm as I can. Oh, to have been born that blanket. I would have been a lucky motherfucker. "Aren't you just so sweet? Let me swoon." "I don't want to make you swoon, sweetheart. I want to make your panties wet." I can't stop the laugh that escapes as my tension eases. If he only knew what he does to me. There is something about him that takes all my fears away. Shutting all the doors in my apartment, I snuggle down on the couch, finding security in his voice. 2 hours later, I am still on the phone with Rex, not checking my window every 5 minutes like a neurotic fool. Who knows?
Maybe Delilah took the album for some silly gift. She has done that in the past. I shrug off the remaining worry and push down my fears, simply giving my attention to Rex. Sure, he has made everything into some sort of sexual innuendo, but I have learned a lot about him tonight. His family history and the bond he has with Tripp makes more sense now. Lying against the throw pillow on my couch, wrapped in my favorite blanket, I have the funniest, sexiest, and most intriguing man on the phone. If it wasn't for the black cloud I feel hanging over me, I could almost say life is good. Lux, you should go to your door. Rex's voice comes through the phone, taking me out of my safe place. Getting up means moving. Moving means someone could see my shadow if they are watching. Stop it, I tell myself. Stop the crazy thoughts. No one is following you. No one is waiting in the shadows like the damn boogeyman. Why would I go to my door this late, Rex? In fact, I should probably get off the phone. You need to focus on driving. I'm sure you shouldn't have been on the phone with me this long. Have a good night. Thanks for listening tonight. I try to stop rambling, yet can't help myself. The thought of hanging up has me back on edge. I need to charge my phone anyway. I'm sure yours isn't comfortable having it plugged into the car charger while driving and talking. I mean, I know you put me on speaker, but still. Lux, he interrupts. It's fucking late, and I need a damn shower. Please open the door. I drop my phone and go to the door. My brain doesn't register what he has been saying until I turn the locks and pull open the door. Standing in front of me with a phone to his ear, duffel bag in hand, ripped jeans, black shirt, and everything badass sexy is Drexel Cruz. I gasp in surprise as he winks at me, pulling his phone down and ending our call. He steps inside while I stand unmoving. Lux, you gotta move out of the way. Why are you here? Come on, Lux. Because you're uneasy. I've been on the road for 2 days, and I need to shower and sleep. But I'd rather do it here knowing you're okay and knowing you're sleeping easy. I'll even crash on the couch. Just friends. Innocent enough? On the couch and just friends, I reiterate, still in shock that he came here from his job to make sure I am comfortable. He moves past me, stopping to drop a chaste kiss on my cheek, before making his way to my bedroom and bathroom as if he owns the place. 20 minutes later, my mind is still trying to handle that Rex is indeed here, in my home, to keep me safe. When he emerges from my room in only loose sweats, I want nothing more than to run and stick my head in the freezer, as the temperature sure did rise more than a few degrees. He is shirtless, his abs flexing with every move he makes. The roses on his chest draw my attention to his ink. The barbed wire circling around them makes me want to trace it with my tongue, knowing the only sharp edges I would feel would be that of his rejection later on. He is drying his longish hair, raising his arm and making my attention go straight to the V of his hips. The pants fall low, making it known that, yet again, Rex is not wearing underwear, which means only the cotton fabric separates me from the beautiful pierced beast that is his penis. I lick my lips, wanting nothing more than to wrap them around the head of his dick, while my hand strokes the thick shaft. Normally, I wouldn't want to give a man a blowjob, but Rex has a penis that should be a mold for a dildo factory. It is so perfect. Length, girth, smooth, and the added hoop at the end that rubs the inside of my vagina makes it the sort of penis I read about in romance novels. Innocent my ass. My body is on fire at his mere presence.
Rex. For such a nice couch, it sleeps for shit. Maybe it isn't the couch, but rather the company. Lux is just feet away from me, sleeping in that big-ass bed that I would love to make more memories in. I am a complete dick. Selfish pride kept me away from her when she needed me. I could have stopped to explain my life to her, but no. When she made assumptions, I allowed her judgment to cloud my thoughts rather than slow down and put myself in her position. She is not from my world. She was just told the man who has been making her working life miserable was found dead, and she may have been the last person to see him alive. Then, instead of standing by her, I got pissed at her accusation and left. Memories fishing with Pops hit me. Sitting in the boat, Rex, Pop, and me. Open water and times to reflect. Pops always used this as his opportunity to give us lessons in life. Don't give your word to a woman, boys, unless you plan to back it up all the way. Women aren't fragile, so don't ever underestimate the strength found under those beautiful curves. They should know, however, that their man has their back. When you tell your woman something, you stand by it. I gave Lux my word that one call is all it would take. I told her I would be there for her, and I wasn't. She has called a couple of times because of the cops, so she said. It doesn't matter why she called, though. She did, and I ignored it. I am fucking up again. She is a friend of Doll's, a friend of the club, and she is, in her own way, a friend to me. She keeps it real when no one else will. She called and I didn't answer because I was hurting. Like a pansy, I blew her off. You know your Grams hasn't been feeling so well. I made a vow of in sickness and in health, boys. Times aren't always easy, and sometimes it hurts, but you always stand by your word. When the thought of losing a woman makes you hurt, you know it's right. The thought of anything happening to Lux hurts. Not just losing her, but her comfort matters. When I heard her whisper on my voicemail, I thought I would have a heart attack from the pain in my chest. Lux was upset. She was bothered, afraid, uneasy, and she reached out to me. Yes, I spent hours on the phone rushing to get home to her. Home. I have never felt a need to be somewhere as much as I felt the pull to get to her as quickly as possible tonight. I don't spend much time at home. Between regular business and club business, I am not someone to be tied down, which only furthers my feeling that this shit with her is far from innocent. We are far from being just friends. She owns a piece of me, and she doesn't even know it. Ever the tough one, I still don't know what put her so on edge. Will she ever trust me enough to depend on me? Will she ever feel safe enough to share her secrets with me? I hear the beeping of her alarm, letting me know I can get up and make some coffee. After a sleepless night of my mind racing, I need all the caffeine I can get. Once I figure out the fancy-ass machine, I make her a cup. Stopping at her partially open bedroom door, I knock on the frame before entering. Her bed sits unmade as I hear the shower running in her bathroom. I set the coffee down on the nightstand, then begin to make my exit when whimpering stops me by her bathroom door. At first I listen because I think she is sad. The more I listen, the more I realize she isn't sad. No, my woman is getting off. Not only is she getting off, when the whimpering gets louder and ends on my name escaping her mouth, I am instantly hard with no release in sight. As I adjust my dick in my jeans and make my way to the kitchen, I want to fuck her hard, fast, and furious. I want to make her scream, not whimper. I want to take the serious, put-together woman and make her go wild with abandon and need. Tame it, Rex. Tripp would tell me to tame it. I blow out a breath and try to calm my raging hard-on before she comes out of her bedroom. A little bit later, she emerges in her work suit, her hair tightly secured in a fancy bun, and her fuck-me heels ready for those delicate feet to slide into as she carries them in her hand. The blush to her cheeks is that of a satisfied woman. For some reason that bothers me. I've watched women get themselves off multiple times. I have had more barflies tell me they get off to visions of me than I can count. Yet the beauty before me gets off to the idea of me. And I am pissed she is satisfied because it didn't come directly from me. I shuffle around behind her, securing the place before we make our way outside. At her car, I open her door, but just as she is about to climb in, I reach up and squeeze the back of her neck before bringing my forehead to rest on hers. Lux, Next time you get off because of me, it won't be solo. The fingers plunging in and out of your tight heat will be mine. When you cry out my name, it will be as you ride my face and I roll the ball of my tongue piercing over your clit. When you pant, whimper, and even whine, it will be because I am balls deep in that perfect pussy of yours. Fingers, face, and dick, sweetheart. Take your pick. Take all three. But when you're coming, I'll be an active participant. You want toys? I'm man enough to use those too. Just remember, this isn't a solo. Balls come in pairs for a reason. 2 is much better than 1. She gasps as I lean in and run my tongue over the seam of her lips. Yeah, I heard you. And I could get off on the sounds you made. Remember, sweetheart, I know exactly what noises you make when you come. Next time, I'll be there to feel you. I'll watch you come undone by me, for me, and with me, not just thoughts of me. Hold tight, Lux. You're in for one hell of a ride.
Chapter 11. Calm in the Chaos. Caroline. Oh my God, he hurt me. He just said all this stuff about the orgasms he would give me in the future, and then walked away like it was nothing. I know I must be red from head to toe. With my body shaking from nerves, I climb in my car. Starting the engine, my belly tickles with butterflies. Will there be a next time with Rex? My body sure hopes so. The rumble of his motorcycle surrounds me all the way to work. I pull into the parking garage with the echoes soothing my anxiety. And when I climb out of my car, he gives me a half salute off his helmet. As I make my way inside the door to my office building, I hear the rev of his engine as he pulls away. Safe. Rex is doing what he thinks I need to feel safe. And strangely enough, I do. The badass biker, the guy from the wrong side of the tracks, the true Hellion, is going out of his way to ease my fears. With the chaos surrounding me, Rex calms me. I can't help smiling, genuinely smiling, for the first time in days. Kenna arrives to work not long after me, and we busy ourselves adjusting things, so she can balance her usual client list, plus the clients I personally worked with Chad on. When you handle large amounts of money for people's businesses, they tend to want to keep with the original people they've put their trust in. I am lost in numbers when my phone pings, alerting me to a new text. Gonna take my kid to the pizza place with the games. Wanna come? Rex. Something pulls at me, realizing he wants to take me with him for his first real memory with his son. Am I reading too much into this? Isn't meeting his son a big step? We aren't in a relationship. I don't know what we are, but he is not merely my friend. No place I'd rather be. Lux. You're always so ready to agree to come with me. Lux. Rex. I can't help but laugh. Only Rex would turn an invitation to dinner with his kid into an invitation to an orgasm. I've been informed that you have to be involved in all my comings, just following my instructions. Lux. Face, fingers, or dick. I don't care which you pick. I'll be there, though. Mark my words. Rex. Before I can type a reply, my phone pings again. And it's good to know you can follow instructions. Rex. Heat flushes me. What am I doing? How do I reply? Kenna comes out of her office before I can respond. Everything okay, Caroline? She asks with a smile. I know I am blushing like crazy. Who wouldn't be after getting that? Yeah, it's fine. Rex. I laugh that she could figure it out so easily. Knowing she is my friend and my boss, I bite my lip in embarrassment. That good, huh? She laughs. I only bite my lip harder in response. With those boys on bikes, the rush, the life, the freedom, and the sex, no girl can resist. Kenna, we're at work, I chastise, unsure if I want to discuss this with my new boss. Oh, please. Have you seen my husband? He didn't patch to the Hellions because of his Army Reserves career, not because he doesn't believe in the club, but he rides with Trip and Rex.
Even though Ryder and the boys at the shop patched into the Haywoods Landing charter because of Dina's dad, Jake is going to patch Catawba when he retires. He's actually going to patch in eventually? They believe in the club? My mind races. Kenna is where I want to be in my career. Rex? Oh my goodness. That man is sex walking. I've seen him enough times to know he could melt the panties off a nun. Kenna Thompson! What? Next Girls Gone Drunk night we have. You are so coming along. Dina, Maggie, Tiff, Doll, and I go out and leave the kids with the men. One of the guys is our designated driver, and he gets the luxury of returning all of us to our men. Doll talks. She adds with a wink. Well, if that's the case, help me reply to his messages. I eagerly hand her the phone, wanting a reply that will shake up his game a little bit. She reads the messages and laughs, then types away on my phone before handing it back to me. Lunch in an hour. We're leaving here and going out to eat so we can actually talk. She informs before walking back into her office. I glance at my phone and gasp. The position of my teacher is open if you know anyone who is up to the job. Lux. I attempt to turn my attention back to work when my phone immediately pings in response. I'm always up for anything involving you, Lux. Rex. Fanning myself, I decide to put my phone in my purse and lock it in a file cabinet, so I cannot be further distracted by the temptation to text him. Lunchtime comes, and Kenna laughs when she sees I placed my phone inside my purse. Deciding to go to the sandwich shop 2 blocks from the office, we walk. I rub the back of my neck, trying to shake off the feeling of being followed again, as we settle into our seats by the shop front. Out of the window, I can see the same blue car I keep seeing out at the street parking, the car that seems to pop up everywhere I am lately. I try to watch for the driver to get out and put money into the parking meter, only they don't. When the parking patrol comes by, the car quickly pulls off. Shaking off my fears, I focus my attention on lunch with Kenna. Okay, off the record, away from the office, I need to be frank with you. What happened with Chad? When you first started, there was an exuberance that radiated off you. Then, within 2 days of you landing and truly managing your first client, you changed. I sigh. I want to crawl under the table and hide. I did something stupid, that's all. Not to speak ill of the dead, but Chad was a bastard, and I hope he is rotting in hell. Way to not hold back. Damn, Kenna! She looks at me sadly. There was a time. She pauses, trying to keep her emotions at bay. Jake and I, we were having problems. Chad was a friend, or so I thought. Anyhow, long story short, he was pressuring me at work. Then one night, I was out helping Dina with an event, and Chad showed up when he wasn't invited and kissed me in front of Jake. How did I not know this? It was while you were still in college with Doll and Sass. It was my fault. I was having problems with Jake, and in some ways I sort of sought out his attention. I thought Chad was safe, because he had a girlfriend and we worked together. He wasn't. Afterwards, he harassed me at work for a while. Jake eventually stepped in and handled it, but it was a very hard time for me personally and professionally. Something inside me opens up. We finalized the account and I was excited. When he invited me to dinner, I thought it was a group thing, but it wasn't. The night ended with me kneeing him in the nuts and taking off. Only that didn't end his infatuation with me. It was almost as if I challenged him. Long story short, he got so desperate he was trying to blackmail me into sleeping with him with some stuff from my past. Insert Rex? Huh? I question. Rex has stepped in to protect you. Sort of. But he doesn't know about my past or the blackmail. The night Chad took me out, I panicked and went to Doll's house. She told Tripp, who told Rex, and that's how Rex came into the picture. No one knows, Kenna. No one knows my past or that Chad was blackmailing me. I blow out a breath.
having shared more with her in this lunch than I have with one of my closest friends ever, Doll. "What's in your past that he could hold over your head?" Kenna inquires. I push my sandwich away, unable to eat as my stomach churns with all my mistakes. Loyalty hits me like a sledgehammer. "Kenna, one day I will share with you. In the last hour, I have shared more with you than Doll or Rex, who have made sacrifices to make me feel safe. If I'm going to share my sordid history with someone, it needs to be them." She smiles softly at me. "That's what's so great about club life. It's family. It's safety. It's acceptance without questions. I know it's hard to take in. The Hellions, though, they have taken you in without hesitation. Let Rex be your instructor to the freedom of family and the open road." She winks at me as she stands to clear off our plates so we can go back to work. Acceptance without hesitation. She's right. The Hellions have given me that. They have always welcomed me into the fold as if I was born there. How have I not seen this before?
Rex. Working my schedule to be where she needs me isn't easy. Nothing worth having is ever easy, though. No, she didn't ask me to follow her to work. She certainly didn't ask me to walk out of my office in the middle of trip scheduling stuff to be there when she gets off either. Her comfort and security is my priority. She doesn't feel safe, so work can wait until after I have her home and at ease. Once I pull up beside her car and wait, she exits the building with her head down, her skirt suit hugging her curves as her jacket lays over her arm, the buttons of her top straining at her breasts. I lick my lips as my dick stirs, wanting to slide between the mounds of her naked bosom. Yes, I want to titty fuck her. I want to mouth fuck her. To be honest, I want to just plain fuck her any way I can. Her head comes up and looks to her left as if she senses someone around. She scans her perimeter before her gaze lands on me. When reality hits her that I am indeed sitting here on my motorcycle waiting for her, she smiles the most beautiful smile I have ever seen in my entire life. Then the sway to her hips becomes more pronounced. Strut, baby, strut. It takes every ounce of self-control inside me not to whistle. Something in me shifts, and for once, it isn't just my cock coming to life. I take a breath and feel alive. I feel a purpose. I feel my heart literally beat in my chest for something more. "Good day, sweetheart? Or are you just that happy to see me?" I ask as she approaches. "Always happy to see you, Rex. Somehow you are winning me over. You are forever full of surprises, Drexel Cruz." "Oh, Lux, you have no idea," I add with a wink. "As pleasant a surprise as this is, why are you here?" "Came to make sure you get home safe. Until we know what happened to Chad, and until you feel safe, I'll be here. Consider me your personal escort, Lux." "Escort, huh?" She flirts with me. Oh, the things this woman does to me. I spread my arms out wide. "At your service, ma'am." As she smiles bigger, I swear my heart skips a beat. She taps her perfectly manicured nail against her lips, as if she is thinking of things to do to me. But then my phone rings, bringing us both out of the moment. "Rex," I answer, pissed the hell off. "Way to take off, asshole. You got a 910 in the morning," Trip orders through the end of the phone. "No." "Excuse me, fucker? What did you say?" "I know I missed something, or you were talking to someone else," Trip snaps back. "Didn't stutter, Prez," I reply, letting the sarcasm drip off my tongue. Yeah, I am being a dick to my cousin, to my Hellion brother, and even more than that, my club president. Yeah, I am digging a hole that is more than deep enough to bury myself in. I have never told Trip no. Honestly, I have never said no to the club. No matter the job, no matter the cost to my soul, I have never refused my responsibility to my patch. Until today. Trip got me involved in Lux's mess, so how can he really expect me to walk away from her right now? Prez, huh? You're a pussy-whipped fucker now, is that it? Call it however you want. She's not club property, so we can only do so much, Rex. Hell, she told us to back off a while back. I need you on this run. Lux is watching me intently, just out of arm's reach, waiting for me to get off the phone and tell her why I am here. Yet, I have other people to answer to first. Anger and resentment fill me. Not club property. She's not club property. Tripp would never be torn between his old lady and the club. The club would never pull Shooter away from Tessie if she was in danger again. A thought hits me, and before I can stop myself, the words spill out into the phone. She's mine. She's my old lady. Shit's going down with the missus. I can't go. Sort it out, Tripp. What the fuck are you doing, man? Rather than answer him, I swipe the screen of my phone to end the call. What the fuck am I doing? I haven't the slightest idea. But the shit feels right. Sounds intense, Rex, Lux states, watching me as I do nothing except stare at her. Are you okay? And you care why? I question, needing affirmation from her that I didn't just put everything on the line for nothing in return. Friends, remember? I believe you said just friends, innocent enough? She adds with a wink that is far from innocent. Ride with me. I barely choke out. Emotions fill me, thoughts consume me, and I need the open road to clear my head right now. I need Lux on my bike with her arms around my waist and her body pressed to mine. I need my bike, my woman, and the freedom of the pavement passing beneath us. Without hesitation, she puts her bag into the back of her car, her heels clicking on the pavement. Then this sexy as fuck suit-wearing high-class broad hikes the edges of her skirt up and climbs behind me, as if it is second nature. Her skirt bunches up around her upper thighs, barely keeping her ass covered, as she adjusts to the confinements of my bike. Her heels hooked to the foot pegs, as if she were made to ride with me. As her thighs close tightly around me, I take my helmet off and hand it to her. When her hands come to my sides, letting me know she has secured the safety gear, I lace my fingers with hers, then pull her front flush to my back and bring her arms fully around me. I only release her hands once I lay them flatly against the crotch of my jeans. Feel it, Lux. Feel the entire ride with me. Rex, she whispers against my ear, blowing her breath down my neck and causing my dick to twitch in my jeans. I'm gonna start the bike. The vibration is going to hum through your ass, your pussy, and up your spine. Every curve you will lean in with me, your body pressed to mine. You'll feel me just as much as I feel you. Every bump will rock your body against my bike and my body. Grip me, ride me, hug me, and be in this moment with me. Whatever you do, Lux, don't think, don't question, and don't let go. At my last words, I laugh, then crank the engine, twist the throttle, and rev the bike, knowing I just sent a shock of vibrations through her mind and her body. I need to let everything go, as well as for her to let go of the weight of the world on her shoulders, and simply ride with me. Time to feel free, Lux. Time to be free. Let it all go. Be with me. Rex, she whispers one more time before I feel her lips softly touch the curve of my neck. Without another word, I pull away to take my woman on a ride I hope she will never forget.
Chapter 12. We Ride. Caroline. Vulnerable. Since my situation with Chad began, I have felt fear. I have felt weakness. I have felt guilt. However, most of all, I have just felt vulnerable. Rex stirs a lot of things in me. He makes me feel emotions I never thought I was capable of feeling. He gives me a sense of peace and security I have never had. When I am with Rex, I am powerless to deny or fight the pull he has over me. Not only am I powerless to deny him, but part of me also wants to see what he will bring out of me next. I don't know what his conversation was about, or what any of it means. The only thing I do know is that during the entire phone call, his eyes never left mine. During those few minutes, I could feel the emotions and insecurities flowing through him. I can't explain it.
As the notes fade gently, let your mind feel lighter, ready to re-enter the world of the story.
But in that moment, I felt a connection build between us in a way I have never felt before. Therefore, when he offered the ride, I couldn't have refused even if I tried. Here I am, wrapped around Rex like a koala bear or a monkey, all arms and legs without a care in the world, and there is a piece of me that just knows Rex would lay down his life before he allows harm to come to me. We ride, just Rex, his bike, me, and the miles behind us. The more we ride, the more I relax. The vibration of the bike under me, the feel of his leather cut rubbing against the thin fabric of my shirt and lace bra, and his cock hardening under my hands, all turn me on in a way I have never been before. The open road is a pure aphrodisiac all on its own. Add the sensations of the ride, and my body is on fire. I stroke Rex through his jeans. I lick his neck, all while he stares straight ahead at the road in front of us. With my head on his shoulder, my arms around him, it dawns on me. As I look at the road ahead with Rex, I see things in a new light. No longer does my past have a power over me. It is not the road behind us that defines us. No, the path of our past only leads us to where we are today. The lanes before us are the journey of our own making, of our own choices. We come to a sharp curve and instinctively I lean into Rex. My body presses farther into his back. However, he never moves under me. He has me, rock solid. He will keep me steady. How does something so on the edge, something so dangerous, remind me I am truly safe? There is a freedom in leaving the past behind you and allowing yourself to feel the curves of the road. The feel of each bump is there, but you ride through it and keep going forward. Life keeps going much like the road in front of us. The bumps in the road can either hold me back or guide me forward. The more I let go of my past, the more I cling to Rex. I lick his neck and bite down in need, in want, and in the freedom of going after my future. He pulls the throttle, springing us forward, faster, and the adrenaline it brings only pushes me to a higher ecstasy. Far too soon we come to a stop at a little park on the side of the road. I climb off in the most ungraceful and unladylike way possible. Surprisingly, though, I don't care. Rex is tense, and I want to relieve that for him. This ride gave me that release. I want him to feel free from whatever is troubling him right now. Silently, he climbs off the bike. Taking my hand, he laces our fingers together and leads us to a picnic table before releasing me. Then he sits on the table part, legs spread, elbows on his knees. His chin rests on his fists as he watches me intently. I have never seen Rex this on edge. You want to talk about that call?
What do you know of my life? Real deal, Lux. What do you think of my club?
I hear his phone vibrating in his back pocket.
but he ignores it. I pause to make sure my words are right. The last thing I want to do is make him think I am judging him again. I think the Hellions are family. I know there is a lot I don't know and don't understand. I know as an outsider there is a lot you can't tell me, or won't tell me, or whatever. It's not because you're an outsider, Lux. I look at him inquisitively. It's because you're a woman. My shock must show as he smiles that Rex, panty-melting smile. It's a boys-only type of club. No women can patch in.
Doll's a Hellion. Sass is one, I defend, not understanding.
Doll's property by Trip, not because of Roundman. Sass is property because she's Tank's old lady.
Old lady. I really hate that term. I know Doll loves it, but yeah, I don't get it. He laughs lightly at me, but it doesn't feel genuine.
Lux, I did something today. You might not like it, but I need you to hear me out.
I nod my head, silently begging him to continue.
This shit with Chad, it should be over. Only, it's not. There are more questions than answers. You aren't safe, Lux. You gotta know that yourself. Look at how on edge you are.
I nod at him, trying to understand what he is getting at.
I claimed you today.
Like, I'm yours? Like, we're together?
Yeah,
he replies while watching me for a reaction. I am stronger than he thinks. I can handle this. Yeah, I repeat and step forward between his legs, forcing him to drop his hands. Innocent, Rex. Friends, Rex. What happened to that? His arms come around, pulling me closer to him. He squeezes my ass before whispering in my ear.
Never been a damn thing innocent about me in my whole fucking life, Lux. You should have known that going in, sweetheart.
My breath comes out in pants as lust makes my heart race. What are we doing then? He pulls back from me.
I don't know.
He shakes his head.
I really don't know, Lux.
Why did you claim me? God, that sounds so weird to say. Can I fit into his world? He sighs, and a pain shows in his eyes. There is a deep sorrow in his features now.
Caroline, I messed up. I made the wrong choice. Do you have regrets? Have you ever had that moment in life where the road lay before you and you chose the wrong path? The mistake that haunts you, not in your sleep, no, the one that stares back in the mirror at you every time you dare to take a glance.
My first thought is Alvin Higgins. The easy way does not come without its own consequences. I allowed myself to become everything I never wanted to be, all because of one poor choice that snowballed into one huge regret. Rex, my past is far from clean.
Lux, I played so many games with the mother of my child that she hid my kid from me.
You were young, and she did what was best for your son. Things have changed now, though. It's all working out. He reaches up and places his index finger on my lips to gently silence me.
I bailed on her. I left her alone one night. She was attacked brutally, Lux.
You aren't Superman, Rex. You can't save the world. I defend him, hating to see the pain in his eyes from bringing this up. His finger hooks into my mouth and onto my bottom teeth to silence me yet again. The salt from his skin fills my mouth as the pain deepens in the darkness of his gaze.
In my world, Lux, women aren't touched without retribution. Only Tessie wasn't mine. She was ours without really being ours. She needed protection. One sentence is all I had to say to protect her. I didn't, though. No. I goaded my brother, Shooter, into stepping up so I wouldn't have to. I failed her.
His eyes met mine in a firm stare. His next words are slow, deliberate, and feel as if they are an earth-shattering promise should things go wrong.
I won't fail you.
It all comes crashing down around me. This isn't about me. Rex doesn't have feelings for me, and his claim isn't about me. This isn't about starting something with me. No, this is about past regrets. I pull back harshly. You're off the hook, Rex. You shared your soul, now guilt removed. You are pardoned.
We can go home now. My problem isn't club-related and never was. There was no need to claim me. Stop forcing me into your world. I don't belong there as much as you don't belong in mine.
Rex. The words aren't coming out right. My phone keeps going off in my pocket, distracting me. I know I am in deep shit, and I don't care. I need Lux to know. I need her to know my life, my world, and what I brought her into. Before I can try to explain further, she pulls away from me and stomps off. Her heel catches in the grass, and I watch as her ankle twists. I jump off the table and rush to her, reaching out and catching her just before she falls. Damn it, Lux. You're in my world. That's what I'm trying to spit out. I claimed you as my old lady. That means you belong to the Hellions. I have shit in my life, shit I can't walk away from. So I can't always be here. I need to know you are safe more than I need my next fucking breath. This gives me that. Her hand flies up, and the smack sounds loudly in the quiet park as the pain rips through my cheek. You don't get to make decisions for me, asshole. We fucked, Rex. Get over it. I was born to a whore, and I became a whore years ago, so you don't get to own me now. You want to talk regrets? I got them by the mile. You want to atone for your past sins against Tessie by being a savior for someone else? Great. Go find a broad who wants a knight in shining armor. Me? I got this. No fucking worries. She is screaming at me, and I am trying to take in everything she is saying. You feel better now? Get it all out, Lux? You want to save someone not worth saving, Rex. Her words are like daggers thrown to hit me square in my gut. Don't you get it? I roar in frustration. This isn't about fucking Tessie. Fate, she's a twisted bitch. I wasn't worthy of a woman like Tessie. Shooter was made for her. He's her knight or whatever make-believe bullshit you girls believe in. I'm not fucking worthy of you either, but I'm damn sure gonna make sure I don't fail two women I care about. I slow down and watch her take in what I am trying to tell her. Yeah, I care about you. No worries about me, baby. I know I don't belong in your world. See, Karma, she's a killer. I'll keep you safe. I'll also let you walk away when it's all said and done to go find the fucker in the suit to make all your dreams a reality. I know my place, Lux. I just need you to know yours for a little while until me and the boys can sort out what happened to Chad. When the time comes, I know you're walking away. Rex, I throw my hand up. Friends, Lux. At the end of this, I'm a better man for having had a woman like you for even just one night. Call yourself a whore if that's what makes you feel better. But I've had whores, honey, and you aren't one of them. Rather than allow her another word, I walk past her to my bike. She follows, and when she tries to talk, I rudely start my motorcycle and rev the engine to keep her quiet. Taking the hint, she climbs on behind me. Surprisingly, there is no hesitation as she wraps her arms around me, squeezing as she settles in. Selfish bastard I am, we take the long ride back to her office to pick up her car. Pulling up, I almost turn around and take off back out of the parking garage. However, there are 3 motorcycles and 2 additional cars I recognize as I pull up beside her car. Tripp is trying to Slim Jim his way into the car, while Roundman stands there with his arm around Doll. Tank is there with a pregnant Sass, while Jake stands to the side with Kenna. Shooter is here as well with Tessie. Doll and Sass recently found out they are both pregnant, as Sass is trying to rebuild her life since Tank woke up from his coma. I am surprised to see them all here, especially Roundman. Time to face the punishment. I shouldn't have blown Tripp off. No way he could call Roundman here this fast, though. He must have already been on his way when I took off on Tripp earlier. When I pull up and park, curiosity builds as I wonder why Roundman and Tank are here from the coast unexpectedly. Lux takes off my helmet, as I only had one with me. Her eyes are puffy, as if she was crying, and my gut twists that I have upset her. Before Lux can climb off the bike, Doll is beside us, hugging her friend awkwardly. Where the hell is your phone? Doll asks as she slaps me in the back of the head. When shithead wouldn't answer Tripp's calls, we tried to call you. I haven't been this scared in a long time, Caroline. We needed to go for a ride to clear some things up. I answer for us, hoping no further questions will come up. Her phone is most likely in her bag that is inside her car. Neither of us planned to go off, so it wasn't like a phone was a primary concern. Take her home, Rex. We'll follow you there, Roundman commands as Lux continues to awkwardly climb off my bike. I am perfectly capable of driving myself home. Lux smarts off to our club prez. Tripp may be the Catawba prez and Roundman the Haywood's Landing prez, but our entire Hellions club must answer to Roundman, and this little spitfire is mouthing off to him like Doll would. If I wasn't so overwhelmed with the sadness that I have lost her before I really had the opportunity to have her, I would be turned on watching her verbally spar with the big man. Caroline, I don't want to open the closet of your dirty laundry in a parking lot, but we have shit to sort. Rex claimed you, so he takes you home. Plus the fucker watching you can get an eyeful of that. She gasps. Someone is watching her? Damn it, I failed again. I knew it by the way she was acting, but I couldn't prove it yet. She looks to me as tears fill her eyes. The fear shows, and rage boils inside me. I never want to see this look on her face ever again. That's right. Someone is watching your ass. Everywhere you go. Roundman accents each word by the end of his statement. She gets it, Roundman. I'll take her home. I try to defuse the situation without setting off the Haywood's Landing Hellions president. She doesn't fucking get it, he throws back at me while staring at Lux. The Hellions have had your back longer than you know, pretty girl. Only, you're too good to accept our help. Come down a peg or two, or end up like your mama. Call me an ass, I don't give a fuck. Rex is all that's keeping you breathing easy right now. I've kept your secrets long enough. I see the way you came in here. I've had enough of the judgments, Caroline. You obviously have questions, and I have the answers you need. Now put your fancy ass on that bike, ride out with your arms around your man, and go home. We'll be right behind you. Got some shit to discuss. Make it hard or make it easy, choice is yours. I think you know all about choices, don't ya? Roundman gives it to her straight. She doesn't look at anyone, only keeps her eyes locked to mine. She has pushed all of her emotions down. As she climbs on behind me, she is completely unreadable. I know this has to feel harsh to her. I know she may feel backed into a corner, but truly Roundman is trying to get her out of an open parking garage to sit down and discuss everything. He is rough around the edges, and has never been one to hold back. If she is going to be in my world even for a short time, this is shit she has to get used to. What does Roundman know that the rest of us don't? Who the fuck has been following her? Why is Roundman even here? Lux, what kind of danger are you really in?
Chapter 13. Exposed. Caroline. My mind spins. Would Roundman really spill all my dirty little secrets? What exactly does he know?
The Hellions might have saved you from Alvin Higgins years ago.
Chad's voice plays in my head.
Plus, the fucker watching you can get an eyeful of that.
Roundman's confirmation that I am being watched only adds to the concerns doing a dance in my mind. I am being followed. The Hellions have had my back longer than I have known. Roundman knows my past. He knows my choices. He knows my bad decisions. I feel like I am going to fall off the bike when I feel Rex squeeze my left thigh before returning his hand to the handlebar again, in a gesture of silent reassurance, a small reminder that he is here. He is here. For me. He wants to protect me. No, he wants to protect anyone. I can't allow myself to believe this is about me. Live in the realities of what a man is and what a man wants. Don't allow yourself to get caught up in your own illusions. He doesn't want to fail again because Tessie was hurt by his choices. It has nothing to do with having feelings for me. I must remember that, so I don't allow my fool heart to go and fall in love with the biker in front of me. We pull up to my apartment long before I am mentally prepared to face Round Man, and whatever the hell is going on here. Rex looks at me over his shoulder. I don't know what's going on, Lux. I obviously don't know shit about your past, but whatever it is, I'm here to ride it out with you. The club, Lux. It's family. Let us help you. Let me protect you. He pleads as I remove the helmet. Getting off the bike, I don't know what to say or do. Therefore, I simply lean over and touch my lips to his softly. I'm sorry, Rex. Without adding to it, I make my way past him and inside. Quickly, I change into leggings and an oversized shirt. Something feels off inside my apartment. I can't put my finger on it. And I don't have time to dwell on it, because I can hear Round Man outside my door as I make my way into my living room. Why the hell didn't you tell me? I hear Doll question from the other side of my front door. Wasn't your business, Doll. Round Man replies calmly. You searched my best friend, my roommate. You dug up who knows what, yet you didn't say one fucking word to me. I have a feeling her attitude has nothing to do with her pregnancy hormones. Trip and Doll are having a baby, but it isn't holding her back one bit. Come on. Did you really think Danza and I would let someone live with you and Sass without checking them out? Nothing was damaging to the two of you. We handled what Caroline needed handling, and no one was the wiser about the whole ordeal. Until now. Why won't you let me in there when you talk to her? Doll asks, calming down finally. Not my story to tell, Doll. If Caroline wants you to know, she will share the information. I'm here to handle some blowback. Rex will go in with me to talk to her. No one else unless she wants them, 'cause it's not anyone's business. Rex claimed her. He's got a right to know what he's really up against. The rest of it is water under the bridge. You hear me? Round Man informs everyone. I hear ya, Doll relents unhappily. Opening my door, I decide to face the firing squad. The quicker this is over, the sooner I can sort out my life. I step back for Rex and Round Man to enter. Come on, Doll. Have Sass come too. It's not fair to keep you out of it any longer. I was expecting my two best friends to stomp past me in anger. They don't, though. Rather, Doll reaches out and squeezes my hand, and Sass pulls me into a big hug. I am surprised when Trip and Tank remain outside. Tessie, Shooter, and everyone else from the parking garage have all gone back to their lives. All that remain are my two friends, their men, what is supposed to be my man, and Round Man. I look over to Rex and he gives me a soft smile while patting the couch beside him as Round Man takes the chair in my living room. I look to my friends' husbands, then back to Doll and Sass. They're only coming in if you want them in here, Caroline. They won't know anything that isn't club business. Sass answers my unspoken question. That's how this works. Well, haven't you settled into biker domestication well? I reply sarcastically, knowing there was a time not too long ago my friend wanted nothing to do with the club. It's easier than you think if you open your mind to the possibilities, Sass says back, equally as sarcastic. I don't judge the choices you've made, Caroline, so don't judge the lifestyle we freely choose. Before I tell you anything, I need to be clear. What we discuss in here is only shared with the ones you allow to be present, and anyone I feel necessary later on. Otherwise, it goes no further. Round Man states as he stares me down. I haven't judged anyone, I try to defend, but my tone comes off too sharp. Rex pins me with his stare in a non-vocal reprimand. When I don't back down, he throws me off my guard. Lux, the attitude isn't necessary. This is about protecting you. If you need me to take you to your bedroom, I'm happy to pull that stick out of your ass. I'll even replace it with my cock to work out some of that tension you've got going on. Otherwise, bring your uptight self over here and let's sort your shit. I blush as both of my friends burst out laughing, and Round Man only shakes his head. Rex sits back, completely unfazed, on my couch. He's going to pay for my embarrassment. I'm going to leave him with the biggest pair of blue balls known to man before he leaves tonight. Going into the room, I purposely sit on the arm of the couch to avoid following Rex's instructions to sit beside him. Too bad he doesn't take the hint. "Want to play games, do ya?" Rex asks as he moves to my end of the couch. Just when I think he will leave it at that, I am wrong. Hands grip my waist and pull me onto his lap before I have time to react. "Relax, Lux. Round Man is just here to talk to you. Calm your shit before I take you in your room and fuck you senseless so you have no other thought beyond the next orgasm I'm gonna give you. Then maybe someone can get a word in edgewise to fix what's going on here. I know I'm not explaining things in a way that you will allow your pretty little head to grasp, so maybe Round Man and the girls can." I don't know if I want to kick him in the balls with my overpriced shoes or let him take me to my room and fuck me senseless. Promises, promises. I whisper back to him as Doll and Sass both take a seat beside us. "Caroline, you should know that I know your history. When you lived in the dorm with the girls, it wasn't my place to intervene with Higgins. Then, when the girls took you to the apartment with them, we tried, Caroline. The club paid everything we could without stepping on your toes, but it wasn't enough, was it?" Round Man looks at me, rubbing his goatee as if my answer would ease something inside him. "I had tuition and books and regular expenses." "You had money. You always had money. The boxes from your mom with all the clothes and shoes? Why would the club need to help? I feel like we are missing something here," Doll chimes in. "I was a whore," I blurt out as Rex goes stiff under me. I drop my head in shame. My mom is a housekeeper. Well, that's her official job title. Her salary is minimal, but her housing is included for convenience, so she couldn't afford to pay for my school. The clothes are from the governor's wife and daughter. Hell, she still sends them to me. Sass gasps beside me. Yup, the governor. My mom is the governor's maid or mistress, choose the title you prefer. Hired help. I was born to a whore and I became one. Became one? Who? How? When? Sass fires questions at me. Oh, come on. You aren't that naive. I became one by having sex for money. Anger builds inside me. I don't even know who I am so pissed at as I let it all fly out. Okay, so I didn't actually have sex with Alvin Higgins. We had an agreement, and he performed sexual things to me and paid me to get off. He had some erectile dysfunction that even the little blue pills couldn't help. So, he did things to you to try to get himself hard? Doll asks, unable to mask the disgust in her voice. I don't blame her. I want to vomit every time I think about it. Look, I didn't have a club to pay my tuition. I knew my career wouldn't pay great the first few years, and I would struggle if I was drowning in student loans. So I did what my mother taught me to do. Sell your assets or your ass. Doesn't matter how you look at it, the bills got paid. How long? Doll continues her inquisition. I try to stand up, the nervous energy running through me making me need to move. Rex firmly grips my hips, pulling me back against him and unable to escape. Although, as I exhale, I don't know that I want to escape. There is a security in his arms that keeps me continuing. 2 years, give or take? I started as his legitimate dog walker. I never expected to be his escort and then his plaything. But money talks when times are hard. I made the wrong choice, and I live with that every day when I look in the mirror. Only 2 years? Why not all of school? Sass questions now. I was released. He paid me off, and I haven't heard a word from him or about him until Chad. That's what Chad was holding against you? Doll pipes in. No. Chad took me to dinner the night I ended up at your house, Doll. He wanted more than a friendly celebration, though. When I rejected his advances, he didn't take that well, let's just say. He dug up my past and made sure to make it part of my present. And you knew all of this, Dad. Doll turns her attention to Round Man. Not about Chad, just about her college years. When Caroline got the new car after y'all moved to the apartment, we had to put the tags on the lease. When they ran them, the car was registered to Alvin Higgins.
So the boys and I did some research. Then we bought out Higgins' tie to Caroline. We paid him to back the fuck off. We paid the check to cover your car and your school.
I lay my head back onto Rex's shoulder as I push the tears back.
The Hellions are a family, Caroline. You've always been a part of us in your own way. I don't know what you got going on with Rex here. Not my business. He's claimed you as his, and with that comes security, but also responsibility. You represent him. Save all that hellfire attitude you got for the bedroom. In front of his brothers is never the time or the place to try to lead him by his dick. Club business is just that. Club fucking business. Not broad business. Your business stays your business unless it impacts the club. Chad dug up all this shit. He called out the wrong people. He paid the price. The club just needs to sort out who those wrong people were and how they tie to you. That means you gotta trust us. You also gotta stow away that resting bitch face you got going on. Take away the disdain you have for what you think my world is, and understand dressing up a dollar store doll doesn't make it anything more than a dollar store doll. Be who you are and be okay with that. The rest of this shit, trust your man to handle it.
Round Man boldly states. I start to argue that Rex isn't my man. My instincts scream to clarify that Rex and I aren't together, but Rex squeezes my thigh, as if he senses my internal battle to stow my resting bitch face and save my hellfire attitude. Quick learner, Doll adds, watching me and laughing. I don't judge you like you think I do, I try to explain. Doll and Sass are two of my closest friends, after all. I have this vision of who I'm supposed to be. I've been chasing this dream so long, I don't know what reality is anymore. It's not about you at all. Please don't think that, I add, making sure to make eye contact with Round Man.
Growing up like you did, appearances were deceiving. We get it, Caroline. Gotta sort this out, though, to keep you safe.
Once Round Man stands to leave, Doll and Sass quickly follow suit. Only then does Rex loosen his grip, letting me know it is finally okay for me to get up. As I hug my friends and say goodbye, Rex is in the corner whispering with Round Man. I should feel ashamed. I should be falling apart right now. Instead, I don't. I find relief in letting it all out. The Hellions paid my way out. Where would I be today if the club hadn't paid off Alvin Higgins all those years ago?
Rex. The blue sedan following her is 2 rows over and 4 spots back from her assigned parking. The right person could see right inside here. Don't scare her more. We ran the plates. The car is registered to Evangeline Jones. She's an 85-year-old woman living in a retirement home. The car was reported stolen. We're on it, so don't let her worry over this. She had a lot to process tonight. Round Man informs me as Caroline says goodbye to the girls. I nod in understanding as my mind continues to race with who is following her. As soon as the door opens, Tripp storms inside with Tank not far behind. He has been waiting to have a piece of me for my disrespect earlier. So much for not scaring her more. I am 2 seconds from beating my cousin, who happens to be my club prez, to a pulp. Disrespectful asshole! What the fuck got into you today? Tread lightly, Tripp. This is the only warning I'm gonna give you. I ball up my fists, ready to battle. Warning me? You wouldn't fucking challenge me with this shit right now, would you? There is a job tomorrow. Not only did you hang up on me like a pussy motherfucker, but you ignored my calls after that. What the hell was so important? Getting my dick sucked, I reply arrogantly. Tripp grabs me by my cut and shoves me, making me take 2 steps back to maintain my balance and to keep from decking him. Transport leaves at 5 tomorrow morning. You'll be going... I throw my hand up to cut him off. I'm not going anywhere. Fire me, punish me, take my VP patch, but I'm not fucking leaving. What has gotten into you? I need you on this run. I trust you. What the fuck, Rex? He shakes me by my cut. My eyes move to Lux, who is chatting with Doll and Sass. If it was Doll? He releases me. She's got some fucker following her, after her boss, who was giving her hell for months, turns up dead, and the last person to see him alive was her. You really think my mind could be on a run right now? There was a time not so long ago when it wouldn't have mattered. She wouldn't have mattered. People can't change? She's it, man. I know I'm a mess. I know I hurt Tessie more than words can say. I know I failed her. I failed my son. And other people have paid the price for my irresponsibility and selfishness. Lux, though? I can't fail her. I gotta be here. I gotta take care of her. If it was Dahl, would you leave? Fuck no, he wouldn't leave, Tank adds, staring down Trip. Don't ask more of your brother than you're willing to do yourself. No way you'd leave your woman. Nor would I leave mine. Point taken. I'll work it out. He studies me before running his fingers through his hair in frustration. Fuck, Rex. Next time talk to me, damn it. Yes, sir. He shoves me again. Fuck you. We both laugh, and just like every other time we have fought before, it is all behind us instantly, leaving us to move forward together. You really fucking claimed her? Sure did. I can't stop the smile that comes naturally, as I completely own claiming Lux as my woman. Does she know what that means? Trip asks, raising an eyebrow at me. Nope, but she's learning. I'm sure you'll be happy to teach her the finer points of her place in the bedroom. Damn straight, I state, as my eyes find her staring at me, a blush creeping up across her cheeks as she looks at me softly. Trip, I've never felt this before. This is everything Pop's ever told us about, and then some. I rub my hand across my chest involuntarily, as if merely thinking of her is thinking of my heart. Had that once myself. Hold tight to it, boys. Round Man joins our conversation. The ride can come up short. Tomorrow isn't promised. Take it from experience. There is no stronger feeling than the confidence in knowing you have a woman waiting who knows you better than your brothers. A woman who is strong enough to handle the life we choose to live and be along for the ride isn't easy to find either. So when you find her, you hold that shit tight. Don't take it for granted. Don't lose it. And damn sure don't waste 1 second of it. Looking at Lux, I don't want to waste 1 second. I don't want to lose what we are building. I don't take for granted that I am one lucky son of a bitch to have her accept my world either.
Chapter 14. Balance. Caroline. Nothing is clear anymore, but I don't want to waste another day living in the shadows of my past. My secret is out. I am far from the innocent girl they thought I was. I watch as Trip and Rex have what is an obvious disagreement of some sort. Let it be, Caroline. Know your place. That's club business, and the boys will handle it. Doll chimes in as she watches me staring at Rex. Once they sort out whose dick is bigger for the day, it will settle. Consider it a ball check. They gotta reach down and make sure they're still there every once in a while. Testosterone-fueled power play. Give it a few minutes, and all will be back to usual, as if nothing ever happened between them. Sass adds, trying to calm me down. We stand in idle chit-chat as the guys finish their discussion. Finally, everyone leaves me with Rex, alone in my apartment. On one hand, I miss the distraction of everyone around. I don't have to process the weight of the day if there are people around to distract me. Here in my personal space with a man who has stepped up to claim me, I can't escape my past, and I can't deny that my future may be completely different from everything I ever thought it would become. I can't believe I'm gonna say this. Rex speaks, pulling me out of my musings. We should, talk. Yeah, we need to talk. He shifts uncomfortably before moving from my kitchen back over to my couch. I sit down and watch him as he twiddles his thumbs in nervous energy. Does he think less of me after knowing my past? I have misled him. I'm not who he thought I was. I've misled everyone. I grew up behind the gates,
so to speak. Yes, I lived in an upper-class gated community. If you dress the part, no one would ever think you are hired help. However, I am the dressed-up, dollar-store doll. I am the imitation. Lux, you gotta know. I don't know what the fuck we're doing. I don't know how to do relationships at all. If I'm honest with myself, I don't really know how to do friendships outside of my club. What I know is family. What I know is having my brother's backs. Everything going on around you is beyond anything I've dealt with before.
Rex, you don't have to be my saint. You don't have to ride in and save the day. I'm not sure who is following me or why, but they haven't tried to hurt me yet. I'm okay. You're off the hook. I try to let him out of his personal sense of obligation to me. I've survived this long on my own. I'll make it through whatever all this is as well. Go out, find a barfly, do what you do, Rex. Seriously, go on.
Is that what you want? Really? Take all the bullshit away, take the danger, the questions, take everything away but me and you. Do you really want me to go find a barfly and move on?
Yes, I say, looking at the blank screen of my television.
Look me in the eye, Caroline, and tell me you feel nothing and want nothing from me. Look me in the eye and tell me you don't want my tongue on your pussy again. Tell me you don't want me balls deep inside you so hard and fast that you can't think past the stars swirling in your mind. Go ahead, Lux. Tell me there is nothing more here.
He challenges while watching me without backing down. I still don't look him in the eyes. I can't. There is an untamed emotion that dances in the layers of blue and speckles of green. The depths of his pupils are deep and dark, with a seriousness one wouldn't think Drexel Cruz would have inside him. Yet he does. However, in order to keep myself from falling too deeply for the man behind the cut, I have to get him to move on. There is far too much behind those eyes. I could easily fall for him, and he could and would break me. Rex, you have this guilt about Tessie, and you want to fix my problems to ease your guilt. But I don't want to be the rebound girl you save and try to give something to, because you should have given all that to Tessie. She forgives you. She wouldn't want you around Axel if she didn't. Besides, you told me she is happy with Shooter. You don't have to be the husband to the next woman needing to be rescued. We can be friends, Rex. What's wrong with that?
Lux, I know a lot has been thrown at you today about me claiming you. I need you to know I wasn't forced. It wasn't out of some misconstrued obligation. I claimed you because you are mine. You are the one woman I can't get off my mind. I think about you when I'm not near you. I crave you when you're merely inches away. You turn my world upside down. Only when it comes to you, it feels right side up. It's like you are what makes my life balanced and complete. I know you don't feel the same way. I know you want more out of life than being tied to a biker in his club. I just needed you to know I didn't claim you because I'm atoning for shit with Tessie. Bottom line, I could never make up for those mistakes, but in the end, fate had her way, and all is as it should be. Tessie is where she belongs.
His honesty rocks me. In his world of chaos and crazy, he finds balance with me. That is simply one more thing to process in a day of overwhelming information. Rex, I don't know what I think about anything anymore. I didn't know the Hellions were taking care of me and handling Alvin Higgins. There is so much I simply don't know. Now that I do, my view of my entire life is different. I need to process all of this new information long before I can process you claiming me or being tied to a biker. As for the club, I'm pretty sure Round Man was clear in letting me know I've been tied to the club for years now, whether I was ready to admit it or not.
One day at a time, Lux. We take everything one day at a time. No pressure, no expectations. Well, from each other when it's just us. In front of the club, you have expectations.
He sighs and runs his hands through his long hair.
I'm sorry about that. I know it's hard for an outsider to understand. I'm a VP, and if I can't control my shit at home, I can't lead a club, so your respect in front of my brothers is critical. I laugh unintentionally, but I can't hold it in. Rex, I'm not one to make a scene. Stop worrying. Grabbing my wrist and pulling me over to him with ease, he lifts me onto his lap where I straddle him, as if it is the most natural thing in my life. Correct me if I'm wrong here, sweetheart. Did you not slap me today? He rubs his hands up and down my thighs, lighting my body on fire with his simple touch. I gasp. I'm sorry. I don't know what got into me. Lux, not many people could handle what you're going through, so you get a pass this one time. But you gotta learn and learn quick that if you raise your hand to a man, not all of us are strong enough to take it and let it go. If you raise your hand to a man, you best be ready to take what you give back like a man. I live by a code, though. I'll never put a hand on you unless you ask me to. I look at him in surprise as his eyes dance in challenge. Trust me, you'll beg me to smack that ass. He runs his hands up my legs and around to massage the globes of my derriere. Warm the skin up and then bring my hand down, skin on skin. The blood vessels will come to the surface and pinken your beautiful ass. Your body will become sensitive to every touch, and you will beg for more. Fingers, face, and cock. I will fuck you every way imaginable, and you will continue to ask for more. Just as I am ready to rock against him, he looks at me and winks. You ever slap me again, I'll make sure to punish you. It will be a pleasure mixed with pain that will be an ecstasy you can only dream about. That doesn't sound like much incentive to keep me from slapping you again. I bite my bottom lip, wanting him to give me all the pain and pleasure he can possibly give out. Oh, but you see, I will delay every orgasm until you are on the brink of insanity, so you think twice about where you put your hands again. His hands move back to rubbing my thighs. This feels oddly natural, as if we are longtime lovers. Is all I can manage, as I am getting more turned on by the second. Surprisingly, Rex is in no hurry to end our conversation, though. When I go on a transport, I can't tell you where I'm going or what I'm doing. Doll can't tell you either, so don't even try to ask. If there is an emergency, we will have people to help you, and I'll get home as fast as I can. In my world, business is business, and my personal life is personal. What we share stays between us. If you are mad as hell at me, and you will be at times, you save all that shit for home. Home? I ask, trying to understand what he is telling me. Lux, you're not safe alone right now. Home is where you are, for now, or for as long as you want me here. I'm gonna piss you off. I'm a man. It's what we do. His hands run up to my upper thigh, stopping at the crease of my hips. His thumbs teasing the inside of my legs, barely brushing my covered mound. I'm also gonna make it up to you, 'cause I'm a man, and that's what we do. He winks. With so much going on around me, how can I possibly want to have sex? Any other guy wouldn't spark an ounce of desire, yet, with Rex, my body burns for so much more. I lick my lips in want as Rex brings his thumb up to trace my jaw. None of this will be easy, Lux. Just know that I will share with you what I can. But it won't always be what you want to hear. The stuff going on around you, Roundman and the club will handle it. But I can't talk to you about club business, even when that club business is you. Geez, Rex, I get it. I'm not stupid. You'll tell me what you choose to tell me, and I'm to sit down, shut up, and take the crumbs you feed me with a smile. Got it. Damn. I have a little more attitude in my tone than I intended, but I get his point. So why must he continue to go over this again and again? As a woman, my place is not in his business, but on his arm. Guess what? It is like that in the corporate world at times, too. Those CEO wives don't know what's going on in the boardroom, but they attend every charity function and can easily spout off every achievement their men have made with the ease of a puppet on a string. The Hellions world may be different from the business world I am engulfed in, but in some situations, a woman's role is much the same. He stops moving his hands, his grip on my thighs firm. You're missing it. No, you aren't gonna sit down, shut up, and take the crumbs I feed you. Unless we're in the bedroom. And in there, you'll take everything I give and love every fucking minute of it. Don't insult me or my lifestyle. If that's gonna be your stand on my world, then you can sit on my cock and shut up while I fill you. Pull the stick out of your ass and understand me. The things I can't tell you are for your protection. If I go down, I promise you with every part of my being that you won't go down with me. The shit we do ain't always pretty, and the shit doesn't always agree with things congressmen in suits would want done. The boys in blue have a job to do in upholding laws created by a greedy government. We aren't outlaws like you see on TV or in the papers, though. Nothing the Hellions do is without purpose, and it's not always about money.
Never thought it was. Honestly, Rex, I don't judge you like you think. I just don't know what I'm supposed to do. He smiles at me.
Now we're getting somewhere. Stop overthinking what you're supposed to do and be you. You aren't one to make a scene most of the time, but you got a lot of pressure on you right now. Just don't disrespect me in front of my brothers and we're all good. I'll keep you informed as I can with what we know of your situation, and the Hellions will keep you safe and out of danger until we can sort the shit. Okay?
What happens after it's over and I'm safe again? I ask before I can stop the words from spilling out of my mouth. Do I want more with Rex later? Is he capable of giving me more?
You figure out your life, Lux. After running from yourself for so long, do you even know what it is to be you? If you're asking about us, fuck if I know. The one thing I know for sure is you're different. You mean something to me. And it's not because you are the best fuck I've ever had, either.
I don't know if I want to punch him for being so brass, or kiss him, so he will give me the best fuck I've ever had round 2. Drexel Cruz is certainly one man who knows sex and does it well. Leaning in, I gently brush my lips to his. He doesn't move. Bringing my hands up, I undo the man bun he has his hair tied up in and run my fingers through the long locks. Then I lean in and brush my lips to his again. His hands are still on my thighs, but he is unmoving. Boldly, I swipe my tongue over the seam of his lips, but he remains still. The rejection stings. Then his hands come off my thighs and he brings his arms back wide to rest on the back of my couch. His hips come up and drop, sliding me down on his lap without him actually moving me. My core rocks against his jeans, and I can feel him hardening under me. His body wants this, but he is holding back. Finally, I muster the courage to look into his eyes. He is smiling at me as I let confusion consume me. You want it. You take it. I tilt my head to the side in silent question as he speaks. Lux, I've told many a whore to suck my dick. I've spent many nights taking women how I want and when I want. Caroline, it's no joke to me. You are the deluxe woman, the total package. You want it, you got it. But sweetheart, you gotta take it. There is so much going on around us. I need this escape. I need to get lost with Rex, even for just a little while. If I have to take it, I will. I grip his head and bring my mouth crashing down on his. My tongue invades his mouth and reaches his tongue ring. I roll my tongue around the metal, relishing in the unique feel. As I rock my hips, grinding myself shameless against him. However, his hands never leave the back of my couch, and I don't know if it frustrates me that he won't touch me, or if it turns me on. I attack his mouth as tongue and teeth collide in a storm of desire, and in some ways, desperation. I am desperate to feel him inside me. Rex has been honest with me. He doesn't know what the future holds. He doesn't know how to do relationships. Neither do I. He does feel something different for me, and right now, that is enough for me to let go. His words sound off in my head. What is it to be you? What do I want it to be? I tangle my hands into his hair as he groans when my shirt-covered breasts rub against his shirt-covered chest. I can't get close enough to him. With too many clothes in the way, I pull away to desperately yank my shirt off and his. He moves his arms only to help me remove his cut and shirt.
Once it's over his head, his arms stretch and his hands immediately go back, gripping the back of my couch. I am panting in lust. Desire fills me and all the thoughts of the day are mixing with it, begging to get lost in Rex. Feeling confined, I take my bra off and expose myself to him. Who do I want me to be? In this moment, I want to be free. I think of the feel of Rex's bike, the freedom in the wind around us, and the open road in front of us. Then I squeeze my thighs against his as I kiss him again. I want to be me. I want the freedom to be myself, not some fancied-up illusion of perfection. I hear him in my head again. You want it, you got it. But sweetheart, you gotta take it. That happens to fit my life right now as well. If I want to change, if I want to find myself, I can do it, but I have to take charge. I pull back and climb off him. I slide out of my pants and panties in probably the most ungraceful way, but my mind is racing and my body is on fire with a need that is begging to be filled. I need to feel. I want to feel. And I want to do it freely without the restraints of who my mother really is or who I once was. I want to simply be in the moment with Drexel Cruz. Naked, I lean over him, my breasts heavy and hanging over his thighs. I tempt him. I test him. Touch me. I am silently begging. Yet he sits unmoving, watching me, while his hands grip tightly to the back of my couch. Then his tongue comes out and he moves the barbell of his tongue ring up and down, teasing me and pushing me on. He clicks the metal against his teeth in impatience as I unbutton his jeans. Desire runs through me as he continues to allow me to undress him. Unzipping him, I find Rex is yet again not wearing underwear. I slide his jeans off and remove his socks, so he is finally just as naked as I am. His penis is hard and pointing out at me, the ring at the tip shining like a new toy. I slide my tongue over the accessory and watch out of the corner of my eye as Rex grips my couch almost painfully in his attempt to not touch me. The power he is releasing to me only emboldens me further. I wrap my hand around his impressive girth, unable to touch my thumb to my fingers. I gently, slowly, and deliberately stroke. Swirling my tongue around the head, I then flick his piercing, making his cock twitch in my hand. Then I run my body over his penis as I slide my way up him. At my breasts, I trace around each nipple with his piercing before sliding it down my stomach. Using my hand, I guide him through the folds of my pussy, allowing his piercing to graze my clit. While my body reacts as liquid trickles out of me, I rock my hips, letting the head dip inside me slightly. Condom, Lux. Wallet. Rex chokes out. I only smile at him and continue to tease my heat with his more than ready-to-go cock, until I slowly move off him and get the condom from his wallet in his pants. I rip the foil back before Rex takes the protection from me and sheathes himself. He's careful around his piercing before moving his hands to rest on the back of the couch yet again. Take it, Lux. Take all of me. I'm yours. I need no further encouragement as I climb on him and guide him slowly into me. When he fills me to the hilt, I lean in and kiss him slowly, deliberately, and almost delicately. I have never taken charge like this before. Needing to feel connected, I remain still as I let my pussy adjust to his size. I memorize this moment. For the first time in my life, something feels right. I don't feel the weight of the past. I don't feel the worry of making myself successful. In this moment, I feel complete. Rex isn't touching me, but I feel sexy. I feel cherished. For the first time in a very long time, I feel in control of everything. I could take on the world right now. Instead, I take on Rex's cock. When I pull back from kissing him, there is lust and challenge in his eyes, while I slide slowly up his shaft. You are so beautiful, Lux. Moving my hands to his shoulders, I steady myself as Rex meets my gaze. Ride me, Lux. Take what you need. Touch yourself for me. Reach down and rub your clit, Lux. Insecurity washes over me. Even with that, I still find myself doing as he instructs. Timidly,
I run my finger through my pussy lips to where we are joined together. Slowly, I ride Rex as my finger teases my clit, making my body feel like a bundle of fireworks ready to shoot off in the night sky. Rex drops his head and licks my nipple, his tongue ring adding to the sensation. Involuntarily, I increase my pace on both my hips and my finger as he sucks my nipple. Closing my eyes, a wave of pleasure washes over me as I feel the build-up. I feel his hand come around and grip my ass before he runs his finger up my crack, while I continue to rub circles on my clit as I rise and fall onto his shaft. Then he sucks my nipple and bites me gently as his fingertip enters my tight hole. Without time to consider what he is doing, I go over the edge as my climax makes me cry out incoherently. My pace slows as the aftershocks milk his cock. His hands are massaging my ass now, and he is nuzzling my neck as I come down. "Ready, Lux?" he asks. I look at him, unsure what he is preparing me for. Goosebumps cover me in anticipation as I feel his cock swell more inside me. "I'm gonna do the work. You with me for another ride?" Suddenly, his hands are on my hips, lifting me up. His hips thrust up as he brings me down. The invasion is rough, sending my pussy clinching around him as my body trembles silently, begging for more. His piercing strokes my walls as he continues to slam into me. My body is building for another climax. So quickly I can only grab onto his shoulders and hold on. Thrust, pant, thrust, thrust, grunt, pant. The pace is furious. My mind blanks out just as Rex grips me, then pulls me down onto him, rolling his hips upward, sending me over the edge and truly seeing stars. His cock throbs inside me as he finds his own release, and then I lay limply over him. Twice today, Drexel Cruz has taken me on the ride of my life. Once on his bike, and now on his cock. Everything is changing around me, and yet he remains the same.
Rex. There is a saying. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results. How many years have I been doing the same thing over and over? I don't know that I have been expecting different results, but I think I have been waiting for something inside of me to change. Everything with Lux is different. I have never wanted a woman to consume me the way I want her to. I have never wanted anyone to have power over me or have any control whatsoever. Yet here I sit, naked on her couch, my cock resting inside her pussy, and she is in complete control of my destiny. If she wants to walk away, I am man enough to do it. Damn, if she wants me to stay, am I man enough to trust in having something real in my life? Lux isn't a barfly looking to tag a biker. She isn't a whore looking for her next orgasm. She isn't a woman looking for a man to take care of her. She doesn't care about being tied to a biker. She can get off on her own. The shower escapade proves that. She certainly doesn't need or want a man to take care of her. She is everything that doesn't exist in my world. Change is good. She challenges me. From the day I met her at the barbecue, she has challenged me to look at everything differently. She doesn't belong in my world, yet she somehow fits. I run my calloused hands up and down the soft skin of her back as she lies quietly against me, sated and relaxed, our breathing settling into a matching rhythm. The eyes I saw in the window have been gone for a while now. I hope the fucker watched. I hope he watched her come apart over me. I couldn't see him clearly enough to know who it was, but I will get him. He will pay for the pain he has caused her. Restraint isn't my strong suit. Holding back from touching her so that her creepy stalker could watch her take what she wanted took everything inside of me. In the long run, it will pay off, and I will have my day with him. She lifts her head to pull away and look at me. Gonna try to dismiss me again? I ask, half serious and half joking. If she pushes me away and sends me out, I am only going so far as the parking lot, so I hope she makes the decision to let me stay. Rex, What, Lux? What do you want? Will you stay with me tonight? I'm not sure what we're doing, but it works, and I want you to stay. I smile at her. Anything you want, you got, sweetheart. Thank fuck, too, because sleeping on the concrete outside her door does not appeal to me. Someone is outside watching her. I can't leave. I hope the sick fucker just watched her ride me. I hope he watched my cock fill her so full, no matter what game he is playing, he can see there is no room left for him. She is mine, all mine. Fucker better learn, too. I protect what is mine at all costs. A week goes by, and I am still going to sleep and waking up with a naked Lux in my arms. I can feel the watchful eyes of someone on us every time we leave her place, though. Roundman has Danza and Frisco here from the coast to help us sort out what happened to Chad and what it has to do with Lux. Tank and Sass headed back to the coast. They won't return until after their baby is born. Trip is more on edge to get things sorted now that he too will be a dad. Being a dad. What a strange feeling. I am a father. Tessie and I have come to an agreement of sorts. Where Trip and Tank have months to prepare to meet their child, I was blindsided when I met mine. The more time that passes, the more I realize why Tessie made the choices she did. She has made sure he knows he has a dad. Granted, he thinks I've been out of town forever, but he has gotten presents from Dad, which is more than a lot of women would do for a man like me. The shock is worn off. The anger and resentment are gone. Anxiousness fills me now. I want to meet him. I want to be there for him. I want to watch him grow. Shooter says he acts like me, and I laugh thinking about it. Poor Tessie, trying to raise a mini-me. I am in Lux's kitchen when she comes out wearing jeans and a fitted black t-shirt. With her looking sexy as fuck, my dick hardens in my jeans. Tame it. Time to be responsible. I can't be late to dinner with Axel. You ready for this? She asks as she gets a water from the fridge. Yeah, I am actually. Not just today, Rex, but all of this? Are you going to stand by him, or are you going to be there for the fun stuff and ditch out when it gets hard? Parenting is hard. It's more than a sprint. It's a marathon. Always keeping it real with me. You wouldn't have it any other way. I move over to her and drop a quick kiss on her forehead. Time to meet my son, who I will be there for, day in and day out. The good, the bad, the ugly. He gets me. All of me. If not, I'm sure you'll have my balls for fucking up. That would imply that you want me around, Rex, she challenges. Thought you would have figured that out by now. I wink at her as we make our way out of her apartment and to my bike. Time to meet my son. The parking lot of the pizza place is filled with minivans and sport utility vehicles galore. Everything that screams family is evident as Lux and I park my bike. I take off my helmet and rest it on my gas tank as Lux climbs off from behind me. A van pulls in beside us with those stick figure stickers of their happy family of dad, mom, 3 kids, a dog, and a fish. Yes, soccer mom beside me is telling the world she has a pet fish. My palms are sweaty, my knees are weak, and all because of some stupid stickers on a van. I am the one who would rock the sticker, "My kid beat up your honor roll student." Oh shit, Axel really isn't like that, is he? Please let him be the honor student. Damn, I have this all fucked up already. Panic fills me as I think of having a child in school. Homework, report cards, parent-teacher conferences, and conduct reports. Conduct reports. Oh, hell. I freeze. Lux reaches over and squeezes my shoulder, then leans in and whispers in my ear. He's a good kid. Tessie is taking care of him. He's gonna love you. He gets the best of both worlds. Tessie and Shooter are solid and calm. You get to teach your son to be wild and free. Just remember, don't give him a bunch of sugar and caffeine before you send him home, and Tessie won't want to rip your balls off at bedtime. Fuck. I don't want him to be wild and free. He should be like the smart kid. Do better and shit. I'm gonna fuck it all up. We should go. I start to lift the helmet when a small hand with perfectly manicured nails lands on top of it. You aren't the man you once were. Put the helmet down so we can get inside. Get some bad pizza and play some games. She leans over and kisses my cheek. If you win the most tokens today, I'll make sure to give you a prize later, she adds with a wink. We go inside, order, buying the biggest package of tokens they offer, and take a seat. We aren't waiting long when Shooter, Tessie, and Axel come in. Once they make their way to our table, I stand to hug Tessie. Long gone are the feelings of lust I once had for her. Now, she is the amazing, beautiful mother of my child and woman to my brother. Hey, Tessie, thank you for this, I whisper as I pull away. I didn't do it just for you, Rex. Axel needs his father, she states, backing away as I move to greet Shooter. I then meet the eyes of my son, the same eyes I see in my own reflection daily. I immediately squat to his level. Hey, Axel, I'm Rex. You ever been here before? It's my first time. With that, the ice is broken, and our time begins. It is the first time I have experienced being a dad, and this shit feels good. It is the first time in my life I am having a woman as more than a quick fuck. This is the first time in my life people outside of my club have mattered more than it. This is the first time I have truly felt alive. All from the companionship of a good woman, and having my son breathe life into me.
Chapter 15. My Chance. Caroline. Rex is not at all who I thought he was. There is a part of him that has regular insecurities. The man who is possibly the most confident and arrogant person I have ever met is also the one who worries about his son. The moments Rex decides to share his vulnerabilities with me make me weak. I don't know what the future holds, but he will certainly be a part of me whether he stays with me or not. My life has never really been my own. I have always been running from who my mother is. I have never been in a relationship, afraid to fall into a trap made by a man. What's more, I can't help questioning myself, wondering if the Hellions hadn't bought out my contract with Higgins, where would I be? We all play that game with ourselves at some point or another, I suppose. The wicked game in our minds of what if we had made a different choice. The twisted fate of if only the cards had fallen differently. Bottom line, it is my chance to let go of everything I thought I knew and just find me, accept me, and love me. Having Rex here in my space isn't as awkward as I thought it would be. He distracts me from the eerie feeling of being followed and watched. He assures me I am safe. At this point, what I feel may be the man he has on me, not the creeper we can't find. All I know is, from the minute I leave my apartment, I feel eyes on me until I am safely behind the doors of my office building. Rex told me to stop looking around, because it feeds the adrenaline of my stalker to know I could spot him. It feeds his ego to know I am looking for him. To take the power away from the sicko, I am supposed to go about my life as if I don't have eyes on me. I am supposed to go on like I would any other day before this happened. Shaking off the fear, I ready for my day. In my kitchen, Rex leans against the counter in his jeans and t-shirt, drinking a cup of coffee. I smile as he hands me a mug already filled with my favorite flavored Java. Lux, really, the regular stuff ain't so bad. If you drank regular coffee, it would save me from wanting to throw that fancy 1 cup, fill the special water, put in the individual cup, and push the right button on the contraption you call a coffee maker out the front door. Hot water in the back, grounds in the filter in the front, slide in the basket,
push the button, and you get 10 cups of caffeine. This 1-cup thing on a spinner-flavored nonsense would drive a crazy person sane. I just want coffee before I have to use my brain, not think through all these steps before the coffee comes. I laugh at him. Watching him learn to use my coffee maker has been thoroughly entertaining. He pulls me into him, holding me close for a moment. After a quick kiss on my forehead, he releases me and pushes himself off the counter. Ready? You betcha. I step into my red stilettos that Kenna has serious shoe envy over, and grab my purse as Rex tosses on his leather vest that I have learned is a cut. Then he locks my door as I make my way to my car. Immediately, I feel eyes on me. I scan the parking lot without making it noticeable that I am looking. There sits the blue sedan only 3 spots from my car, but the tinted windows are too dark for me to see who is behind the wheel. Blowing out of breath, I continue to my car. At the parking lot, Rex turns me to him before I step off the sidewalk. His lips crash down on mine before I can take in what is happening. Lost in his tongue rolling over mine, I drop my purse to the ground and wrap my hands around his neck to pull him closer. His hands slide down to rub my ass, making me moan. Screech! Bam! Rex pulls his mouth away harshly while wrapping both arms firmly around me and cocooning me into him. His body is my shield as I realize the blue sedan just clipped the rear bumper of my car before it sped away. My body trembles while fear runs through me. Rex holds me close as he nods to someone who pulls away in a black sports car to follow the blue sedan. Then he pulls his phone out while keeping his other arm firmly around my waist, keeping me pressed to him. Shit just escalated. Find the fucker, Trip, before I do. Rex barks into the phone as I allow myself to snuggle down into him for the comfort of his security. I'm driving Lux to work, so get a prospect to pick me up. He swipes the phone to end the call, then tucks it back in his back pocket. Cupping my chin in his hand, he tips my head up to look at him. Shit just got real. This is more than Chad, sweetheart. He wants you. That was about me kissing you. He clipped your car as a warning. Whoever this guy is, he is losing his patience and control. You gotta get to work, but you stay inside today. No outside lunch with Kenna. I'll have a man on you since I got a ride with Roundman today. I'll be there when you get off to drive you home, though. Bike isn't safe for you, so we'll be taking your car everywhere now. What about reporting the hit and run? The cops could maybe find him. I stammer out. I'll get your car fixed. If this guy killed Chad, then the cops are useless. We have a hacker on the police files. There is no evidence, and there are no leads. I'm not trying to scare you, but the case is cold. Roundman is here so the club can look into things our way. Do you trust me? Rex looks at me with a pleading stare. Yes, I answer wholeheartedly. He kisses my forehead and leads me to the passenger seat of my car. I get in without hesitation as I try to process everything going on around me. After Rex folds into my car, I watch him intently. You kissed me outside on purpose. You knew he was close. Rex looks over at me with the most serious face I have ever seen him make. Lux, when a man like that moves the car out into the open, he wants to be seen. He was showing his cards. Before he has the chance to harm you, I want him to know I know his game. I have the upper hand. Yes, I pushed his buttons, and it wasn't painful to do either. I'm scared. Me too. I promise you, Lux, I won't let anything happen to you. I'll find the fucker and make sure he goes to the ground. I reach over and squeeze his hand. I don't need to know any of that. In my heart, I believe you will keep me safe. Thank you, Rex. With a quick kiss to my hand, he moves to start the car and pull away. Anything for you, beautiful.
Rex. There isn't much that intimidates me. I've seen far too much in my life. My hands have been stained in blood, my soul scarred with the sins of other men, and yet the world of the rich rattles me. Life behind the gates is far from sheltered. With superficial fucks, everything is about appearances. As we stop at the massive brick wall and iron gates containing the upscale neighborhood, Roundman turns off his bike, so I follow suit. It is the two of us riding in alone. The small call box stands beside him as he pushes the buttons to dial into the governor's home. "Comer residence," a voice crackles through. "Blaine Recklinger to see Governor John Comer," Roundman announces. There is a pause before the gates slowly part, allowing us entrance into the world far beyond anything I have ever lived in. We drive through the community of massive homes before making it to the very back, to a mansion one would expect to find in some Life and Style magazine. Pulling into the circle drive, the lawn is cut to perfection, the shrubs trimmed to show a gardener on staff. I wonder if I will meet Lux's mom during our time here. It doesn't take long for a woman in a pair of black tailored dress pants, low heels, and a loose yellow shirt to answer the door, styled to the same perfection of the house. Her hair is done in multiple shades of a growing wheat field. Her eyes, flecked in specks of gold, are all the resemblance there is to say the woman standing in front of me is indeed Ms. Angela Milton, Caroline's mom. She looks us up and down, trying to figure out why there are two bikers on their doorstep. "Greetings, Mr. Recklinger. The governor will join you in his office momentarily. I will lead the way. Would you care for me to bring you a drink?" "No, we won't be long, Miss Milton," Roundman clips at her. "How do you know my name?" Her guard immediately comes up, and her anxiety shows. "We're here on behalf of Caroline. Perhaps you should join us in the governor's office." Roundman's tone is cold and distant, making the threat of exposure evident in his unspoken words. "Yeah, we know who you are and what you are to the governor." "Caroline, is she okay? Is there some sort of trouble?" "Nope, no trouble. I'm taking real good care of your daughter. Don't you worry about that," I chime in arrogantly. She doesn't respond, only leads us into an oversized library that serves as an office where Roundman and I sit on his ridiculously formal Victorian-style couch. It is mere seconds before we can hear the hushed voices of Angela and John Comer outside of the door. Then the governor enters, looking very much the snake in a business suit he is. The bastard comes over to us as Roundman and I stand. He shakes hands with us, smiling like he doesn't have a care in the world. "Mr. Recklinger, who is your associate, and what brings you here today?" "This is Mr. Cruz. We're here about Caroline Milton." Angela Milton enters the room with bottled waters for each of us. She begins to leave when John Comer calls out to her. "Angie, stay. These men are here about your daughter, not mine." His last words garner a huff from Roundman that makes me question what we are actually doing here. "Oh yes, Angie is it. Please do stay," Roundman invites arrogantly. She simply turns around to watch us all. She never comes closer, only remains a silent observer as Roundman begins. "Chad Stillwell," Roundman clips out, watching John Comer's every move and reaction. Comer's eyes drop to his feet as he puts his hands in his pockets and moves over to his desk to sit in front of us. "I am sorry, Mr. Recklinger. I do not know anyone by that name. You secured your appointment today with Caroline's name. I'm not sure why my housekeeper's daughter is of my concern, or what that has to do with Mr. Stillwell. I am a busy man with many things needing my attention today, so if you could please get to the point, it would be greatly appreciated." "Caroline is far from just your housekeeper's daughter, isn't she?" Roundman goads. The governor never drops his mask of indifference. From behind us, Angie moves to sit down, as if her world just shook under her feet. "Chad Stillwell worked with Caroline for some time. He was her supervisor," I add. "What does this have to do with me?" the governor questions, watching his lover from the corner of his eye. Once Roundman stands and stalks over to the large desk, he leans onto it, resting on his knuckles. "Well, Caroline is more than your housekeeper's daughter. She's your daughter, only she doesn't know that, and you don't claim her. Chad Stillwell found out about the long-term affair you've had with Angela Milton. He was blackmailing not only Caroline with the information, but you as well, wasn't he?" I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about, and you need to leave right now. Sure, we'll leave, and I'll show the cops all the information I have in this file. Roundman tosses a small thumb drive on the desk. See, not only do I know Caroline is your daughter, I also know you hired the hitman that killed Chad Stillwell. Keep your secrets at all costs, right, Governor? Angie gasps from behind us as the governor sits at his desk, staring Roundman down. You can't prove any of the nonsense you are spouting off. How dare you come into my home and accuse me of having someone killed for a girl who is not my daughter? She is Angela's kid from a relationship when she was young. The lies roll off his tongue like it is second nature. Oh, but I can prove it. See, the cops didn't know to look into you. Stillwell's computer and apartment were wiped completely clean. Your hitman is top-notch. Chad had been blackmailing Caroline with your secrets, so to protect you, she was putting up with his shit. Only you didn't know that. Then when Chad came to you, wanting money for his silence, you decided he was going to be silenced rather than bought off. Only we knew about you and your ties to Caroline. We knew about Chad blackmailing her, so when Chad turned up dead, I followed your financial records to the payoff of the hitman. The outlaw community is a small one. I know people, and your guy, he's not going to hold back from my club. What I want to know is why you're having Caroline followed. Killing to keep your secret safe wasn't enough? You're stooping to stalking your own child and making her live in fear about her secrets, your secrets, coming out? Followed? I'm not having Caroline followed. I don't care what she does as long as she stays away. I send the clothes and the money as needed, as long as she stays away. John Comer angrily spits out. You had someone killed to keep me hidden, to keep our love from everyone. John, is it that bad to let it out? Your wife knows. She doesn't care and she wants out. She wants a divorce. She hasn't slept in your bed in years. Why can't you let her go? Why can't anyone know about us? Why am I always the secret and our daughter? You don't send her money. You let me send her your daughter's leftover clothes. You do the minimum to care for her and for me. You've never been there for her. I thought I could make do until you could see that you're not the governor anymore. Your political career has been over for years. You sold your business and completely retired. What holds you back now? I've waited for years for things to change. They never will, though, will they? Angela chokes out as she sobs into her hands. Enough, Angela, he commands, silencing her rambling. My heart beats wildly in my chest. This man is her dad. She has grown up thinking she didn't have a dad, and he was there the entire time. He had Chad killed, all to keep his secret safe. How is Lux going to handle learning all of this? Roundman goes over to stand behind the governor and pulls his knife. The beads of sweat build on his forehead as Angela cries out in fear. Roundman doesn't care. While he takes the tip of the blade and runs it along the governor's shoulder up to his neck, the man looks so small compared to Roundman's large frame. Family means everything to me. Your girl, she's my family. You may not want to step up and be a man for your lover and your daughter, but Caroline is gonna be fine. She's better off without a motherfucker like you as her dad. No worries, your secrets are safe with me. What I came here for is to have you call off your man following her. If you don't, my next visit won't be announced. Call off your dogs and let Caroline live her life. She has paid the price for your secrets long enough. Let her go before I make you go away permanently. Roundman pushes the tip of the knife deep enough into his neck to draw blood before stepping away. Oh, and you may think about calling your hitman or another to try to silence me like you did Chad, but that wouldn't be wise. Enjoy your day, Governor. If the watcher isn't off Caroline within 24 hours, it'll be one of your last. We make our way out without turning around. As we exit the office space, we can hear the angered screams of Angela confronting John Comer with all the new information. I can't believe the governor is not only Caroline's father, but also that he is behind Chad's death. Lux is not going to take this well.
Chapter 16. Truth. Caroline. Something is off. Rex was at my office promptly at 5 to pick me up, but after a casual hello, he has remained silent. What is the protocol here? Can I say, "How was your day?" He said there are things he can't and won't tell me. What does that leave me available to ask? Clearly he is bothered by something, but I don't know if it is within my boundaries to ask. Once we arrive at my apartment after stopping for Chinese takeout, he goes directly to the kitchen to prepare plates, while I go to my bedroom to change into loungewear. Then we eat in awkward silence until I finally gather the courage to ask, but my phone rings, halting me. The screen displays Mom and my chest tightens. Why would she call me? We only talk during obligatory times, holidays, tragedies, and the like. "Hello?" I answer. "Caroline?" She chokes on a sob. "I need to see you." "Is everything okay, Mom?" No, it's not. I need to see you." "Okay, let me talk to Rex and we can meet for lunch tomorrow." I look over to see Rex glare and shake his head back and forth, letting me know I can't meet my mother for lunch. Damn caveman. I know I am in danger, but I can't refuse to meet my mother when she is clearly distraught. "No, tonight. I need to see you tonight." I rattle off my address without giving it a second thought. She is too upset to be able to have a discussion by phone anyway. "I'll be there in an hour or so. I need to call a cab and secure a hotel room." She starts to give me her mental to-do list unintentionally. "Are you leaving the governor, Mom?" I question, now understanding why she would be so upset. "Oh, Caroline. Oh, my sweet baby girl." She cries harder. "Just get over here. If you need somewhere to stay, you stay here, not at some hotel." Rex gives me a hard stare in disapproval. I don't care, though. I may not be close with her, but she is my mother at the end of every single day. We disconnect as Rex clears the food in front of us. "I wasn't done," I throw out at him. "We're both done eating right now. When I tell you what I gotta tell you, there is a strong chance you won't want to eat anyway." I look at the man in front of me. He is visibly torn between what he knows and what he should tell me. "Spill it, Rex. I'm not fragile. I can handle it." He pulls me from the kitchen chair and over to the couch. When I am sitting, Rex drops to his knees in front of me. Eye to eye, there is a vulnerability shared between us in this moment. "Lux, I went with Round Man to see the governor today." I gasp as he continues. "I met your mom, and some words were exchanged, some secrets revealed." "Rex, you know my secrets. You know who my mom is to the governor." Then it hits me why he has been so quiet. You didn't tell my mom about Higgins, did you?" I panic as his words play in my head. Secrets revealed. I trusted him. I trusted Round Man. Hell, Round Man is known for how many years? Why say something now? I turn my head to look away from Rex, but he cups my face in both hands, pulling me to him until we are forehead to forehead. "Lux, it's not who your mom is to the governor that concerns me. It's who you are to the governor." "What are you talking about?" I whisper as my pulse quickens. "Lux, the governor is your dad." Tears fill my eyes. I always had to stay in my mother's quarters. I was never allowed to be seen. Things fall more into place as the memories invade. The man who has spoken less than 3 sentences to me in my entire life is my dad. I blink and look into Rex's eyes as he continues to hold me forehead to forehead. There's more, isn't there? "I can't get into all that with you, Lux. I'm not sure you would want to know even if I could tell you." Reaching up, I wrap my hands around his wrists, leaning my forehead against his, and I cry. I cry for my mom. I cry for myself. I cry for the little girl inside of me who always wanted a dad who would spoil me and be with me. I cry for Rex as he has tried to support me at every turn while my world fell apart over and over again. At some point, his thumbs come up and wipe my tears away. "Lux,
I'm sorry it all has to come out now in the middle of everything else. I promise you, though, I'll keep you safe.
Once I nod my head against his, he moves to sit beside me on the couch before pulling me to his side. Then he quietly and gently strokes my hair while I let all my emotions out in soft sobs. After a little while, I calm myself down and steel my resolve to move past this as well. Okay, my dad didn't want me. I am not the first child to have this happen, and I won't be the last. Rex's phone vibrates beside him, and he moves his arm off me to reach in his pants and answers it.
Hey, Axel. How's it going, buddy?
Rex greets his son, melting my heart. I know having a kid was a surprise to him, but he has stepped up since finding out. He went to a parent-teacher conference with Tessie yesterday, has paid back child support to Tessie and then some, and they went to the bank to set up a college fund. More importantly, he talks to Axel every day at least once.
Yeah, man, I'll take you. We can't leave Shooter out. He loves that shit. I mean, stuff.
Rex laughs at something Axel is saying.
Don't tell your mom I slipped, okay? No more yucky words. I'm working on it, little man. I'll get up with Shooter and we'll make the tractor pull a guy's night. No chicks allowed. Mom and Gigi can have movie night. You got your homework done?
He pauses for Axel to tell him about school.
Good stuff, buddy. Get some sleep. I'll pick you up for the weekend. We'll do the tractor pull and then take Lux to breakfast in the morning. Be good and eat your oatmeal for your mom. She likes when you do that shit.
He laughs again and my heart fills with so much love.
My bad, my bad. No more cussing. Seriously, though, your mom is all about that oatmeal for breakfast. Shooter says something about the good food balancing the bad. I'll make sure you get plenty of bad food this weekend, so be good and do what your mom says, or I'll start feeding you oatmeal too, you hear me?
I can't help laughing at them. My doorbell rings, reminding me that my mother is here, probably to tell me about my dad. My dad who never cared what I ate for breakfast. My dad who never cared if I gave my mom a hard time, if I got my homework done, or if I had a good day at school. My stomach twists painfully as I get up from the couch to go open my door.
I gotta run, Axel. Call me tomorrow morning before school, okay? A pause. Good night, little man.
Opening my door, there stands my mother. Her makeup is a mess, her hair is disheveled, and her clothes are wrinkled. I step back to allow her to come inside. She looks over to Rex, and her shock is clear. I didn't realize you have company, she whispers to me. He's staying with me for a bit. Seeing as you've already met, I'll save the introductions. I state dryly as I move past Rex, who has stood to be at the door with me, back to the couch. He immediately sits beside me, putting his arm protectively around my shoulders. Caroline, she starts, and the tears begin to fall from her face. I'm so sorry. Look, Mom, Rex already told me about the governor being my dad. I need to know why you're here. I'm going through some shit right now, and I really don't have time for your secrets. I'm not going to tell anyone if that's what you're worried about. I don't want anything from him, and I honestly don't care that he's my dad. Nothing changes for me. I'm so sorry. You're in danger, and it's my fault for not leaving years ago. What does my situation have to do with you? The governor is a selfish prick, but I don't matter to him enough to follow me around. She pales at my harsh tone. If John would kill to keep me a secret, to keep you a secret, what's he going to do when I leave him, Caroline? Rex stiffens beside me. What do you mean John killed to keep us a secret? She sobs yet pulls herself together. After your friend here, she points to Rex, left today, John told me some stuff. That man, Chad, someone, he apparently had been digging into John and you. Well, he put two and two together and approached John with the information, and John panicked about his reputation. You know how he is about how he is portrayed. Well, he hired someone and they took care of the problem, only they didn't, did they? Because your man here showed up today exposing it all. I lean into Rex, drawing my strength from him. My world spins. The governor had Chad killed, all to keep me a secret. What is my mom going to do? What will the governor do to me to keep his secrets safe? Fear fills me. Rex places a kiss to my temple. I'll keep you safe, Lux. I promise you on everything inside me. I will keep you safe. He whispers in my ear. I believe him. There is nothing left in my world that is solid except for Drexel Cruz. He is rock solid. My entire life was led in the shadow of the governor and his power. My life was covered in the shame of his secrets. He has ruled everything I have ever done without me even realizing I was allowing him to do it. I made my own way through school, no matter the cost to myself. Anything to not return to his home, his world, and his secrets. His world is crumbling around him, and he had a man killed to protect a secret. He is having me followed for what? Doesn't matter. The Hellions have my back and will keep me safe. Long before I ever knew they did, they had my back. Go ahead, Governor John Comer. Do your best. Drexel and the Hellions will keep me safe and make sure you pay for what you have done. For the first time in my life, I realize I am not alone, and it feels good. You need a place to stay? Angela, Rex starts. Angie, my mother interrupts him. Angie, if you need a place to stay, if you need to get set up outside of John, I'll take care of it. Just say the words. I need a place to stay. I'm ready to leave. It's something I should have done a long time ago. All right. Let me make some calls. You can't stay with Lux right now, though. It wouldn't be safe or smart. Lux? My mom questions. Rex slides out from under me as he chuckles and stands. Your daughter is the deluxe model. She gives him a half smile and shakes her head. I don't want to know.
Rex. Do you have clothes? Lux asks her mom as I make my way into the kitchen to call Roundman. He wouldn't let me take anything other than my purse. I barely had enough cash on me to cover the cab fare to get here. I need to go to the ATM and cash out what I can before he closes my bank account, like I'm sure he's going to. Angie looks to her daughter. I can't tell you I'm sorry enough, Caroline. I never meant for our life to be like this. I just thought I loved him. I've been so wrong. 30 years of my life wasted. 30 years living in lies. I don't know what the truth is anymore. I watch as Lux moves to hug her mom. That's my woman. Fierce, loyal, forgiving, and loving. She will be the strong one to comfort her mom through this, even though she was the one wronged. Grabbing my phone, I find Roundman's burner in my contacts and dial him from my burner in my other pocket. Yo, he answers. Got Angie Milton over here. She needs a safe house. Fuck, didn't expect that. Did he beat on her? No, but he's left her dry and scared. Apparently, he admitted to everything with Chad as a way to protect their secret. I'm not sure he's having Lux followed, though. He let Angie leave. He never admitted to having her followed. What if we have two different angles at play here? Who could it be? We ran Higgins off years ago. If he was going to come back, it would have been long before now. She got problems with a neighbor? Anyone she's dated previously? Not that I know of. I run my hand through my hair in frustration. We need to sit down and play out every angle. It could be a fucking janitor at her work for all we know right now. Fuck, I roar as the helpless feeling overwhelms me. I'll send Boomer to get Angie. You sit tight with Lux. Stay on her until we get this sorted. I'll get you pulled off transports. You become her shadow. We're missing something here. I just don't know what yet. All right, I'm out. I hang up just as I hear Lux yell from her bedroom, Rex! Rex! Rex, I need you! I rush into her room to see her dresser drawer pulled out and empty. What? I ask, not understanding the scene in front of me. Someone was in here. My pajamas, all of them, are gone. My panties, all of them gone. I came in here earlier, but only got my leggings and shirt from the closet. I hang my leggings, so I didn't go into my drawers. Mom needs clothes, so I went to get her pajamas. But they're all gone. My panties are gone. Pack a fucking bag. Pack 2. She's going with Boomer, and you're coming with me. She is trembling in fear as I send the text to Trip and Roundman, updating them with the newest change of plans and information. There's no way the governor would do this, not after our visit today. We are missing something. But what? Who is following Lux? Who stole her personal items? What kind of creepy fucker are we dealing with? He will fuck up. He will make a mistake. Then when he does, I will be waiting. Forget the club. Whoever this is will be dealt with by my hands. There are a lot of things someone could fuck with to piss me off. My bike, my car, my truck, my house, and my business. However, fuck with my family, my club, my son, or my woman, and the Reaper will be the one to deliver less of a punishment. Lux is my woman. She is my protection and my care, and hell, 5 minutes ago, she was in my arms feeling safe. Now she is in front of me, scared out of her mind. The last thing I ever want her to feel in my presence is fear. Therefore, this sick fucker will pay.
Chapter 17. Be Free. Caroline. The walls are closing in. My mom is now staying with Boomer until the club gets a better grasp on how far the governor will go to protect his secrets. I have been staying with Rex for the last week, since everything came crashing down in my apartment. Who takes someone's panties and pajamas? Well, that and my vibrator. Embarrassment has prevented me from sharing that with Rex. He is mad enough that someone touched my panties. As a result, I won't go into the loss of my battery-operated boyfriend. We almost caught the guy 2 nights ago. Rex had Jag, another Hellion, park 3 driveways down and watch after we pulled in. Sure enough, the blue sedan slowly passed by. Rex flipped the guy the bird while lifting the waistband of his jeans to reveal the gun tucked there. Boomer followed the car, yet lost him in traffic. Rex wanted to shoot the tires out and possibly beat the shit out of the driver. However, there would be witnesses, and then the cops would definitely be involved. Honestly, I hope the guy will slip up sooner rather than later. I am tired of looking over my shoulder. I am tired of waiting for the bottom to fall out. Rex is outside on the phone, pacing his back patio. The man is so much more than I ever could have wanted in a partner, in a friend, or in a lover. He has rearranged everything in his life to take care of me. While I shower in the morning, he gets my coffee ready. If he is not able to stay or go pick up something for me during the day while I am at work, the badass biker packs my lunch for me. He lets me be in control in our bedroom activities. He goes out of his way to show me I am special, and what we share is different than what he has had in his past. I have allowed myself to become comfortable, maybe too comfortable, sleeping in his arms. Other than when he has had plans with Axel, he is with me unless I am at work. Even with Axel, he makes sure I am left with Doll and Trip so he can give his undivided attention to his son. Seeing him, hearing him, and watching the bond form as he grows into his role as a father is sexy. And it honestly makes me fall in love with him more and more with each passing day. Yes, I have somehow, in all the chaos, found a way to fall head over heels in love with Drexel Cruz. Too bad I don't have the first clue what to do about it. My mom, yeah. What an example she was. If you love a man, you do whatever he wants. That was her life. Rex doesn't allow me to be like that even if I tried. He wants me to be happy, to feel safe, and to find myself. I am watching him from his kitchen window when he looks up and sees me. With a 2-finger wave, he smiles and goes back to his conversation. A second later, his head pops in from the back door. "You good, Lux?" he asks, the phone still to his ear. I smile at him and think about his question. I know he is worried because my mom keeps calling and melting down on the phone with me about how messed up her life is. I have also started receiving hang-up calls as of 2 days ago. Strangely enough, with everything going on, I am good. I am good because of the man in front of me. Better than good, Rex. I'm sorry I distracted you from your call.
Never apologize, Lux. You'll always be the best distraction I could ever have. He gives me a wink before going back to his conversation and pacing the patio.
A few minutes later, I am resting on his well-worn brown faux suede couch when he comes inside.
Lux, got some good news.
Okay, I could use some of that. I reply as he sits beside me, pulls my feet into his lap, and begins massaging them. Something I will say he does quite often, and I am not complaining about at all.
The governor has relocated. He has decided to retire in Aruba, and his house is on the market.
I look at Rex with the unspoken questions dancing in my mind and eyes.
Can't involve the cops, sweetheart. They will want to understand the tie to Chad. That means you being put on blast and your time with Higgins as well. It's like opening Pandora's box. We need him to disappear, not bring more attention to you and your past.
It just doesn't seem fair that he gets by with murder. Okay, hiring a killer.
Trust me, Lux. Simply trust me. He's going away. You're safe. He's a selfish bastard, but he won't bring harm to you. It's not right, but he did take care of you in his own way. He did protect you from Chad, even if it was more to protect himself.
I don't know if I can do that. If he admitted it, why don't we go to the police and have him arrested? That's what law-abiding citizens do. Let the justice system do its job. That is what our tax dollars are for, I reply, purposely snarky.
Is that what you think? Don't kid yourself, sweetheart. Your tax dollars are there to fatten the wallets of the politicians like your dear old dad, not to protect and provide justice.
He stops massaging my feet and tosses them off his lap. Low blow, Rex. He stands up and cages me in.
Right now, I don't give a fuck how low I have to go to get you to wake the hell up. I'm busting my ass to make sure you don't join Stillwell in a box in the ground. I'm busting my ass to keep your past tucked away in the past where it belongs. I'm busting my ass to show you a different side to life. I'm busting my fucking ass to show you what we could have together, all while some sick fuck watches from his car. I'm busting my ass to let myself believe this is real. And you aren't going to walk away when this is all said and done to be with someone more in your class. Lux, I'm busting my ass, and all you can do is question what the fuck I'm doing. When I'm doing it all for you.
Rex, I whisper as he pushes off and storms out the back door. Slipping on ballet flats, I follow him outside. When I make it to the garage in the back, I stop as I see a fully restored black Ford Mustang beside a black motorcycle that is in pieces. He goes to the small fridge in the back corner and grabs a beer without ever turning to look at me, only pops the top off his beer and drinks. Rex, I'm sorry.
It's whatever, Caroline. Go back inside,
he responds, keeping his back to me. I never thought him not calling me Lux would hurt, but it does. More than that, it kills. Walking over, I reach out and run my hand up his back. He tenses, but doesn't move to look at me. Rex, I'm not used to thinking outside the box. I'm not going to the cops about John. It's all been so much information at once. Normal people don't bully criminals into escaping or making them disappear. Normal people call the cops. I'm not used to the world where you can dish out your own punishments.
Walk away, Caroline,
he warns, still upset with me. He is not going to push me away when it is finally registering with me what he said inside. He doesn't want me to walk away. He wants to believe in what we have. No, I am not walking away, no matter how hard he pushes.
Listen to yourself. Normal people don't do this. They don't do that. Caroline, normal people don't allow a man to force orgasms on them for money. But hey, if putting me down makes you sleep better at night, then by all means, tell me what normal people do all night long.
Fuck you, Drexel Cruz, I yell. He turns, and before I can move, he has my face in his hands, and his lips crash down on mine. Our teeth collide painfully as I reach up and pull him closer to me. He tastes of beer and cigarettes. Anger, frustration, desire, and compassion all run through me. Love and hate, two of the most powerful emotions, dance between us as we both paw at each other in a battle of wills. As he pulls away, biting my bottom lip, I grip his neck firmly to keep him from pulling completely away. I'm not going anywhere, Rex. Not today, not tomorrow, not 6 months from now. I trust you. So now trust me when I say we have something to believe in. Don't throw words at me you can't take back. His head drops to my neck, sucking harshly, as his hands come around and cup my ass. Wrapping my hands around his neck, I lift up onto him, wrapping my legs around him. Then he walks us over to the car and rests me against the trunk as he kisses me. My tongue moves against the ball of his piercing, relishing in the smooth feeling. I could kiss him for a lifetime and never get enough. It isn't long before he slows our kiss and then gently pulls away, adding a soft kiss to the tip of my nose. I'm an ass. You got that right, I confirm, smiling at him. I need you to trust me. Governor Comer going to Aruba is the best thing for all parties involved. I'm trying to learn an entirely new way to look at things, so be patient with me. Everything in my life has been turned upside down over the last few months. The only thing constant for me is the Hellions and you. I trail kisses along his jaw. You could do better than me and this life, Lux. What is better, Rex? Money? You have that. Maybe not millions, but you don't struggle. Cars? I'm sitting on a pretty nice ride right now. House? Your house is the only place I have ever felt like home in my entire life. You could use a new couch, but your house is safe and comforting. What is better, Rex? A snake in a suit who will try to force me to give up my body, or the man in denim and leather who will lay back and let me do with him as I wish, because he's that damn good? What is better? A liar, a thief, a manipulator, or a man who keeps it real even when it hurts? A man who would lay down his life for his woman, his brothers, or his club. A man who learns from his mistakes and will do anything not to make the same one twice? I challenge him. Tell me, Rex, what is better? From where I sit, you are everything that is better in my life. Lux, I don't have the first clue what I'm doing in a relationship. I smile at him, wanting him, needing him. As much as I want to give in to lust and desire, however, a thought hits me, an escape we both could use together. Neither do I. Looks like we can make our own path. Leaning up, I whisper in his ear, Take me for a ride, Rex. Be free with me tonight on the open road. Just me, you, moonlight, and the miles beneath us.
Rex. Fuck. I don't know what to say to her. Nothing has ever meant more to me than having Lux on the back of my bike with me. Is this safe, though? We spent the day making sure Governor John Comer settles his affairs here, so he will make his flight in the morning for his new life in Aruba. After sorting through everything we do know, John Comer is not behind the stalking of Lux. I wanted to put a bullet in his head for the trouble and the pain he has caused my woman. But at the end of the day, Round Man held me back because he knew I wouldn't forgive myself for killing her dad. If she finds a way to forgive him and wants to have a relationship with him, I don't want to be the one who takes that away from her. Now, should he find his end come sooner rather than later due to some shady business deals that occur in Aruba, that is not my problem. If he steps out of line, our affiliates there will handle him, and no one will be any wiser. Not sure it's safe to have you out in the open, Lux, I tell her honestly. With you, I'm safe. We have both been distracted by all that surrounds me. For just a little while, let's just be us together. Give this to me. Give this to us. I scoop her off the car and lead her to the house. Rex, she pleads, making me laugh. Boots, Lux. You can't ride in those shoes. I point at her small slipper-looking shoes. Plus, the bike that runs is in the garage. I point to the attached garage off the kitchen. My back shop is for my Eleanor, and the bike I am still repairing from my accident a while back. Oh, why didn't you say so? She smiles and takes off down through the house to my room, where she has taken up more than half my closet. Funny thing, I don't mind. It isn't all her shit either. I don't know what one person needs with so many clothes. She didn't pay for most of them. I guess she feels bad tossing them out. I don't know. And I don't give a fuck as long as she is safe and happy. In a matter of minutes, we are rolling down the road, heading for wide open spaces. Catawba is a small town about an hour from Charlotte, give or take based on traffic. Towns like Hickory and Newton are quaint places to pass through. We drive on, Lux relaxing into me, the feel of the machine beneath us as we silently hug the road and each other. My left hand rests on her thigh in a way that is comforting, a reminder that she is with me. Heading south, we're passing through Shelby, North Carolina, when the skies open up and the rain pours down. When we pull under an underpass to let the worst of the storm pass by, I hold Lux tightly in my arms as she shakes from getting drenched. The storm moves quickly, and then we get back on the road. Not wanting her to stay wet, I make the decision to drive to Charlotte and back to her apartment to get a change of clothes for her. The commute from my place to her job every day has added to her hours, so we have only moved what she needed. It was a lot, but not everything. She should be able to put on some dry clothes, and then we can make our way back to my place. We pull up and I turn off my bike. Lux climbs off hesitantly. What are we doing here? Figure you would like to get dry? Go inside, get changed. Then we'll drive the rest of the way home. Always so considerate, Rex. She beams up at me. I smile back arrogantly. Nah, sweetheart. You're all wet. And if you're wet, it's my job to get you naked and take care of you. Her mouth drops open at my innuendo. What's it gonna be? How did you put it? Fingers, face, or cock, I believe? Well, Rex, I think your fingers could definitely handle my predicament of being wet, you know. She hangs her helmet on my handlebars, and with a level of sass I have never seen from her before, she sachets over to the sidewalk. Be careful what you wish for, sweetheart. I whisper in her ear as I catch up to her and wrap my arms around her from behind. I'm pretty sure I can handle anything you give me, Rex. I kiss her neck as we make our way to her door. After unlocking it, we are all over each other as we stumble through. I can't focus beyond her right now. I should, but I can't. She consumes me. My phone vibrates in my pocket, pulling me out of the moment. I suck on her bottom lip before pulling away to look at my phone. She takes me by the hand to lead me to her bedroom as I read the text on my screen from Boomer. Blue sedan back, 4 doors from your place. Want me to move in? Yes. I send my reply and give my attention back to Lux as she comes to a complete stop at her bedroom door. There on her comforter lies a black leather open-cup bra with D-ring collar, something like I would see in a bondage porn or something. Higgins, she whispers. It's Alvin Higgins. He's been here. Fuck, I roar before pulling her back to my chest and kissing the top of her head. Stand here, sweetheart. Don't move. I reach to my ankle and pull my knife as I check her room, closet, and bathroom. As I suspected, he is long gone. I should have scouted before we came in here. I got too caught up in the moment and let my guard slip. She was in my arms, and he still got to her. Leaning over the bed, I pick up the note he laid beside the bra. Looking forward to seeing you in this once again, Angel. Over my dead body, bastard. Game fucking on. This is going too far. Get dry clothes on and let's go, I order as I take a picture of the note and send it to Roundman with details of what we came into and who is behind it. Do I even want to see that note? Lux asks. Rather than answer, I give her a stare. Okay, I'll get changed, and you can take me home. Long gone are any thoughts of laying her down in this bed. Long gone are my desires to be balls deep in her. Adrenaline and anger fuel me as my need to get her home, then get to the cabin Boomer will have the fucker in the sedan secured at. I hope with everything inside of me that it is Alvin Higgins. I want a piece of him. I want to make him pay for the shame he has caused Lux. I want to make him hurt for the way she has hurt for years, thinking back on his manipulation. Vengeance will be mine.
Chapter 18. Trusting. Caroline.
Trust me, Lux.
Always, Rex. But tell me what is going on, damn it, I reply harshly, once we are back at Rex's house after a tension-filled ride home. Alvin Higgins was in my apartment. He has been watching me. He is waiting for me, waiting for an opportunity to have me tethered to his cross, or whatever kinky contraption he may have now. Bile rises in my throat as the memories invade. Higgins wouldn't kidnap me, would he? Why come back now? Questions play in my mind as Rex grabs a duffel bag from his closet and begins to pack some of my stuff, shoving my new panties into the bag with pajamas. I stand stock still as he moves around the room, my heart sinking. Certainly he isn't sending me packing. He can't break up with me when we aren't completely together, can he?
Shooter is coming to get you because it's not safe for you here. We need to know that Higgins worked alone. Until then, we need to take you someplace else. Shooter will keep you safe.
Of course he will. He took care of Tessie, after all. I mumble in anger. Before I can react, Rex is closing in on me, making me back up until I hit the wall. He cages me in with each of his hands coming up to rest on the wall on either side of my head.
Yeah, he fucking did. I told you, Lux, there are far better men than me, and he's one of them. You want that? Go find it. Consider yourself free. I've paid for my mistakes, and they haunt me to this day. Don't throw shit up in my face when right now I'm sacrificing my club and my life out of fucking love for you. All to handle your shit.
He spits out each venom-laced word. His words don't register right away. Tears fill my eyes at his anger towards me. I don't want fucking Shooter. I want to stay with you. I don't want better because they don't come better for me. I want you, damn it. His lips crash down on mine in a kiss that is more than passion. It is pure possession. I relish it and give back to him as hard as he is giving to me, while I claw at his cut, wanting to get lost in him. Our teeth clank together painfully as my tongue seeks out his, and we fight for dominance over each other. Finally, he pulls away breathlessly. I don't want him, Rex. It's you. I want to be with you. My eyes plead with him, my words meaning so much more than just this moment and him pushing me away for the night.
If you want me when this is over and you aren't scared, you got me. I need to sleep at night knowing you're safe and no shadows from the past can toy with you anymore. I need to sleep at night with you in my arms, knowing you want to be there for you and for me, for us, not out of fear. I want it all with you, but I can't give you that with the clouds of your past hanging over our heads.
Why, Shooter? Why can't I go to Doll and Trip?
What if it isn't Higgins following you? We don't know for sure. Doll is pregnant. I can't bring that to her doorstep.
Frustrated, I shoot off at the mouth. And sending me to the house your son lives in is a better doorstep to land me and my problems on?
Lux, I trust Shooter to keep my son safe. He keeps my flesh and blood safe. Night after night he does that. I gotta handle Higgins so we can be free of all of this. But I need you to go where I know you're safe. I can't lose you, and I can't let Higgins get to you. Shooter will do whatever it takes to keep you safe, just like I would for him. Trip is on a transport I couldn't take because of you. So Doll has a prospect watching her. I can't bring this to her doorstep. Shooter has my back.
Softening my tone, I say, I don't want to fight with you. I'll go. But you need to know this isn't about me needing to be safe. This is about me wanting you. Simply you. I love the dirty-talking, badass-walking biker I met at a barbecue once, who has become my knight in denim and leather, as well as my every fantasy and every dream. Find Higgins. Do what you need to do so we can move on in our lives together. You, me, and the miles that pass beneath us. That's what I want, Rex.
Then that's what the fuck you'll get.
He pauses, breathing heavily, his eyes searching mine.
You really mean it?
Yes, I reply, matching his gaze.
You love the dirty-talking, badass-walking biker, huh? Good to know.
He kisses me softly, this time as something shifts between us. As I kiss him back, slowly drinking him in, his hands come down to run softly up and down my sides. Most of the kisses shared between Rex and I have been lust-driven, adrenaline-fueled, and fully combustible. But this one is different. His tongue deliberately moves against mine as if he is memorizing this moment. My hands reach around his neck before sliding up into his hair. When he pulls away, sucking on my bottom lip, before giving me a few short pecks, there is a definite change in the dynamics of our relationship tonight. He did say he loved me, sort of, but my insecurities creep in.
Let's go.
He pulls back from me.
The quicker we get this sorted, the quicker we can get back to me loving you, and the quicker we can get back to you riding my cock. That bra on your bed really isn't my taste, but picturing you in leather and lace? Oh yeah. Higgins may have had trouble getting hard, but just the thought of you has me ready to explode.
He pipes out casually as he continues to pack the small bag for me. 3 days later, I am on edge. Shooter says everything is fine. Apparently Boomer followed the blue sedan from Rex's the night we found the bra at my apartment. Noticing the tail, the car took off. Boomer stayed with him, but this sent both Boomer and Rex out of town, following my stalker.
We got a problem, Shooter. Mama's almost up and we got no fruit. I think Lux ate the last of the blueberries. Mama is gonna make us eat the oatmeal, dude. No way can we have pancakes without fruit.
I listen to Axel talking to Shooter as I make my way into the kitchen.
Dude, really? Shooter chastises jokingly. I'll handle your mom. We're not eating oatmeal, buddy. Shooter, man, I think you're awesome, but you don't have superpowers. My dad is like total tough guy, and he even says I gotta eat the oatmeal when Mom says to. You aren't gonna win.
Shooter grips his chest in mock pain.
You crush me. I can't believe you said I don't have superpowers. Way to lose the faith. Damn. I guess we better get ready to choke it down.
You keep cussing around my son, you'll be choking on soap, not oatmeal, mister. Tessie enters the kitchen from behind me.
Losing your touch, man.
Axel teases Shooter. I smile at the banter. Axel really does look and act just like Rex. Finally, the little boy notices me and runs over to hug me, like he does every time he sees me, since our second visit with him. Rex does stuff with him, just the two of them, and other times with Shooter. However, he tries to have time for the three of us as well. As I run my hands through Axel's hair, I smile as I think of a future for all of us co-parenting this little man together. Does Rex see that too? Yes, we all do. Tessie comes over and whispers to me as Axel takes off to his room to get ready for the day. How do you know what I'm thinking? I ask as I move over to the coffee pot. The love you have for my son is written all over your face as you watch him. The worry you have for my son's father is etched in every feature as you constantly glance out of my kitchen window, waiting for Rex to pull up. I know this isn't easy, but you gotta know. Rex wouldn't have you around Axel if he didn't think you weren't going to be around for our boy. He's a lot of things, not all of them are good. But he's a good dad. You're part of this too.
You're part of our strange dynamic that has somehow found a way to work. Rex and you will find a way to work, too. Thanks, Tessie. Anytime you need a reminder of how far you've come with Rex, look at him. Really look at him. You bring out the good inside him. You challenge him. You don't accept the bullshit freely. Since he doesn't run wild with the barflies anymore. Since Axel, he has changed. Dare I say, he has grown up? Once you're safe, you'll be free to see for yourself the way he looks at you. She smiles sweetly at me as she begins to make oatmeal. You really make them eat this every day? I'll admit it. When he's with us, he gets cereal, and yeah, we sneak him donuts, too. I feel guilt wash over me that I am breaking his mom's rules. Tessie laughs at me. It's become a weird game of sorts, honestly. When we would struggle, oatmeal was a cheap and warm breakfast to feed him during the cold winter months. Then Shooter came along, and it became their thing to wake up and beat me to making breakfast. She giggles to herself. Honestly, it works for me. Most mornings, Shooter is up and has it all done. Shh, Mom code here. You can't share my secret. It's nice to have someone else handle breakfast. So, yep, I make sure to feed him oatmeal when I can to remind them to beat me to it. She winks at me as she finishes up breakfast. Another morning, another day. I will go to work with Shooter as my shadow. I will leave work and return here to wait impatiently for Rex to return. I can do this. I will do this. I will not distract him, because he is making this sacrifice for me, not for his club, not for some obligation, but to keep me safe, because I matter to him.
Rex. By the time I was able to get Lux over to Shooter's, Boomer lost Higgins. We are unable to confirm the driver of the sedan. After my text, he was going to disable the vehicle and move in on the driver. Only the driver pulled away right as he got my approval to move forward. Boomer followed the blue sedan to none other than Alvin Higgins' gated community. Pulling over, he climbed a fence and made his way to the immaculate home. With no concern for being exposed, the blue sedan sat freely in his driveway. Without the proper tools with him, Boomer was unable to enter the home without triggering the alarm. Therefore, he waited. It didn't take long before Higgins was back in the blue sedan and traveling south towards Caroline's apartment. He followed him into a gas station, which is where Boomer thinks he was made. Higgins pulled out and headed into South Carolina, where, due to gas needs, we lost him. Until now. The blue sedan was ditched and traded for a Mercedes rental outside of Columbia, South Carolina. Our boy conductor hacked into Higgins' financial records, where his credit card charges easily gave us a trail to follow. John Boy and Dukes handled the breaking and entering effortlessly, and we were able to confirm Higgins is working alone. Between the pictures he printed and the computer files scoured, Chad's inquisition was more a payoff. Once he was able to tie Lux to Higgins as his previous dog walker, he reached out on the basis of needing an employment reference. This all brought Lux and her current life into the forefront of Higgins' mind. Finding her living alone and working in a corporate job, no longer tied to the Hellions, he thought it would be safe to move in. Wrong. It has taken us 2 days of following and another day of securing, but now I have the bastard in the simple basement of the small ranch house in the middle of Sumter County, South Carolina. The 10 acres on which it is centered keeps outsiders away. The Sumter charter of the Hellions MC have been more than accommodating for me and my guest. Since he managed to stay at 5-star elite hotels with cameras and security, getting him out was an issue. A bellhop uniform, a janitor uniform, a syringe, and a laundry cart all aided in our ability to go in and out unnoticed. We came in, he fought a little before the prick of the needle, the injection of propofol, and quickly he was asleep, dumped in the laundry cart, and removed from the hotel and into our waiting van. We have his room still booked and still paying. He is now bound to a wooden chair in the middle of an unfinished basement as the drugs begin to wear off. His ankles are zip-tied to the legs. His arms are secured in the same fashion by his wrists and elbows. Twist and turn as he may, he won't be getting up from this chair. He slowly blinks, trying to sort out what happened to him. Well, look who has decided to join the land of the living for a little while. I greet him as he attempts to focus on me. He shakes his head and pulls at his restraints while I look at my sharpened Bowie knife. Then his eyes grow wide in fear as he watches me. Caroline Milton. I say her name, and he narrows his gaze at me. His overpriced suit pants are a wrinkled mess, and his fancy button-up shirt is pulling tightly against his chest as his breath quickens. Going over, I slide my knife in between his shirt, sliding it down to pop all the buttons open. You have a twisted history with her. I thought she wasn't tied to the club anymore. He stutters at me. You had an agreement with the Hellions, an agreement you broke. I laugh as his pants darken at the crotch, and his pee runs off the chair. I stand behind him, pulling his head back against my stomach. Then I hold him firmly as I run my knife around his neck, applying just enough pressure to avoid breaking his skin. You collared her. I trace around his neck yet again, this time piercing the skin just enough to draw a steady stream of blood. Erectile dysfunction. You have trouble getting hard. I run the flat part of my knife over his exposed chest. Does that feel hard to you? While he weeps like a baby as he pulls helplessly against the zip ties holding him to the chair, I cut his shirt off him, quickly and ruthlessly. Starting at his fingertips, I run my blade up his arm. You tied her to a cross. I pierce the skin and watch the blood seep out. Collared. I run the blade around his neck again, drawing another line of blood from him, deeper this time. Slowly, he will bleed out. Immobile. I run my blade down his other arm. I didn't know she didn't want it. His words are garbled in pain as he tries to swallow. Bullshit. You knew. But you have this sick, twisted way of thinking, don't you? If you can't get off, you'll force her to get off. Shows what a man you still are, right? He sobs and tugs. Still, the ties hold him firmly in place. Masochist. You got off in your own way. On her humiliation, her lack of control. He doesn't respond. He is numb in either pain or fear, although which one, I am not certain. How does it feel, Higgins? I tap the wet crotch of his pants with my knife. The inability to control what one does to your body. How does it feel? You want a hard cock? I could feed you mine right now. I grab my jeans in reference. Nah, I'll save that for Lux. She happily and greedily sucks me off. She gets herself off riding me. Using my knife, I tip his head to look at me. Ah, but you know that already, don't you? I saw you watch us from the window in the living room. Did you enjoy the show? What was that like to see me not move one hand to help her as she climbed on my cock and rode me until she got what she wanted? Wanted, I repeat, watching his eyes dance in the memories. Wanted, say it with me. He tries to turn his head from me, so I stab my knife down into the top of his thigh. Wanted, say it with me. Wanted, he cries out the word as I pull my knife from his leg. Slowly, meticulously, I run my knife over his legs and at his crotch, and he trembles. Funny how the human body works. Unless a man suffers from erectile dysfunction, such as yourself, even the ugliest of broads can work a penis until it is hard. The blood rushes to the member as each stroke passes. The skin tingles, the senses heighten, the balls tighten, and boom, you blow your load. Doesn't matter if she's hot or not. Females are the same way. Rub those pussy lips, flick her clit, to bring the blood to the skin surface. The skin tingles, the senses heighten, the nub tightens, and boom! I yell as I stab my knife straight down into his cock, all the way through to his balls. He cries out before he vomits all over himself and me. Thing is, you sick fucker, it may take a little longer, and it may be a little harder, but a woman can be forced to have an orgasm too. I do not remove my knife as he hunches over in the chair, sobbing as he bleeds out, his blood mixing with his urine and vomit on the floor. I want to gag at the smell. I want to gag at the man. I want to gag at the things Lux endured at his hands. I look at my hands before I reach out and lift his head, forcing him to look at me. His eyes roll back in his head before coming to focus back on me. You couldn't use your cock, but you used your hands to force her body to react. Today, with my hands, I end you. When I leave here, I go home, and I use these same hands to bring her pleasure after pleasure, until you are no longer even a bad memory. He tries to shake his head out of my grasp. I get your appeal. She's beautiful. She's intelligent. She's the total fucking package. Thing is, Higgins, she was never yours. You owned her by a contract. She owns me by my balls because she has my heart. His head lolls as he loses more blood. Funny how the human body works, yes. Even funnier is how the human heart bleeds. Your heart physically bleeds out on this concrete floor for a little while until the Reaper comes and steals your soul. My woman has bled out invisibly for years, while the guilt and shame held her captive, as these ties do today. My heart beats for her. My heart bleeds for her. You hold no power over her mind, her body, or her soul anymore. I'll see you in hell, fucker. I twist the knife in his crotch before I walk up the stairs and into the main part of the house. Going to the small bathroom, I shower, washing away the vomit and blood of Alvin Higgins. I wash the disgust of a worthless man down the drain. I wash my past failures off, as I have ensured he will not harm Lux again. I wash the shame of my shortcomings and the shame of her passed down the simple 2-inch hole. When I leave here, life begins for us both. No longer burdened by our pasts, we can begin again. New love, new life, new ride.
Chapter 19. Simply Us. 4 months later. Caroline. Don't ask questions you are not prepared for the answers to. Tessie's biggest piece of advice when dealing with Rex. Of all the things she could tell me, she gives me that. 4 months ago, when Rex came to pick me up from Shooters, that is what Tessie said to me. Don't ask questions you're not prepared for the answers to. Sometimes, it's best we don't know. Rex climbed off his bike, and I was at his side before he could hang his helmet on the handlebars. I watched him as he watched me. In that moment, our world stopped around us, and it was only the two of us. You gonna stand there and stare all night? Or are you gonna come over here and kiss me? He asked, arrogant as usual. Thought you'd be home sooner. Maybe I want to make you wait a little longer. I teased back. Been a long ride, Lux. One that brought me right back here to you. Funny, you've said that to me before. I stepped closer to him. He reached out and pulled me into him as his lips crashed down on mine, wrapping my hands around his neck. I held on to him as we got lost in each other. Not you too, Axel cried out from behind us. First, my mom and Shooter always kissin' when they think no one is looking, and now I gotta deal with my dad and Lux. Caroline, Tessie corrected. Her name is Caroline. Hey, Dad says she is the deluxe model woman. You are too, Mama, don't worry. You're like the Cadillac of cars, so we can call you Caddy if it makes you feel better.
I pull away from Rex to burst out laughing as Axel approached. Rex yanked me into him again, placing a quick kiss on my forehead. I'm always coming back to you, Lux. Always. With that, I stepped aside so Rex could scoop Axel up in a giant hug. He set him down and I laughed as the energy radiated off the little boy to have his dad home.
We gotta fix Lux. You can't leave her like this again. She broke the code, Dad.
Axel quickly threw me under the bus.
She helped Mama make oatmeal.
Sweets for breakfast is part of the guy code, Axel. Of course Lux has to make oatmeal. That's what all the girls do. It's training for motherhood and shit.
Shh, man. You're gonna get caught cussing around these broads. Mama's threatening soap now. She got Lux over to the breakfast dark side.
Axel shakes his head dramatically.
So it's only a matter of time before she fusses about the yucky words.
We went inside to gather my things. I left Shooter and Tessie's house that night, unsure of what my future would hold, and Rex took me to his place. He never asked me where I wanted to go, but truth be told, it didn't matter where I went, as long as I was with him. I have been living with Rex for 4 months now. Higgins's business closed, his house sold, and no one has seen or heard from him. Don't ask questions you're not prepared for the answer to. I don't want to know what happened to him. I don't need to know. I don't have to look over my shoulder anymore. I don't have to worry about him following me. The fear is gone. The governor tried to get my mom to come to Aruba and live there as his housekeeper. She declined, and neither of us have heard from him since. DNA does not spell D-A-D. Sperm doesn't make a man a father. Besides, I am doing just fine without him. My past is my past. A glass house is covered in smudges if you look close enough. Tiny, almost invisible scratches mar the surface. No matter how you clean it and pretty it up, there will always be scratches right under the surface. However, my life is good now. For the first time, I am comfortable with who I am. The invitation in my hand has me laughing. What's so funny, Lux? Did someone send you a cock picture? It's laughable in comparison to the D-Rex in my pants, isn't it? Hey, we can't all have a beast for a cock. No need to laugh. No, Rex, no one has sent me penis pictures. Well, I can give you a live viewing of mine right now. He winks at me. I'm sure you can. But I'm laughing because this is an invitation to a company dinner party for a client. I was thinking about how uncomfortable you were in the suit. I walk over to him and wrap my arms around his waist. Getting you out of it was fun. Sweetheart, I'll do anything for you as long as I don't ever have to wear a suit again. You aren't going to wear a suit when you marry me? The words fly out of my mouth before I can fathom what I am saying. Rex stiffens before pulling away to look down at me. Lux, are you saying you'll marry me? Well, I am this far in, so why hold back now? I bite on my top lip, holding it in for a moment. Depends. Are you asking?
Rex. Call me a pussy-whipped, pansy-ass motherfucker. I somehow got roped into getting engaged. How does the saying go? The road to hell is paved with good intentions. Well, I have long been on the path to hell, and it has been filled with many good intentions. Innocent intentions have given me everything I never thought I wanted. Sure, I wanted to fuck Lux the moment I laid eyes on her, except my plan was to keep her safe originally, not marry her. When Doll told me to be a safety net, to give Lux a safe place to sort her shit, I did it without hesitation. I agreed to help her with this Chad guy, not to win her heart. No, nothing chivalrous or honorary. It was simple. Shake Chad up a bit so we would back off. It was innocent. Be her friend, give her security. It was pure. She has always been real with me, even when I didn't want to hear it. What formed as a friendship has become my lifeline. Pops always told us, it's not the woman you want to be in the moment with who is the one for you. No, boys, the woman you want to be with is the one you can't be without. Wants, desires, needs, and dreams change over time. What you want today may not be what you want 5 years from now. The person who impacts your world in a way that won't ever let go, that's the woman for you. The woman who has such a hold you can't imagine being without her. Finding someone to get by with, to settle with, is easy. Finding the one you can't let go of, finding the one who challenges you to be a better man, that's the one you make your wife. Looking into the eyes of the woman I can't be without, I run my fingers over her jaw as I cup her face. You want it, sweetheart? You got it. Rex, she whispers. I cut her off. If you want me in a suit, consider it done. If you want me in a church, I'll pray it doesn't burn down before we finish. If you want me at the courthouse, I'll be there. If you want my last name, it's yours. If you want to be by my side to raise my son and give me more babies, I'll give you a damn football team. Whatever you want, however you want it, you got it. We were supposed to be friends, innocent enough. Now I stand here as a man who will give anything in this world to call you not my friend, not my lover. No, Lux. I'll give anything to call you my wife. Tears fill her eyes while she tries to speak again, only I shake my head at her. The ride isn't easy. The ride isn't smooth. The ride is about freedom. And I found my freedom in you. I love you, Caroline. If you want it, you gotta take it. So I ask, Lux, you taken my last name or what? While she giggles and nods her head, my heart swells as my lips find their way to hers. This is what love is. It is not the cars you drive or the house you provide. Love is two souls standing against all odds to support each other. I needed her as much as she needed me. Maybe more. This is our ride, and nothing can stand in our way.
Chapter 20. The Woman I Am. Caroline. The woman I am today is a far cry from the woman I once was. As the saying goes, people come into your life for a reason. Some are here merely for a moment, some for a season. However, the few, the precious, they stay for a lifetime. Drexel Rex Cruz was everything I never wanted in my life, yet he was everything I needed. The Hellions MC was never anything I envisioned for myself, yet it is now something I couldn't live without. The family, the acceptance, and the freedom to simply be. We all come with different shapes, sizes, attitudes, dreams, histories, values, and judgments. Being a size 0 doesn't make what is inside me any different than if I were a size 16. Dressing the part of Fancy Nancy doesn't change the status of my job or my bank account. Looking down upon anyone who doesn't look a certain way or have a certain status doesn't make them less of a person. No, it makes me less of a person. It is not who you present yourself to be that matters. It is who you see in your reflection every day when you look in the mirror. Once upon a time, there was a girl born to the mistress of a governor. The little girl never understood why her mother would allow herself to be belittled to such a low status symbol of being the maid just to be with a man. Funny thing what love does to you. The things you freely accept to be able to hold on to the one you love. I never understood my mother and the governor, because I had never been in love before. Until Drexel Cruz, that is. Today, if I had to be his maid to be with him, so be it. Luckily for me, though, my Prince Charming would never put me in the situation to be less than his old lady. I will never be some secret tucked away behind the gates. No, my place is proudly behind my man as the wind whips around us and the pavement passes beneath us. Once upon a time there was a young lady tossed freely into the world of adulthood.
She was given no tools for survival. Therefore, threatened by her past, she ran headfirst into her future. Unprepared for the cold realities of life, she made choices that scarred her soul. Funny thing what love does to you. In pain, there is healing. In facing the mistakes of the past, you can freely accept the blessings of the future because you are no longer chained by the secrets you keep. I allowed my mistakes to overshadow who I could become in the future. I allowed my past to destine me into a bad situation not once, but twice. I would have continued being a victim of blackmail and manipulation, if not for Drexel Cruz coming along. My night rides on chrome and steel. He will rub my feet to make sure the shoes freely fit. He will hold me as I fall asleep, and he will kiss me awake every day to remind me I am his. Unlike the fairy tales, he won't have to climb my hair to rescue me, but he will climb mountains to save me, if that is what it takes. He will not allow me to be cursed by my history or tricked into being anyone other than who I am in my soul. Once upon a time, I looked in the mirror, and all I saw was guilt and shame. The woman I am today looks proudly at the reflection staring back. My life is far from a fairy tale, but yes, sweetheart, I am the fairest of them all. The world I have accepted as my own with my man is not full of sweet endearments, roses, sunshine, and everything nice. The woman I am today is a proud old lady to Rex Catawba Hellions VP. He calmed the chaos that surrounded me. He taught me to be free. He taught me to love me. He protected me and stood by me. The life we live is far from innocent or easy, but we do it together. I understand it now. I accept it now. I am part of this world. His world has become my world. The Hellions are family for life. Ride until we die. This concludes Innocent Ride by Chelsea Camaron, narrated by Nelson Hobbs and C.J. Bloom. Copyright 2015 by Chelsea Camaron. This unabridged audiobook is published by arrangement with Dayona Horn and was produced in the year 2016 by Tantor Media Incorporated, a division of Recorded Books, which holds the copyright thereto. Please visit tantor.com for more information on our growing library of unabridged audiobooks and to take advantage of special offers.